All right, everybody. This is a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network. Looks like a lot of you guys are out there crying. You know, well, you brought it on yourself. Been trying to tell you fools that you can't defeat feminine energy because feminine energy gives life to the world, gives life to everything. Anything that's alive comes from feminine energy. There's no defeating it. And now you fools done irritated it, and now it's pretty much running amok on you, and now you want to start crying about it. Well, I can't say that I feel sorry for you. Tried to warn you. You know what I mean? It's gangster talk. Let's do it, Dane.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9 bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game, going for mine.
Alright.
And this is the year when mad caps get peeled. So I'ma spark this line, kick the reel.
Bang them out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the fame. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke is cooking, beef is copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid, caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the 4.5. Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that, son. They rather see him spray. But I'm like Nitty, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. Yeah, get yours. I get down for mine. Get down for this. Get it money, put your hands in the air. I get down for mine. Get down for hands on the regular. Shit, nigga, no fair. I get down for mine. Get down for this. Get it money, put your hands in the air. I get down for mine. Get down for this. Regular. Shit, nigga. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you bet. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. Witness a DOA as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AKs. You in a daze. Overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gibb. McCarmers a booty smoke. Decapitating rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. Once it's talk about flipping keys, come on, you nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics and sticking the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the streets with techniques and rolling in fleets. Ain't nothing sweet about the streets, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. K-Dep, let them know I get down for mine. 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 On the regular, shake it, no fear. I get down for mine. I get down for mine.
All right, everybody, what's going on? This is a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network. I am the Black Knight, the notorious gangster simp. Shout out to everybody that's showing up in the chat. Belmore, Trinity Time Travels. What's going on? This is a E Nation production. Wow, wow, wow. Woo! A lot of stuff going on YouTube. Man, people got petitions. They're trying to get rid of Kitten Hills. They're trying to get rid of Cynthia G. I'm telling you right now, you're not getting rid of Cynthia G. You can forget about it. It's not happening. You may get rid of Kitten Hills, but you ain't getting Cynthia G. Ain't going nowhere. Let me tell you. You see, I've been trying to tell you stupid, Nagas for a while now, but y'all think I'm crazy. You think I'm some old fool who don't know what he's talking about. But one thing I understand that you dumb Nagas don't. I understand the universe. And I understand, and not just me alone, because people taught me who understand, that the universe is comprised completely of feminine energy. I keep telling you, Nagas, I've said it before, right? Life can only come from feminine energy. Even male energy comes from feminine energy. So what does that tell you? There is no defeating feminine energy. It is infinite. It will always be here. It has always been here and will always be here. It will never go anywhere. There is no defeating it. Even if you was to look, you can't defeat women. There's no defeating them. Even if you was to blow up everybody on this planet, the universe would just create another woman. It's not going to create a man, it's going to create another woman. Because the woman is going to bring forth life. There's no stopping it. I don't know why y'all sitting up here trying to act like you can change reality with your little whining, your little crying. Now you guys are running around here sounding like little hurt puppies. Oh, now the black women hate us. Well, you started it. You guys started it. Ain't nobody tell you to start it. Don't start crying now talking about well, we need to get these man-hating women off of YouTube on social media. Hey, you started it with the black woman hate. Now it's on your ass and it's kicking your ass from here to kingdom come. And you realize now, in the grand scheme of things, just how much power the black woman really has. And you see that her power and her reach is far and it is vast, and you feel like a peon. Now you scared. Now it's, we need to stop the big bad Cynthia G's and all the women. You crying now? Because you picked a fight that you can't win? Because you're stupid? You cannot defeat what gives you life. Are you dumb? That's why I think you guys are dumb. You're talking about you hate your mothers. You have no idea what you're doing. You're condemning yourself when you hate your mother. You guys are stupid. You're not going to win. You're losing now, and you're going to lose even more. See, but you call me a simp. But I'm not the one sitting up here terrified. I ain't the one sitting up here scared. I'm not sitting up here worried about what's going to happen. Not me. I'm chilling. I'm not a black woman hater. I'm a black woman lover. I understand the universe. I keep trying to tell y'all that God is a woman. No, he's a man. Ain't no man up there. Again, don't take my word for it. Go ask your scientists at NASA. Go get them to tell you the truth about a black hole, which is nothing but a cosmic womb. Go ask your metaphysicists. about the energy in the universe. Hey, ask your man, your crazy boy, the Japanese dude, Michio Kaku. He knows that the energy is feminine in the universe. He's trying to come up with an algorithm or string theory to talk to it. See, people who are very smart and study the universe knows that there's nothing but feminine energy out there, knows that all of those planets are feminine, including the one that we on. Guess what? The planet that we on is a girl. Yes, it's a girl. Now, I know some of y'all hate that, but the planet we on is a girl. It's a lady. It's a woman. According to our understanding, it's feminine. It does the same thing that a woman does. It gives birth. It brings forth life and it nurtures it. The same thing a woman does. And now you guys are engaged in a fight you can't win. You started it. Oh, dude, how are you going to defeat energy that you come from that can ultimately control you or bring everything down around you? It actually take life from you. You heard the old thing, right? It brought you into this world and take you out. Well, that's actually true. It gave you everything that you are, and it can take everything away from you. You think it doesn't know you? How is it that you spend time inside of it for 9 months and think that it doesn't know you? You got to be a dumbass. Do you think that it's some kind of coincidence that women are completely different than men? You think it's some kind of coincidence and shit? You think it's a coincidence that even males start out as females first? And that there's no male energy at all until it's created by the woman's body? That every one of us start out as a female? You think that's by chance or that's a coincidence or what? So now you dumbasses are running around here scared. Okay, you're scared because people are starting to put their foot in your ass because you went too far. You went too far. See, what you cats don't understand, let me tell you how dumb you niggas are. You actually think that all the men in this world think like you. You actually think that all the men in this world feel the same way you feel. And you incels, you think all of us are incels. You awkward, socially backward nagas think all of us are awkward and socially backward. You got fools running around here talking about Kevin Samuels as a hero. Cats who can't get a decent education or a job have become Kevin Samuels experts. I asked a fool that was up here the other day, what's so important about Kevin Samuels? Oh, he's saying the things that we want to say. Okay. The question was, what's so important about Kevin Samuels? Well, he's saying things that we always wanted to say but couldn't say. Again, what's so important about Kevin Samuels? Well, he's telling the women what nobody else has ever told them. Well, I got news for you. Nobody still didn't tell him. He didn't tell the women shit. See, again, there's a lot of things I don't understand about women. Okay? Women are so magnanimous, right? And so nurturing, and their love is so great. You don't understand to the depths it goes. They can love you so much, right? That they'll let you think that you're doing something just so you can feel good. Yeah. And they'll play right along with you. They'll let you think that you're telling them off. They'll let you think that you got one. See, they're actually bigger than us in a lot of areas. Okay? See, a lot of things don't matter to them that matters to us. Our ego don't really matter to them. So they let you stroke your ego. They'll stroke your ego. They'll let you think you got that. But you sitting around here thinking that, okay, you done told them off. You done read them their rights. You done did this, and that. You didn't do shit. And some even play along with you. Now, there's some of them that are kind of a little off because they've gotten corrupted somewhere along the line, but you're not doing anything to them, man. You're not. And all of this campaign about hatred, I tried to tell y'all it was going to backfire on y'all. And you didn't want to listen to me. Oh, Max, you a simp. I'm trying to tell you, you're barking up the wrong tree. You need to cut it out with all this hatred. All it's going to do is come back on you. It's going to come back on you hard. Because the rest of the world don't see the women the way you see them. Okay? Eventually you're going to strike a chord, and that chord is going to continue to sound off. Which is what's happening right now. Now, more and more black women are taking up the hate mantle towards black men because they're spanking your ass. You ever see a child get a spanking? That's what's happening to y'all right now. Y'all getting a spanking. Getting an ass whooping. You're a problem child, and you're getting your ass whooped. The great mother is letting you know who's the parent and who's the child. You're getting your ass whooped, and you're scared now. Y'all running scared. I just heard a video right now about you're scared as hell talking about more and more women are starting to create this kind of hate content. Oh, really? But when you Negroes out here calling women all kinds of names, wishing death on them and all that was cool, right? When your manosphere Nagas got together talking about you hate women and trying your best to blame women for everything, everything was cool, right? And then when your SYSBMs had the nerve to create some kind of Barney Fife group talking about they saving themselves, some old gay crap, talking about they going their own way, probably going to boonk each other in the dunker. Everything was cool, right? Then you got your red pill guys on. They on some BS. Hey man, I can't do nothing but laugh at y'all because I knew this was gonna happen. I told you this was gonna happen. I told you guys that you need to back off, you need to cut out with all this. Everybody don't feel the way you feel. Who do you think controls karma? How do you think karma operates? Right? What do you think karma comes from? Karma comes from female energy. Anything that has to do with energy that deals directly with life comes from feminine energy. Karma, get back, all that comes from feminine energy. They control karma. If enough of them gets together and feel some kind of way, right, it will create karma. But in order to, for you to guys to understand it, you got to understand feminine nature. You got to understand how they connect to the universe. That's a long story. That's a deep discussion. You understand? But they create karma. They create karma with their feelings. Why? Because they're connected to the universe. Why? Because the universe is comprised of what? Feminine energy. So the universe does what? It listens to them. Because they're one of the same. That's why the universe listens to them. Doesn't listen to you because you're a foreigner. You're male energy. You're not like feminine energy. So it doesn't listen to you. You can't get the universe to do nothing. So now that you Nagas are feeling the wrath of what you started, now you're crying because you picked a fight you couldn't possibly win. A fight that I told you a long time ago that you were going to lose. And what happened? You kept at it, you kept at it, you kept at it until the feminine energy said, you know what? Enough is enough. Let's go handle this and get these boys back in line. And that's what's happening. You're being put back in your place. And it's going to happen. They're going to put you back in your place. They're going to show you who really got all of the power. Because you don't really have none. You just think you do. There's a reason on the chessboard that you have the king, but the queen can do whatever she wants. That's not by chance. That's not by accident. That's a reflection of reality. The king is powerful, but you only move one space at a time. The queen is also powerful, but she can go anywhere she wants, take whatever she wants, do whatever she wants, knock over anybody she wants, even another king. King can't do that. A king can only attack you if you was in his vicinity or you're close to him. A queen can tear you up from long distance, and at any angle. It don't matter. She don't have any boundaries or restrictions. See, this is the part of chess that nobody explains. Everybody wants you to think that chess is some kind of intellectual, high thought process game. All it is checkers, right? With assigned moves. That's all it is. It's no different than checkers. When you really look at it, right? And the game is really unrealistic. How many times you see a pawn take down a king in real life? Where are you going to see that at? What is it, a David and Goliath story? In real life, a pawn would never get close to a king. That's ridiculous. That's unrealistic. See? That's just one aspect of it that's unrealistic. But what's dead on is the power of the queen. That is dead on. And also the power of the king. That's dead on too. Don't get me wrong, the king is powerful. But only in his lane. Only if you come into his lane. You see, you can stay away from the king. But you can't stay away from that queen. There's no hiding from the queen. She will come and get anyone and everyone, including the king on the other side. Nobody is safe from the queen. Nobody. Not even her own king is safe from her. He can be removed too. So, Raza, you don't understand chess if you think that. Chess is not this so-called deep psychological brain thing that you guys think it is. It's an unrealistic game with unrealistic expectations. And also the pieces are made up. In real life, most of those pieces don't really represent anything. The only real pieces on there is the king and queen. And the queen is the most significant piece and the most powerful piece in the entire chessboard. Now, I know y'all don't want to hear that because y'all hate black women and all, who are now starting to put their foot knee deep in your ass when it comes down to hate. Let me explain something to you. You cannot out-hate someone, right, who is a master of emotions. It's stupid to even think you can do something like that. Women are masters of emotions, bro. You're not going to out-hate them. You're not going to out-emotional them. You can't do it. As you're starting to find out, because now you guys are crying, talking about there's too many black women hating on black men. Oh, it's going to be a lot more than that. Y'all ain't seeing nothing yet. They not done with y'all. Y'all getting ready to get a thrashing. You don't went too far. You don't went too long with this BS. Now you're about to get your ass handed to you in the hate department. And trust me, they're going to hand you their ass. I mean, your ass. Okay? Because when it comes down to emotions, you ain't doing it better than them. You can forget about it. You're already lost. It's just a matter. It's just a matter of going through the motions. And all this trying to be like women, trying to be more emotional than women, trying to talk to women, right? The consequences of that is starting to come out too. Y'all at the end of y'all cable tow with that too. Okay? Now, that's not a good thing for you to do. Because now that's working against you, 100% working against you now. Oh, and another thing too. Your ranks are starting to dwindle. People are starting to leave, talking about, well, I ain't with the manosphere no more. Why not? Whoa. Whoa, loco, man. What happened to all the loyalty to the people that don't like black women? What is the matter, homie? Essay? You tell me a lie, essay? When I came to the manosphere essay, you told me I can sit there and hate black women all the time that I want. Now you are telling me that we cannot hate black women anymore, essay? Where am I to go now, essay? There's no place for me to go. I cannot go back home because I hate the black women. And now my own women don't like me because I don't like black women, so they don't like me. So where am I going, homie? Where's that save your boy left? Where's that save your boy last man? Or the save yourself blue man, whatever? Where are they going? Can I go with them, homie? I guess there's nowhere for you guys to go. Don't come over here. We don't want you over here either. You can get the fuck out of here. Don't come over here trying to fucking defile this space. Are we coming over here crying all this shit? Don't want to hear that shit. Take your ass whooping like a sissy. Isn't that what y'all wanted to be anyway, sissies? So go take your ass whooping like a sissy. Now you done started this fight that you couldn't win in the first place, and a fight you should have never started, and you're losing, and now you're crying. And let me tell you something, right? The world, right? The energy is always going to favor feminine energy, right? So you can start out with all this hatred all you want. Eventually, the pendulum will swing back in their favor. See, because they got this built-in persuasion, right? Men love women. And eventually that love is going to prevail. Something that you guys try hard to get out of dudes, right? You tell them, don't love these hoes, don't do this. You try so hard to get the love for the woman out of dudes. Well, guess what? It's not working. It's not working. The love is coming back. Dudes are starting to snap out of it. They're starting to realize that they're making mistakes. They're starting to miss women. They're starting to feel lonely. Love is coming back. And all you true haters are being left out by yourself. You're losing your people in the manosphere. Your numbers are starting to swindle. And what's up with all you Kevin Samuels fans starting to scramble now? Why? Because they're trying to get him kicked off of social media? You guys are scared to death. What are you trying to cover? You trying to come for Kevin Samuels? So what? Let him come for Kevin Samuels. He ain't shit anyway. Let him get kicked off. He ain't shit any damn way. So you gotta understand something, bro. At the end of the day, what rules is women and children? That's the rule. Okay? You go against those two things, you're going to lose. Why? Because you have men who love women, you have men who love women and children. So you're going to lose. I ain't gonna stay on this too long. I'm getting ready to get to my topic, but I just want to say something about this because this shit is so funny what's happening. Your cats is running, crying and shit, crying about Cynthia, crying about other women who are, hey, nobody tell you to start this fight. A fight you couldn't win in the first place. Now you're getting your ass kicked because women are rising up and they're striking back, and you see that their strike back is much harder than yours and more influential than yours. Now you're getting scared. Now you're getting scared. Now you want to go to change.org, put out petitions to try to stop what you started. Make no mistake, you started this shit. And now you can't finish it. Like I said, don't come over here. All right, anyway, what's going on in the chat? Shout out to Belmore, Razi, Auntie, Hassan. You misunderstood. Oh, no, Kendall, what did you start now? I know, Hassan, right? They done started a cat fight with a panther. They getting their ass ate up. They want to get the hell up out of Dodge now. Ain't nobody told them to start. Been trying to tell these fools to cut it out for a while now. Who? Wait, what the hell's going on in here? Y'all in here fighting? What's going? Dame,
Yeah.
what's going on in the chat?
Okay, let me see. Kendall said it's scared because the woman's nature is emotion, but it seems like women are more in control of their emotions than most of these nagas. Something you were saying, the thing. So Belmont said, "Why do you keep inventing your own interpretation of what somebody says? You don't you don't gave to be a you don't have to be a feminist to be in solidarity with other women. Y'all men are good at hating each other."
Exactly. Hold on, let me say something. Dan. Go back on mute. Exactly. Kendall Rowland. It's not about controlling. Feminine energy can't be controlled, bro. Not even by women. Women just like this is why you don't want to, trigger them in a bad situation. See, if you don't know anything about the universe, it's hard to really explain feminine nature to you. You understand what I'm saying? Like even a lot of times they can't control a lot of their. It's a force in them, man. It's so strong that even sometimes they can't control it, right? Like you don't want to push them too far to one side, okay? Because some really bad stuff can happen. You know what I'm saying? You always want to keep them on the love side. Women are pure. Okay, you ever heard of something called pure energy? Well, women are pure love, okay? And so if you show them love, you can communicate with them because that's what they are. They're love, okay? Because they're nurturers. They bring life into this world. They protect their love. So when you use love with them, you're effectively communicating with them. But when you use something that is the opposite, like hatred, it's gonna mess everything up. It's gonna blow. It's like I keep telling y'all, deal with women with love. You have to learn how to deal with them with love. Now you can deal with them with love and still have a difference of opinion with them. Okay? No one's saying you can't have a difference of opinion, but there's a way you do it. You don't do it with hatred. You don't do it with malice and stuff. That's not the way I'm telling you, man. You don't want to deal with them like that. Okay? You really can't stand against them. You just don't know it. You just don't know it. They got too much that they can do. They got too much that can happen. Just their very existence persuades people. You understand? They can pull on. They have the natural ability to pull on people's heartstrings without even saying a word. People would just look at them and look at what they go through, and it strikes them dead in the heart. You understand? And that strike can cause somebody to act. That strike can give somebody extra anger towards you. If you did something bad to them, right? And somebody sees that, right? And it can get to their heart, it can cut right to their heart, and it can make them act. Okay, I don't know how to explain it to you. Y'all gotta, it's really, really hard to explain it to you if you don't understand energy in the universe. You know, you really don't understand. Women are a lot more than what you think. There's a lot that you don't know about women, man. I mean, they're really, really out there, man. They're way different than we are. They are way, way out there, bro. You know, they're nothing like us. You know, and the energy that creates life, the feminine energy, it creates all human life on this planet. There ain't no other where, there ain't no other place human life is coming from. It ain't coming from nowhere else. And like I said, even if you blow the planet up, right? The universe would just create another woman. How do you think the first woman got here? There was no man here. She was created by the feminine energy in the universe. I know that's hard for a lot of you to fathom, right? Because you only understand life, right, the way you've been taught. But you don't know what life was like before the understanding of the life that you understand now was taught to you. There was a life before the life that you understand as life. Like if I was to tell you, before you understood life the way it is now, that women used to be able to impregnate themselves and have babies whenever they wanted to. See, that would be hard for you to understand because you don't know what life was like before you was taught what this life is. You only know this life. You don't know what life was like before this life that you live right now. The only life that you really understand is the one that you've been taught, which is this one. But you see, there was a life before the one that you understand now that they don't tell you about, that they keep from you. See? That's why I tell you, even if you blow this planet up and kill everybody on it, if the planet remains, right, in due time, the universe would just create another woman. It won't create a man, it would create another woman. Just like it did to bring forth the life that you have now. And when it creates another woman, it's going to create the life all over again that it created before this life was created. Because the women that will be created all over again will be asexual women. And they will bring forth their own children without any men. That's when the life that you know now gets created. And once there's enough people to populate the earth, then the women who are asexual start to die off, and then you will have the women who are producing children with the aid of men. All right, let me stop because this is too heavy for some of y'all. I know y'all probably thinking, like, what the fuck is Max talking about? All right, anyway, forget about that. Let's get to the um. Okay, and Tiffy. I'm not saying that black female solidarity is in feminism, but I just wanted to make clear that many black women follow. Now, this ain't got nothing to do with no feminist movement, dog. What's going on right now is far beyond any feminist movement. What makes you think what's going on now is a feminist movement? First of all, the feminist ain't said shit in years. They've been quiet. What makes you think what's going on now is a feminist movement? This ain't no feminist movement. This is a retaliation. This ain't no feminist movement. This is a retaliation. There's too much hatred that's been put out on one side. I said to y'all before, right, that life is about what? It's about balance. When the pendulum is heavy on one side, eventually it will swing back to the other side to achieve balance. And that is what this is. This is all about balance. There's too much negative energy on one side towards the black woman. So the energy is getting ready to swing it back and balance it out. So in order to do that, it's got to get rid of the excess that's on one side. So the excess is all of these all these women haters, like the manosphere, whatever, right? What's going to happen is once the pendulum starts swinging back to the other side, it's going to knock these dudes into oblivion to balance up everything. So this ain't got nothing to do with feminism at all. This is about balance. This is more of a retaliation and about balance than feminism. Matter of fact, this is way too big for feminism. Way too big for feminism. This is a force that's getting ready to happen. That's way beyond feminism, bro. What you see right now is a force that's getting ready to happen. Dude, what are you talking? You see, why you dudes keep your minds closed in? Y'all got to learn how to open up your minds, man, and stop listening to this BS. Kendall, this has nothing to do with no Tamika Mallory. This ain't got nothing to do with no feminism. I just got finished explaining to you. This is far beyond feminism. Feminism has nothing to do with this. This is a force that was created by hatred, negative hatred. The universe is doing this because it needs to bring about balance. It ain't got nothing to do with no damn feminism. To call this feminism would be absolute disrespectful. This is actually the work of the universe. It's actually beautiful, really, to see the universe at work. When you have that understanding, those of us who know what's going on, the universe is doing this. What I keep telling y'all about the universe is feminine energy. Once the pressure gets heavy, too much on the side of the female, right, it's going to react to protect itself. How does it protect itself? By bringing about balance. All right. Absolutely, Auntie. See, Kendall, the problem that you don't understand is black men started this. They started this by listening to white men and believing what white men told them about black women. They started believing that the black woman was the devil. They started believing that the black woman was against them, even though the black woman went through slavery with you. She got towed out the frame along with you. Many, many nights she cried her eyes out trying to protect you because the white man was killing you. But yet somehow he got you to believe that she was your enemy. And you fell for it and you went with it. So you launched decades of war against your own woman. What, you thought it was going to go on forever, that it was never going to stop, that it would never come to a crescendo at your expense? Well, you have to understand something, Kendall Rowland, right? The channels that you talk about that are women haters, those aren't feminist channels. Those are channels that are reacting to what's going on. You know, see, what bothers me about what you say is this: you guys got blinders on, and you're deaf and dumb. So you blind, deaf, and dumb to things that you don't want to address, but you see and hear everything that you want to hear. You understand? So you blind, deaf, and dumb to the suffering of the black woman and all of the hatred that's been out here towards the black woman. You don't want to see it. You don't want to hear it. You want to act like you don't know anything about it. Now that you start to see retaliation, you want to call it feminism because you didn't want, and the reason why you're calling it feminism, because you don't want to acknowledge the hatred in the first place. That's the reason why you want to call it feminism, because you don't want to recognize the hatred towards them. See? You started all of this, and now that you're in a lot of trouble because she's starting to strike you back, and you realize that her blows are much heavier than yours, even though you're a male. And the reason why her blows are heavier than yours because her blows are emotional blows. And her blows carry a lot more influence than yours. That's why her blows are heavier. The universe is going to achieve balance. And you Negroes who hate black women have put too much on one side of reality. And so now the pendulum is getting ready to swing, and it's going to clear a lot of you thunderheads up out of there. I have to explain something to you. When I talk about balance, right? See, some of y'all think that balance has female energy and male energy, right? There's male energy on one side and female energy on the other side. Absolutely not. There's female energy on both sides. There is no male energy that brings balance to life. Only feminine energy brings balance to life. You know why? Because there's good and bad feminine energy. That's where the balance is. The balance is between good feminine energy and bad feminine energy. The bad feminine energy wants to destroy male energy. The good feminine energy wants to preserve male energy. The bad feminine energy don't like the good feminine energy because the bad feminine energy thinks the good feminine energy is soft. The good feminine energy thinks the bad feminine energy is evil. And they're fighting with each other. This ain't got nothing to do. What if I told you that the story between God and the devil ain't even about men? That ain't got nothing to do with men. You probably wouldn't believe me, would you? I know you wouldn't because you don't understand the universe. If I came on here and said right now that you know the story that you heard about God and the devil, well, it's kind of true, just not true the way you heard it. Really, it wasn't a fight between two males. It was kind of more of a fight between mother and daughter, or sister and sister, or woman against woman. And it really had nothing to do with males, period. Well, if I told you that, then you would have to go back and really check what you've been taught, right? So if I was to tell you a lot of stuff that you was taught growing up was nothing but bold-faced lies, you'd be like, ah. And if I told you like a lot of truth was actually hidden from you, so certain people can manipulate certain things in life and gain certain kinds of power in life that they shouldn't have. But because you guys listen to fools like the conscious community, you'll never learn this. You see, because for one, you let the conscious community control your thoughts, and then you let fools like Kevin Samuels, right, feed your head with a bunch of BS, and you don't understand what it is that you're locked into. I told you guys before, you are in a cosmic matriarchy, and there's no getting out of it. There's no changing it. I don't care how many kings you have. I don't care how many the male leaders you have. You are in a cosmic matriarchy. There's no getting away from it. There's no getting around it. There's no getting out of it. You are in a cosmic matriarchy. And when you really look at the science of God, right? If you really look at what they tell you God is, right? Those are all attributes of a female. Forgiving, love, jealousy, jealous God. Very forgiving. Men aren't forgiving. We tear shit up. See, one of the reasons why you can't grasp the concept of feminine energy or that God is a female is because you don't understand yourself as men. See, if you understood what you really are, you are a destructive force. You're here to bring the world death. See, if you understood what you were and what you really are, then you can grasp the concept of feminine energy much better. But a lot of you don't know what you are. You think you're something else. Well, you're nothing really but a destructive force. You are a negative force. Now, some of you say, well, how can we be a negative force? But you see, it all depends on how you understand negativity. See? Negativity has its uses. Just like wrong has its uses or bad has its uses. In some places, you actually need both because they kind of check each other. They balance things out. Yeah, that's because this is the conscious people, Roland. I keep telling you, these conscious people are dumb. They don't really know what they're talking about. Positive and negative is nothing but good and bad, or right and wrong. That's all it is. It's not rocket science. It's not some fake mathematics of the day All positive and negative is good and bad, right and wrong, up and down, left and right. That's all it is. All right. Well, I can't get you. I can't get you guys to understand. You'll have to do some research yourself. I can provide you some information that may lead you in the right direction, and you can study yourself. You know, one of the names I want to throw out to you is a doctor named Dr. Dilbert Blair. You know. All right, but anyway, man, I don't stall long enough. Let's get back to the story. Dang, I don't wandered off the my own topic. Dang, come on in here.
Yes.
All right, now throw up that article. You got that video? Shout out to Aaron Collins. All right, y'all. So hold on one second, Dane. All right, so let's get started. I'm sorry for the delay. I just had to say all that because I just think it was funny. All right, you ain't really gangster. Now, I came across this story. Well, actually, Kendra Rowland, that's not Bible stuff. What I just talked about is not even in the Bible. What I just talked about can be backed up by science. And scientists know this. They just don't want to tell you. Okay? So what I talked about ain't even in the Bible. Okay, anyway, yeah, I came across this article about a white cop being chased out of Atlanta. Okay? All right, then go ahead.
Okay. All right. For fair use, copyright. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, don't forget to share the screen.
All right. Here we go. All right, everybody. Here it is.
Okay, we don't hear any sound, Dan. Sound, Dan.
Pussy. Don't be on. Come on. Hey, get off the block. You. Go. You. He want to know what he looks like. He looks like you. It ain't him. Let him through. Let's go. Get your white face out of here. Yo, Con, just talk your shit up. He's got to leave. Let him get in his car.
They not letting them. They don't want. Never stand right here, you don't. Get your white face out of here. You gonna do something tonight. Get your ass out of here. You gonna do something tonight. Or we gonna knock you the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. See, Smith? Get back, bro. So Joe Crown, bro. Just shut this shit up. Get the fuck out of here, man. That shit make him happy. Leave him alone. Roll the window, ass nigga, bro. It ain't safe for no white people. Go get you some donuts and get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Leave this man alone. I just said leave this man alone. Who needs some help right now? They don't shot somebody. Let him come here and help.
The premium capable.
Okay, Dave. Was that it? Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me, y'all. Only want the weather.
Yeah, that was it.
All right, see, Kendall, you're pushing my buttons, dude, and I really want to have this conversation with you to show you something. But what you're saying is not true either. That's just the way you understand things. I get it. That's the way you've been taught. But and I'm tempted to have this discussion with you, but we can't do it here right now. Hopefully, sometime I'll be able to get a show going like that, and I can bring you the science of what I'm talking about, and you can see for yourself. But we'll get into that one day. But right now, we can't do that. But I'm tempted, though. But I'm not going to do it. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Okay, now apparently, a white cop showed up in a neighborhood in Atlanta. Now, I'm not sure what he was there to do, but reports said that there was a shooting. White cops showed up, and a lot of black people there was angry that he showed up. And they started yelling at him, calling him all kinds of names, telling him to get the hell out of the neighborhood, all kinds of shit. So they ran him out of the neighborhood. Now, some of us are probably going to say, hey, it's about time. Yeah. But you see, the problem I got with that is this here, right? Cats was calling it gangster. But this ain't really gangster because you chased a white cop out of your neighborhood. See, here's the problem I got with all of this. And go on mute, please. The black men who are killing babies, killing black women, are you chasing them out of the neighborhood too? What about the black people, mostly black men, who are killing unarmed black people, like the race soldiers are? Are you chasing them out of the neighborhood too? So you're not chasing them out of the neighborhood. They get to stay in the neighborhood. You chase the white boy out, okay, I get all that. But what about the Nagas in your community that actually work for the white boy? The black hand of white supremacy. The ones who are killing other black people in the community. Are you chasing them out too? Because they still in the community, they still in the hood, and they're still killing women, they're still killing babies. No one is getting together and telling them to get the F out of the neighborhood. So I don't even know if we can even give this any points. I don't see any black groups getting together chasing these thugs out of the neighborhood who are killing babies. A fool just murdered an infant child because the infant child interrupted him while he was playing his video game. Now I decided against this at first. I didn't want to show this. But some people don't believe shit stink. So Dame, come in here for a second.
Okay.
Get the article about the dude who killed the baby because the baby interrupted his video game. Let me know when you got that. Now, when we show y'all this article, a lot of people are going to try to say something about the mother. But let me explain something to you, right? A lot of our black women believe that they're making right choices when they're with these guys. No black woman is thinking that the guy that she's loving on or is loving her is going to kill her child. And a lot of times they have no way of knowing that. If they've been courting the guy for a while or dating the guy for a while, and he's never shown this kind of behavior or anything like that, a lot of times it's impossible for them to know. No, I'm pretty sure if the black woman knew that if she, this dude was psychotic, she'd have never left her baby with him. But apparently there was something about this dude that she trusted. Because she cared about her child. She mourned greatly for her child. So she cared about her child. So the only other answer is she didn't think that he would do anything like this.
Yeah.
So this fool murdered a baby girl because she interrupted him playing video games. Remember I talked about these guys who play video games?
Mm-hmm.
How childish they are?
Mm-hmm. That
was a man playing video games who reacted like a child.
Mm-hmm.
See that? This is why it's dangerous for you to be harboring these overgrown runaways. Guys running around with backpacks with PlayStations in them. Guys who do nothing but want to play games online. These aren't men. Okay, Dave. Let's hear it.
All right. So, yeah, not to mention this dude had never had a history, and she left the baby with him before without any incident. So, how she expected he all of a sudden going to do this? But still, dude is a... All right. A heartbroken mom blames her two-timing Brooklyn boyfriend, Ricardo Price, 23, arrested for attempted murder and assault last month, could face upgraded charges now that Tiny Royalty Kemp died July 1st. Has been ruled a homicide caused by abusive head trauma by the city medical examiner.
Okay, stop. They said abusive head trauma. So he been beating this little girl upside the head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
See that? You see, when you get this is what I'm trying to warn you sisters about, right? When you get one of these immature dudes, you're going to get childlike immature behavior. This is not the behavior of a grown man. And the reason why I want to point this out, because a lot of sisters can't tell the difference between a grown man and a grown boy. And a lot of times they pick these grown boys with these immature mentalities, these boy-like mentalities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Guys who play video games all day. Guys who want you to buy them a PlayStation or an Xbox. Who asks for a PlayStation or an Xbox? A kid. Mm-hmm. A grown man isn't going to ask you to buy him a PlayStation. A grown man isn't going to ask you to buy him an Xbox. That's something a boy is going to do. A grown man can buy his own PlayStation. But most grown men don't because grown men got grown man shit to do. Most grown men don't play video games. If they do play video games, they just do it a few hours in their spare time just to unwind a little bit. That's it. They don't be on it all night, all day. Got friends, in guilds and all that. Got stupid names, costumes. They just do it to just unwind a little time, and then they put it down and they go and deal with their family. Or most of the time, they family play with it. Guy asks you to bomb a PlayStation, is a grown ass child. And when you are in a relationship with these types of males, right, this is the kind of stuff that can happen. Because you don't have no real sense of adulthood, doesn't know how to watch a child, doesn't know how to deal with a child. He reacts like a child himself. Throws a temper tantrum because the baby kicked the cord out and the game got interrupted. He lost his mind like a kid would. Go ahead, Dane.
Okay. So Price was babysitting a newborn at an apartment he shared with another girlfriend when the fatal incident occurred on June 21st, according to mom Erica Kemp. He took an infant's child life for absolutely no reason. Kemp, 24, who met Price through a dating site this past November.
Whoa, stop.
Mhm.
Dating site. Was we on here talking about dating apps? Wasn't these guys so they've been talking about well, black women are the least desired on these dating apps?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm pretty well, now you see why they're the least desired because they're probably not on there. Because if you got psychos like this on there, why would they be on there?
Mm-hmm.
They're probably not on there because they think the dudes on there are crazy. And in this case, that holds true. You got weirdos and nutcases and overgrown runaways on these dating sites. All these weird dudes. Like we had some dude up here that golden showers, who's delusional, talking about he's a swinger. I don't know what he's swinging with, but it can't be with any women. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. The only reason he gave police was that she wouldn't stop crying. He also asked me for forgiveness. I told him I don't know how to do that, honestly. You don't ask no woman who just lost her baby girl to forgive you. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, that's what you do. That's what you do. You have the mind of a child. And okay. So here's my thing. You can cut it off now, because I don't want to see that baby. Because it's heartbreaking. Okay, just turn it off the screen. So these childlike men who got these grown bodies, they may got little muscles, but they're childlike in the mind. These are the guys that Kevin Samuels target because he's using them for money. But he doesn't realize that their mind is so weak that they go out and carry out what he says. And you have to understand something. These guys, incels, or whatever you want to call them, incels, Barney Fifes, I don't know. These guys are dangerous. And I'm telling you, sisters, stay away from these guys. Stop feeling sorry for these guys. A lot of you get yourselves in trouble because you feel sorry for these dudes because they look pitiful and they look weak and all that, and you want to go and you got that motherly instinct. You want to go help them and protect them. No. As a matter of fact, if you meet a guy that looks like that, the best way you can help him is by slamming the door in his face and telling him, hell no. Don't let him sleep on your couch. Don't even tell him where you live at. Okay? That's not a man you're talking to. That's a boy that looks like a man. No job, no resources. That's a boy. You don't want that. It's going to make your lives miserable. As you see, he just made this woman's life miserable. He took the life of her baby girl. And she's going to spend the rest of her life regretting that she ever let this dude mind her child. So she's going to have to live with that for the rest of her life. And you know what? She might come out and start hating men. She might hate men because he took something very precious that she loved very much, even more than him, away from her. And in brutal fashion, barbaric fashion, beat the poor little girl to death like a savage, like an animal. Don't be surprised if she come out with a podcast hating men, hating black men. And when she does, right, are you going to say she hate black men because she's a feminist? I said to y'all before, and you niggas need to listen. You show me a woman that hates black men, and I will show you the man that made her that way. What I keep telling you niggas, only that kind of hatred for men comes from men. Women do not put that kind of hatred into each other. They don't have that kind of hatred. That kind of hatred gets created and put into them by men. Men put that kind of hatred into the woman. Men install that hatred into the women. They're not like that until you put that shit in them. And then you realize you effed up, and then you want to run away crying feminism. And you done turned her into a man-hating so-and-so, and now you want to run around here talking about some feminism and how black women hate black men. Well, you made them hate you by doing stuff like this and more. That's what makes them hate you. You create that in them. They don't come like that. I keep trying to tell y'all, they don't come like that. They're not born like that. They don't grow up like that. And the ones who do grow up like that, it came from the male influence. A lot of them grow up seeing their mother get beat up by their father. I had a situation one time where a girl finally killed her father. Because what did he do? He beat up her mother and molested her for years. And one day she snapped and killed her father. Now she hates men. See? That's where it comes from. Even the white feminism was brought on by what? They're men. Now, do you see what I'm talking about? How this stuff gets created in women? And this woman here will probably start hating men. I can't see any reason why she would. And if she don't, she's stronger than I give her credit for. So, I mean, to have your child taken away from you like that and being able to withstand that, that's a whole different kind of strength. I wouldn't be shocked if she gives in to the anger and the anger turns into hatred. I wouldn't be shocked at all. If you show me this woman a year later on YouTube with a podcast blasting black men, I wouldn't bat an eyelash. I would expect it. And another thing is that, you see, a lot of what you guys don't do, you don't do anything to prevent this kind of stuff. You don't check other men. You don't raise your boys properly. You let your boys run around here and be raised like animals. Okay? You let them stay immature almost all their lives. And this is what they turn into. And these are the type of things that they do. You don't do enough to check them. You don't do enough to stop them. You don't do anything. You let them be as messed up as they want. Let them be as irresponsible as they want. And as crazy as they want. This also creates the hatred. It's like a double whammy because you ain't doing nothing. And then on top of that, they're putting the hatred in the women and you ain't doing nothing to them about it. You ain't doing anything. So you got a double dose of hatred coming your way. And you fools sit up here think the answer is to go around here talking about we need to hold black women accountable. You know how stupid you sound? That's like you being a talking dog, right? And running around here trying to convince cats that you're trying to run around here trying to convince cats that you're a cat and you hate dogs. And they looking at you and you're a dog yourself. They're looking at you, telling them that you're a cat and that you hate dogs. You're a big old bushy-tailed dog running those on roof. Man, I'm a cat. I hate dogs. Dogs ain't shit. Meow. Yeah, I know I got big paws, but I'm a cat. Meow. And they're looking at you like you a damn fool. Because you are. Thinking that the answer is, well, let's go and blame black women for everything. Hey, stupid number one. What's up, stupid number two? Hey, stupid number one. I got the answer. Tell me, stupid number two. Well, stupid number one, the way to stop all of this hatred for black men from black women is to blame black women. That's a great idea, stupid number two. Did you think of that all by yourself? Why, yes, I did. Well, stupid number two, tell me some more of your great ideas. Well, stupid number one, I was thinking, on top of blaming black women for everything, let's also say that we're going to hold black women accountable. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Stupid number two, you're the smartest person in the world. Well, thank you, stupid number one. Stupid number three, what you got to say? Oh, well, I don't see no difference between a man and a woman. I treat the woman the same way I treat a man. If I knock a man out, I'll knock a woman out too. If I kick a man in his teeth, I'm going to kick a woman in her teeth. Why, that's brilliant, stupid number three. Why didn't I think about it? Because I thought of it first. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did think of it. Stupid number two, what'd you think? Hey, that's a great idea. I never thought about that. Let's treat black men and black women the same. As if there's no difference between the sex. Great idea, stupid number two and three. Is stupid number four around here anywhere? No, I didn't see him, man. I haven't seen him a long time. Oh, really? Why? Well, he went over there to a place called Save Yourself Black Men. I haven't seen him since. Oh, okay. So, you sound stupid when you say you want to hold black women accountable, when you're the one that created all this hatred in her for you. And those of you who are weak-minded, right, believe the men who created the hatred into these women, you believe what they have to say. They tell you that women are the devil. They tell you that women are bad, and you go right along with it. And then some of you hate your mothers because These fools done told you that it's okay to hate your mother. They never told you to try to reconcile with your mother, try to build up a better relationship with your mother. They didn't do anything to try to help you. All they did was tell you something that's going to hurt you even further, to keep you and your mother, right, even more distant. They told you it's okay to hate her. Okay, what's going on in the chat right now?
Okay, let's see. Okay, there's a conversation going on. Let's see. Aaron said I get triggered when I see.
Okay. Let me tell you something, man. Kendall, it's not that they made wrong choices. You see, you brothers are having a hard time accepting reality. And I get it. You don't want to sit up here and claim responsibility for this quagmire. I get it. You don't want to claim responsibility for this cesspool that you created. I get it. But let me explain something to you. It is your fault and your fault alone. You are the cause of all of this. It's not about black women making bad choices, right? What it is that when the black woman chooses a man at the time, she believes he's the right choice. But you see, it's up to that man to prove her right, right? See, nobody telling you, see, how about this? How about if a black woman chooses you, how about you not being a piece of shit? That'll go a long way, right, wouldn't it? How about if a black woman chooses you and believe that you're the right choice, how about you not betray her? Then go on mute, please. Go on mute. How about you not betray her? When a black woman chooses you and believe that you're the right choice, how about you not lie to her? When a black woman chooses you and believe you are the right choice, how about you not deceive her? See, what I'm trying to get at is, you want to keep blaming her for making bad choices, but how about you not be a piece of shit? What's wrong with that? How about you not betraying her, deceiving her, and lying to her? Because when she chooses you, at the time, she believes that she's making the right choice. She don't know that you're the bad choice until after you sold her a bill of goods. And let's not act like men don't lie to women. We don't want to go down that road, right? Let's not act like men don't overrepresent themselves or represent themselves falsely or sell the woman a bill of goods just to get her in bed or just to get her attention. Sell her this phony image that he's a man of integrity and that he can be counted on and relied on. And when she buys it hook, line, and sinker, he turns around and betrays her, stabs her in the back. And then you got the nerve to say she should have made a better choice? What about the choice she thought she made? She thought she made a good choice. What about the piece of shit that screwed her over? How come we aren't reprimanding them? Why aren't we out here telling them, hey, man, you need to be a better person. You need to stop fucking women over, black women over. You need to stop being a lying piece of shit. You need to stop being an asshole. You need to stop being a betrayer and a deceiver. How come we ain't checking them out? How come we ain't telling these men, hey, don't go out there and be a bad choice. Don't be a bad choice. Don't go out there and make a woman's life miserable or a woman's or a child's life miserable. Don't go out there and be a piece of shit. Don't go out there lying and deceiving women. How about you be the best you and not be a liar, not be a deceiver, not be a betrayer? Be faithful. Why don't we tell guys that? Why do we always have to tell the women they made a bad choice? Why can't we tell the guys not to be a bad choice? When are we going to start saying that? Hey, guys, don't be a bad choice. Don't be an asshole. Don't deceive women. Don't lie to them. Don't sell them a bill of goods. Don't lie to them about who you are. Be truthful. Be honest. Be respectful. Don't stab her in the back. How come we don't tell her? How come we keep talking about black women are making bad choices, but we don't say nothing to the men about being bad choices? I wonder why that is. Is it because we can pass the buck and not be responsible for our awful behavior, not be responsible for being despicable human beings, not be responsible for being a piece of shit of a human being, not be responsible for being a liar and a deceiver, a cheat and a fucking betrayer? Is that why we blame it on black women to say they made the bad choice and skip over the fact that we are a bad choice? How come we don't have no problem with being a bad choice? I got a problem with I don't want to be a bad choice. I want to be a good choice. I don't want to be no bad choice. A bad choice is a piece of shit. Why would I want to be a piece of shit? And how come y'all cool with guys being pieces of shit? How come I don't hear none of you niggas saying anything about these bad choices? Because you said a black woman made a bad choice. Guess what? That bad choice was a black man. Whoa, what's going on here? You're a black man. You don't have no problem with black men being classified as bad choices? You think that's a badge of honor? You think that's cool? And you're so quick to talk about, oh, black women make bad choices. But guess what? Those bad choices were black men. That don't bother you. As a black man, it bothers me. I don't want to be a bad choice. If I had a son, I would want him to be a bad choice. So we're glorifying bad choices now by blaming it on black women. Oh, black women made a bad choice. Okay, but that bad choice was a black man. You don't have a problem with that? So you're saying that all we are, well, I ain't gonna say we. I'm not a part of that. So are you saying that all black men are bad choices? You can't do any better than that? Y'all cool with that? Y'all think that's some badge of honor? Walking around here being classified as a bad choice? So you're a bad choice. And you guys are cool with it. I keep hearing y'all say that. The black woman made a bad choice. The black woman made a bad. You guys are broken records. Matter of fact, if you got together and made a record, it would just have one verse on it. Black women made a bad choice. 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 Hell, it'll be in nursery rhymes. There's no need to have a voice because black women have made a bad choice. Hell, we can make rhymes about it. If you made a record, it would just have one voice. I mean, one verse, and that's black women made a bad choice. But guess what, Negro? That bad choice was you. Why on earth you don't have a problem with that? Why are you walking around here like Pinocchio with your chest sticking out? Like every time the black woman makes a bad choice, your chest grows like Pinocchio's nose. Whoa, hey man, what happened to yo man? What happened to Jimmy yesterday? Oh, he had an accident. What? Yeah, somebody knocked his chest off. What do you mean? How do you knock somebody's chest off? Well, it was sticking out too far. It got hit. Oh, okay. Well, how did he get out that far? Well, black women kept saying he had a bad, they made a bad choice, and he was at the end of all them bad choices. So every time they named his name in that bad choice, his chest got bigger and bigger. Started poking out more and more until it got so long, he had to have crutches to keep himself up. And then his chest got hit. Somebody knocked his chest off, sticking out a little bit too far. Was he going to be all right? We don't know, man. It's touch and go. He's still in surgery. To try to sew back on a chest that long, it's not looking good. He may not make it. If he does make it, he'll have no chest. Oh, okay. Anyway, so Kendall, why aren't we talking about black men being bad? Why do y'all have no problem with being labeled as bad choices? I know as a black man, that offends me. I don't want to be labeled as no bad choice. I'm not a bad choice. Why we don't have a problem with the bad choices? Because the bad choices are black men. You guys are talking about the black woman, but you're the bad choice. You are the bad choice. I don't understand that. Why don't you have a problem with that? Anybody in their right mind will have a problem with being a bad choice. But for some reason, you niggas don't have a problem with being a bad choice. You think it's some kind of badge of honor. You think it's some kind of accolade. The black woman made a bad choice. You keep saying that, but what you don't say is that the bad choice she made was a black man. Which should give you pause. Hey, wait a minute. That bad choice was a black man. I'm not cool with that. You shouldn't be. Don't you understand that every time the black woman makes a bad choice, that makes you look bad? Because you're the fucking bad choice? You guys are so goddamn intellectual, right? That you're incredibly stupid. I mean, you're incredibly stupid. You run around here with all this fake knowledge and mathematics and all this other shit, but you're so damn stupid. Don't you realize that every time you sit out here and brag and boast about the black woman making a bad choice and that makes you look bad because that bad choice is always a fucking black man? That makes you look bad. Don't you get it? How can you be that damn dumb? That makes you look bad. It doesn't hurt her. It hurts you. Because you're the bad choice. Don't you get it? You are the bad choice. Yeah, you niggas are so goddamn dumb, man. I swear y'all intellectual. You're talking about you educated lame. You lame, all right. Don't even realize that when you run around here talking about the black woman making bad choices, that you're insulting yourself. And you're making yourself, and you're giving yourself a bad reputation and a bad image. Because those bad choices she's making, those bad choices are you. So think about this. If people see that black women are always making bad choices and them bad choices are always black men, people will start to think, hey, wait a minute. Why is there so many bad black men? And then they'll look in the community and they'll see the reality. Oh, now I see why the black woman is making bad choices. Because there are hardly no good black men. As a matter of fact, she's in a situation in which she has to choose the best from the worst. And the reason why there's so many bad choices, because niggers like you sitting around here talking about she's making a bad choice rather than going around trying to eliminate the bad choices that she's making. And I bet you probably say, well, how the hell do you do that, Max? Well, let's start with raising your boys better. How about raising your boys to be good choices? I know that's what I would do if I had a son. I would raise him to be a good choice, not a bad choice. I want my son to be a good choice. I don't want him to be no bad choice. So how about raising your boys to start with to be good choices? Now, I don't know if you feel the same way, Ron, because you were just sitting up here a few minutes ago talking about black women make bad choices. But those bad choices are black men. That makes you look bad. I want the black woman to make good choices. We're trying to create good choices on this channel. We're trying to bring in some good black men who got their act together, who love and respect black women, will protect them, who understand what it's all about. We're trying to attract good choices. You guys are talking about she made a bad choice. Well, that bad choice is you. I don't understand how you guys can't figure that out. Or you so-called intellectuals and shit. Or you dudes with the you know, it's quantum physics, you know. It's all that polarity and polarity and shit. Or you sky conscious Negroes. Or you higher state of consciousness niggas. How come y'all can't figure that out? That the bad choice that the black woman is making is you. You are the bad choices that she's making. We're all you intellectuals talking about frequencies and vibrations and shit. Hey, as a matter of fact, if the black woman is choosing making bad choices and you're the bad choices, wouldn't that make you vibrate on a low frequency? Okay, I'm
Okay.
back, y'all.
All right.
So I'm just a little confused. All you sky conscious Negroes and all you Nagas on the mathematics of the day. I'm sorry, y'all. I froze up. On the mathematics of the day, and all of you Nagas talking about high state of consciousness and vibrating on a low frequency. So if the black woman is making bad choices, and you are those bad choices that she's making, wouldn't that mean that you're vibrating on a low frequency? So you low frequency vibrating Negroes who are bad choices. I don't understand why that won't get. As a black man, why don't you guys have a problem with that? Well, because you don't believe that you're black men. I got a big problem with that. I don't want to be known as no bad choice. That's embarrassing. That's nothing honorable. That's nothing anybody is going to respect. That you're a bad choice. And there's so many of you that that's virtually the only choice your woman can make is a bad one. Oh, I'm reading exactly what you're saying, dog. What I'm trying to explain to you, right, is that it's getting to the point now to where you guys can't continue to say that anymore because every time you turn around, you're saying that the black woman is making a bad choice. But what you don't understand is that bad choice is a black man. If you keep saying that, it gets to the point where the only choice that she can make amongst her own men is a bad one. And y'all think that's her fault. That's how stupid that thinking is. You think that's her fault. That's how you damn pseudo intellectuals think. You think it's her fault that you're a bad choice. That's your fault. And what's even worse is that you don't even have the wherewithal to want to be a good choice. It's kind of funny, man. It's kind of like, you got a couple of fat people sitting around laughing at other fat people and telling skinny people, hey, look at them fat people over there. They looking at you talking about, okay, you fat too, you obese too. What are you doing? See, I thought I blew this choice thing up before, but apparently you Nagas are a glutton for punishment. So now I got to come at it at another angle. I thought we was through with this choice stuff, but now I got to come at it and blow it up from another angle. You're not hurting her, you're hurting yourself. You're the bad choice. I mean, it's sad that our women have gotten to the point that the only choice that they can make amongst black men is a bad one. Y'all don't have a problem with that? Y'all think that's cool? You must do, because every time she choose one of you dudes and it's a bad choice, you sit up here and blame her. Oh, you know what? That's her choice. You made a bad one. But where are the good choices? Guys don't seem to be creating good choices around here anywhere. It seems like there's hardly nothing but bad choices. And the very few good choices, have already been, married up. See, as a black man, I'm embarrassed to say that my women are making bad choices because I'm the man that she's choosing. I'm not going to say she made a bad choice or she continues to make bad choices. I'm going to say, well, some men are effed up. Some men, are deceivers, and some of these things, they get out of hand. I'm gonna say something else. I'm not gonna say, well, she keeps making bad choices. Because eventually somebody's gonna say, well, wait a minute, she keep making bad choices. She keep choosing black men. Are there any good black men at all? All the black men bad choices. All the blame is on the black woman. What blame is on the black woman? Yeah, I agree with that, Centavo. But they keep saying she made a bad choice. Well, those bad choices are black men. Are there any good choices she can make from black men? No, no, not on both sides. That I disagree with you with. See, y'all so quick to say this both sides stuff. You see, the only the only time the both side argument works is that if you accept responsibility. See, black men don't accept any responsibility, so we can't have blame on both sides. So you have to accept responsibility first in order for order to in order to create a balance of blame on both sides. See, right now the blame is just completely one sided because black men don't want to accept responsibility. So if you don't want to accept responsibility, then you cannot blame the black woman. You don't want to accept any responsibility. You won't own up to nothing. So the blame is just on one side. Well, actually, women get made bad. There's some women that you think are bad. Go back and look at their life, right, and see what they were before they became bad. You see, women are reactionary. You see, this is what you guys don't understand. So this is what I tell you about studying female nature, right? Female nature, right? Women are reactionary. They're going to react to what's being done to them, to their environment, their surroundings. They're going to react because they're nesters, right? They nest in environments, so they're purely reactionary. So if a woman is walking around here hating men, it's because a man put that kind of hatred in her. It's not something that she just created out of nowhere. They don't do that. Women don't just walk around here filled with hatred for no good reason at all. Now, I know some of you want to believe that because you listen to a lot of these weak dudes, right, who have nothing but bad issues with women, right? And so you believe that, right? But I'm here to tell you that they just don't do that. They don't just come out of nowhere and just be bad. They don't do that. Actually, The bad behavior, right, comes from the men. Now, I agree with you that they learn the bad behavior, right? But they learn the bad behavior from it. You see, women, like I said, are reactionary. They don't have the bad behavior until it's taught to them by men. See, if you can see what women are before they get touched by either hatred or bad teaching, bad influence, you can see what I'm talking about, right? So their behavior is reactions. They are reacting. The reason why some women teach women bad behavior is because those women were hurt by men and no longer trust men. And the reason why some women teach women bad behavior is because they was taught things by men. I know women right now who are thieves and burglars, right? Because they were taught by men. Again, a woman's behavior is reactionary. They're not like that until you make them that way. See, men are destructive by nature. So destroying things come natural to us. Bad behavior comes natural to us. Now, I'm not saying that we're not capable of good behavior. Sure we are. But bad behavior comes natural to us. Nobody has to teach us bad behavior. It's something that's natural to us. Yeah, they're taught by women who are either hurt by men or taught and influenced by men. Bad behavior don't come from women, it comes from men. Now, you want to talk about a little girl growing up, getting into things in the house and stuff like that. That's one thing. That's different, right? But when you talk about killing, hatred, all kinds of stuff like that, or stealing, all that comes from men. They learn that from men. I didn't say that they're inherently bad. I said that behavior comes natural to us. I didn't say that we're naturally bad. I said it comes natural to us. Once we engage in it, it's natural for us to destroy things because we're men. We're strong, right? We're strong-willed, strong-headed, strong ego, right? So we're very, very powerful. So destruction comes natural to us. I didn't say that we were destructive naturally. I didn't say that we come naturally ready to cause all kinds of havoc. What I'm saying is, when we are introduced to it by men, it's natural to us. It's easy to teach a boy to destroy. It's easy to teach a boy to hurt. It's hard to teach a girl that. You know why? Because little girls don't have the same makeup as little boys. Little girls aren't naturally destructive. Little girls question or they think about things even when they're little. It's harder to get them to do bad things. But it's easy to get little boys to do bad things. You can tell a boy to go pull out a chair, right? That's going to knock down a whole bunch of this and that. He'll go and do it. He won't even question you about it. A little girl will question you. Why I got to do that? It's going to make this fall. Isn't that going to get hurt? This and that. That's because women aren't naturally destructive. They're going to question things. Boys don't question shit. If you go tell a boy, hey, listen, take this rock and go over there and knock that window out. He's going to think it's fun. He's going to take a rock, go over there and knock that whole window out. Right? A girl is different. A girl is going to question why she got to throw a rock through a. First of all, she's probably going to think the window is pretty, especially if it's clean, right? And it's shining. Oh, but the window was so shiny. Why I got to go throw a rock through it? See, females question stuff. No, I never said men was bad. Okay, that's not what I said. I said that destruction comes natural to males. Yeah, exactly, right, Hassan? It's very, very easy for a boy to destroy. And boys don't question nothing. He say, hey, man, go take this rock, right, and throw it off this freeway and try to hit one of them cars while they're moving. He ain't even going to question you about it. He's going to think it's fun. And he's going to do it. A little girl is different. She's either going to get scared by it or she's going to look at what's going on. But look at all of those cars. No, I don't want to do that. That's. Okay, it's harder to get females to do destructive stuff because they're not naturally destructive. They're naturally the opposite. So it's harder to get them to do bad things. I didn't say all boys do it, but most boys would do it than not. Some boys won't do it because they might be afraid, but more boys will do it than not. And you know they will. Boys don't question hardly nothing, if they question anything at all. They would just go and do what they're told. Especially if destructive things are fun to little boys. Little girls think about things. Little girls think about things getting hurt, things getting tore up. They think about that stuff even at a young age. They think about that stuff. Boys don't give a damn about that. No, they don't. Girls don't follow the pack as boys do. No, they don't. Of course, they listen to the women around them because that's their natural sex. They don't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't mean that they're following the pack. Boys supposed to listen to men, right? Every boy that listens to a man, even though he's naturally destructive, right, don't mean that he goes out and destroys. Some boys can be taught differently by men, but they are still capable and very willing to destroy naturally. Why do you think boys play football? Because football is about hitting and hurting people. That's something that boys naturally gravitate towards. Destruction. Girls aren't attracted to destruction. And they should listen to the women around them. That's their natural sex. They listen to the elder women because they're learning how to be women. Just like boys listen to elder men, older men. Because they're learning how to be men. But that's neither here nor there. That's how some girls become tomboys because they're being taught by men. I know girls who can throw footballs very far because their father taught them how to throw a football. No, actually, no, because the right. If you're talking about destructive behavior, that comes from men because the women that's teaching them was also taught by men. Now, women do have their ways, but they're quite different than man ways. There is no blame game, Kendall Rowland. The issue is, the solution is, for one, black men need to take responsibility for their failures as black leaders. You failed the community, your community is in shambles, and you've allowed your environment to become corrupted. And that corrupted environment is breeding monsters and terrible behavior in both female and males. And that is your fault because you failed to lead your communities. You are no longer the authority in your communities. That is your failure. So until you acknowledge that and understand that and get to fixing it, then the blame is squarely on you. I don't even know. As a matter of fact, there is no back and forth. I'm not even sure what you're talking about a back and forth. To me, it's one-sided. I don't have a back and forth. I blame the men as the men should be blamed. I don't blame the women because I know where the shit is coming from. I know who are the leaders. The women aren't the leaders. It is the men who are the leaders, and it is the men who has failed the community. And again, they've allowed their community to lay in ruins, and now it's corrupted. You got monsters running around here, killing women and children, killing other men too, because you've allowed them to be raised in the street like dogs and animals. You don't want to raise them. You don't want to put no discipline in them. You don't want to give them any guidance. This is your fault. It got nothing to do with the black woman. She's following you. You're the leader. She's reacting to your piss poor leadership. And the fact that you've left the environment so corrupted that it breeds 90%, 95% in some cases, and in some cases, 98% bad males. So that bad choice you talk about, she keep making, in some communities, hell, there ain't no good choices for her to make. So I don't know about this back and forth you're talking about. To me, there is no back and forth. Women do lead what? Well, you see, good character and behavior solves the problem of both sides. Yeah, you see, that's the rhetoric of a loser. That's the rhetoric of the losers and the irresponsible. Responsible men don't have that kind of rhetoric. Responsible men's rhetoric is filled with accountability and responsibility. I didn't say you were a loser, but that's loser rhetoric. No, we all don't have to be anything. You see, here we go with all of this BS. No, we all don't have to be anything. The problem is, black man, this is your fault. If this was another race of men, everybody would be pointing to that man. If this, check this out. If the Chinese, right, was going through what we're going through right now, everybody and their mama would blame the Chinese man. Everybody would blame it. Nobody would blame the Chinese woman. Everybody would be like, yo, man, that's you, man. You messed it up, dog. You ain't no leader. Everybody would be shitting on the Chinese man. If the Japanese had the same kind of problem we had, everybody would be shitting on the Japanese man. If the Hispanic man or the Spanish man, whatever the hell they call them nowadays, Latino, whatever, had the same problems that we had, everybody would be shitting on him. Why should the black man get the pass? Why, when it comes down to us, it's the reverse. They shitting on a woman instead of shitting on a man. If this was any other race of men, they would be blaming the men all day long. Well, no, you see, there you go. No bad person. You see, again, that's loser rhetoric. That's somebody that don't want to accept responsibility. Keep saying no bad, this, no bad. You created the bad on both sides. So now you don't get to sit up here and dictate who's bad and who's not. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too. Can't do that. That's cheating. Can't do that. Can't sit up here and let everything go to shit and talking about something. Well, you know what? You're bad too, so I'm going to blame you. No, you are the blame. That's it. But until you get your act together, there is no blaming anyone else. Now, I understand you guys don't like that, and I get it because the black community is in such a bad way. Nobody wants to take responsibility for it. You guys are ashamed of it. You don't want to. You see how badly you've let the community go, and how corrupted the environment has become. It's breeding all these monsters that you are afraid of because you're scared to go out in the street, right, and corral them and reel them in and bring them to here. You're scared to death of them, but you've allowed them to cultivate and manifest in the ruined environment that you left behind. It's easy. Let me tell you how we fix it. One, the black man has to accept the fact that he fucked it up. That's one. Two, he needs to go into the community and fix it. One, start snatching these boys up out the fucking street. Be real men. Don't be walking around here afraid of your children. Go out here and start snatching these kids off the street. Start raising these boys. Start reprimanding these boys. Get them out of the damn street. They're acting like animals. Then once you deal with that, then you go and establish what's going on in the community. Find out what's going on. If you got foreign businesses in your community, then you chase them out by starving them out. Then you acquire those businesses for yourselves. Start purchasing property in your own neighborhood. Start teaching your boys useful skills. Skills that they can use to make money for themselves so they don't have to worry about a job market that's already got its door slammed in their face. Teach them useful skills. Skills where they can become their own contractors, where they can always make their own money. Teach them how to be men. Teach them respect for authority. Teach them respect for women. Teach them respect for children. Teach them how to get out here and earn something rather than going to destroy something somebody else earned. What's the matter? We got crickets now? We're running down solutions. I don't hear. No, I don't see anybody. I see weird comments. You said solutions. I just gave you a few, and let me check the comments. Okay, one is desperate people do desperate and shameful things to survive. What's the next one? Everyone with an opposing view is a troll to people on YouTube. Okay, that's a weird response. No. Decent Tabo is not a troll, y'all. That's not a troll. Don't block him, y'all. He's not a troll. Yeah, I'm trying to let them know, Decent Tabo, that you're not a troll. He's not a troll, y'all. Okay. No. He's actually cool people. He's not a troll. He just got differences of opinion about. He's kind of like Kendall Rowland. You know what I'm saying? They got different, opinions sometimes about whatever. But no, he's definitely not a troll. He's not disrespectful. He cool. No problem, D. He's also a part of our Discord too. So he's cool. He's cool. All right. Rozzy done ran his mouth. It's link time, y'all. Dame, drop that beautiful thing. Drop that link. And while Dame is dropping the link, I gotta take a 15-minute break, y'all. I gotta move my truck. I'll be right back. So, Dame, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, take over for 15 minutes. I'll be back. Go ahead and drop that link. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. So y'all can jump on the panel, keep Dan company. Y'all can start conversation. I will be back in 15.
Okay. He's trying. Okay, look. The problem, part of the problem is we got a group of men who are going around saying these things. Okay, that let's go back to the black women are making are choosing badly. And what they doing is they insulting every black man, including themselves, you know, because nobody deliberately go to make bad choices. And everybody forget that, hey, a lot of time well, I say all the time, the black woman is lied to. He's not representing who he is. He's saying and doing anything to get the woman because he's about getting her in bed. And she's about trying to get a relationship and marriage and all that other stuff. But instead of being up front and go, I'm not into getting married. I don't want to get married. I just want to get in your pants and let her make the choice whether she wants to do that. No, he lies. No, I love you. Yes, I'm looking for the one. I want to get married. All kind of stuff. But basically, but it's a lie, and it shows up. He's able to fool her for a time, and then you can't keep up that kind of lie because that's not who you are. You know, and and so it comes out, and then she's lied to, and then she's pissed off, and then you got other people involved, namely the children. Yeah, and then they contradicting themselves. Oh, I don't want to have kids, but yet they're not doing anything to keep from having kids. But anyway, I'm going off into manospherism that I think is stupid. All right, so okay, so whenever we keep trying to go, she choose badly. It's always just she choose badly. It's never, hey, these men are lying. These are the flags you should look out for. So when you make your choice, you don't choose badly. You know what to identify, what the flags are, what they are. But that's not what's happened. A lot of these men say she just don't choose. She choose badly, and leave it at that. Not taking account she's being lied to, not taking account because she's not raised with fathers or brothers or grandfathers or uncles or males in her house. She don't recognize flag. She don't recognize what's the obvious to some other people or to men. What is a bad man? She go, and if her whole community is like that, she's gonna choose what she think is the best. The guy that killed that baby, he on the surface he sounded like a good dude. He had a job. He knew about her kids. He met her when she was pregnant. He watched that baby before without an incident. But yet something happened. He loses it over a video game and he slams the baby against the wall. They're gonna say she chose badly. No, at the time, all the information said he was a good dude. Now, what red flag she might have missed? That he is way into a video game. He has a temper when it comes to that video game. There's some guys certain stuff will roll off, but when you find that thing that will set them off, it's volcanic. is insane. Because nobody's saying will throw a baby against a child because of the video game, because the baby is crying. Although somebody said that actually the baby somehow unplugged the video game. I don't know. But whatever. But they only fixate on that. Max is like, no, these are the red flags you're looking for. You know, and these are the type of lies that dudes will say because they want to get in your pants. They don't want you to say no. They don't want to lose you. Because some men, they do like women for companionship as well as the sex and stuff like that. They want a woman. They want to, live with a woman and all that other stuff. And they rather lie and pretend to be something they're not than for her to say no. That's that desperation sometimes men have. Okay. In hindsight, it was a bad choice. Just like a man who picks a woman that's not acting right is a decision, but more the roll of the dice. But we have responsibility and count for our choices. Okay, exactly. But the men aren't, or at least these group of men are not taking account. It's not that they don't take account that they chose badly. It was the roll of the dice. The woman wasn't the right one for them. They don't take that. It's somehow her fault. That she is the way she was that made her the bad choice for him. Not that she just wasn't the right one. No. She's this, she's that. The dragging. So when Kendall was saying that bad choice, it kind of it set off things because we back to that. Not that, hey, sister, next time watch out for these flags. Don't deal with a dude that's that into video games or into video games that period or whatever. Next time take your time. Best yet go with a family member to watch the baby, or take the baby with you, whatever. And then we got to go into the count of the community. The communities, there's nothing but bad choices, or there's limited choices, or there's something wrong. There's always something good, but there's good in men, but they might not be good for you, or they got a baggage that no, you cannot deal with. And we're not talking about just the abusive ones. We're talking about stuff like they alcoholics, they drug dealers. Okay, in this case, addicted to a video game to that extreme and stuff like that. You can name it, but you can't continue to blame on one side of the equation. You can't continue to blame women if you're not going to accept your own accountability. Okay, I chose wrong. I was in a hurry. All I thought about was what she looked like. Boo, that I didn't get to know her, or I found out too late that I don't like her. Or there's certain things, or she's a good person, but she's not a good mom. Or she's a good mom, but person, nah. Or there's certain things she finds acceptable that I don't like. Or she's slightly criminal. Sometimes you have to switch trees if the apples seem to be rotten in that part of the forest. Yeah, you take responsibility for your bad choices, and men do. But we're talking. But when you start sprouting things that sound like the manosphere who don't take responsibility for any of their stuff, everything is black women. It's either their black mamas, or their black woman, or their black wives, or ex-wives in some cases, their black girlfriend, blah 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 blah. And let's see. I don't focus on that negative stuff about black men, regardless of the stuff said. However, my eyes have been open. Let's see. Wait. Okay, let's see. It moved up too fast. Okay. All right, hold on. As I was in the middle of open to the hatred black men have of black women. I used to speak positive when I would hear black men, a man bashing. Okay, no one makes 100% perfect choice, but learn from your mistakes. Try a different kind of black man or woman. Hood dudes and hood women generally have some shit with them. Yeah, but you see, a lot of them are obvious hood dudes and hood women. Just as I said, this guy who killed the baby, he has no record, no history in his family of abuse. Um, him or his family. He had a job, and he watched that baby before without any incident. Baby was never hurt. Baby was okay. You know, so there was nothing about him that said that he could do this. So you can imagine if everything saying, what flags did you miss? Did you miss his obsession with video games? Did he ever get mad when you trying to distract him from the game, trying to be romantic, or just get his attention? Is it hard to pull his attention from the video game? All kind of, but we don't know. They didn't elaborate beyond that. But there could have been flags she missed. That it would take something to set him off, and it would be around that video game. Was he playing the video game when you came and brought the baby and stuff like that? How obsessed is he in the video game? He's one of them dudes that play all night, or does he play for a few hours and take a break and come back at it a little later? You know. Okay, let's see. Okay. And okay. Same here. I was even called a feminist by the very man I was standing up for. Now I know why people tell them to hold their own nuts. Okay. However, those days, this is back to Mika who's talking about she always speak positive when she hear man bashing. However, those days are gone. I don't correct anyone when they speak ill on the collective black men. Black men taught me they don't give a F about black women, so I don't know the brother. I don't care. Okay, so yeah, you see what's happening is that constant rhetoric that's coming from the manosphere, the red pillars, the sissy bin, is having an effect on the women. Plenty of women came, started off in the beginning in YouTube. No, you man bashing. No, not all black men are like that. And all the positives. And no, or they talk about the black men in their lives. Fathers, brothers, grandfathers, uncles, husbands, their man, a boyfriend. But you hear it constantly enough, then you start paying, you start looking around you, and keep your ears a little more. And then you hear something that sound manispirish in your community. Maybe you may not personally know that person, but that person, but you hearing it, it's like, okay, it's outside. So okay, what's the person's thing? I even heard my cousin sound kind of like it, but he takes accountable for his action. He still be mad at the mother of his child, but he knows that he's the blame. He accept that his part in it. He didn't get to know her as a person. He was about all that getting anything, and he didn't know how she was as a mother until she had his child and stuff like that. And okay, Dame, how many times I have to say black women to take your time and get to know who you're dealing with and to find out what kind of relationship he has with his mama? I would never say all blank. Okay, lies on black women. Okay, then be careful how you state, you know, um, black women need to choose, but let me see, or black women choose because it sounds like them, and it sounds like the other side. They had black women because they fight back, so they wanted Becky, thinking it would be better. He was playing video games. That's a bad sign. You see, as a man, that's a red flag. See, but we don't think about it. We think, okay, we play video games too, but we're not that obsessed with video games. You know, a baby crying will pull our attention. You know, or if she, or even men who I know a few men who were not video games, but they into their football, basketball, baseball, whatever game, boxing, wrestling, MMA, you know, uh, you know, that's the ones that learn to differentiate the cry. If the baby's crying, they don't respond right away. The baby will cry for a while before they get their attention, you know. Or they have paying attention to the baby. They're just playing with her just a little enough so she be kind of quiet down so they can hear what's going on with the game. All right, turn the volume up in some cases, but you don't hear about them picking up the baby because they mad because the game went badly, or the baby's crying too much and is distracting them from the game, and they miss a phenomenal scoring game and stuff like that. But we don't recognize the red flags with the video game because we don't be into video games like that. And those of us that do, we don't. Well, actually, no, we don't be in that. The ones that be serious like that, they be trying to win money, or they young, they don't have no kids. Once you have kids, that kind of takes a back seat. So they don't know the flags of the video game. They don't see it. You see it because you're a dude. And then it's both of them young. Let's see, honey, them days gone. I love those around me. Black men didn't give a f on them channels bashing black women. They would listen and still like the person. I thought I was in the twilight coming on YouTube. Okay, any man playing video game is bad behavior. IMO. Okay, y'all know what that is. Okay, it takes time away from your family and becomes frustrating when you can't play or you're being interrupted. Yeah, kids will do that. Uh-huh. Those dudes bashing black women don't particularly want a black woman. Playing games for hours as a man is a character defect. Uh-huh. Let's see. Okay, back to Mika. Some black men love their mother, but bash black women all day. I don't go by that. I'm going by how he treats me. Spending time with people before sleeping with them and being in a relationship with people. Yes, we need more of that. That's the thing. Too many are quick to jump in, or they get to know the person for a month or two, and next thing you know, they living together, they're sleeping together. Nothing about relationship between men and women is objective except for unprotected sex makes babies. LL. The mama treatment is not enough for what I seen. Okay. Who got time for video games? Not me. That's what we're saying. Real men don't have time for video games. They're working. In fact, as I said, I forgot how many men were in my community because until the quarantine, because they're always working. You don't see them too much. Maybe the weekends, and half the time they're so tired they resting up for the next round of work. Uh-huh. Okay, Aaron. That's why I believe in godly relationship. Period. Most women don't want a man that plays games. LOL. Well, she's a young woman. She's probably thinking, okay, he gets off of work, he relax, play video game. It might sound appealing to a woman who knows what the previous relationship had. You know, if the man drinks to relax after the game after work, maybe video game sounds more appealing. And mhm. Yeah, too many distractions for what's real. Well, you see, this guy was by himself for young dude was by himself, so it wasn't no problem. But men and women are both hypersexual, easily distracted from their mates and our children. In my opinion. Oh, okay, thanks. I don't be knowing what all them initials be standing for all the time. By various things, we need less distraction, less entitlement that takes away from black love and family. Okay. Yes, I agree with that. All right. So, let's see, entitlements that take away from black love and family. All right. So, which entitlements? Video game playing, uh, the right to have sex with as many women as possible, playing, let's see, working or taking care of family, household things, shaking my head. Boys play games, girls want boys' attention, so they pretend to like it too until it becomes a problem. It always become a problem. Yeah, I heard of one couple divorcing over a video game. We're here to teach Dame, LL, no worries. Ain't nothing wrong with video game as long as his priorities are in check. Well, obviously his priorities wasn't in check. Okay, okay. Arsenal Gold, the Golden Arsenal has changed his name to Arsenal God, and he. Okay, this is a rare case. Okay, let me see. That was at 712. What was I saying at 712? I think I was talking about the young dude. Um, that on paper he sounded like a good dude. Yeah. So what? Your brother just broke up because of a video game. The whole household suffered. He's an idiot and selfish. Okay, okay. Guys with video games are either very young. They should stay to themselves because they're not going to take distraction as easily. And they being part of your household will suffer. You do better let him be him by himself. Don't use him for a babysitter because either he's gonna be too distracted to watch the kids. You know, the baby screaming, hollering, and she won't be attended to until after he finish. A video game, unlike the sporting event, will not be taking a break. You know, you can watch the football game. The football going to commercial. The baby gonna be all right. You know, she crying during the commercial. If he's the type of dude that can ignore that. I know some. You know, as long as she ain't having that screaming, that pain cry, he's good. He's good. You know, be like she gonna be all right. In fact, she's so trained that she don't even bother crying for her dad's attention until the commercial. She learned to tell the difference between a game and a commercial as a baby. He didn't want to stop playing. There are of all ages, sis. They are of all ages, sis. Okay, I agree. I actually don't have a problem with a man playing video game. My man doesn't though. Yeah. So yeah, but then again, he had practice. He had a little brother. He had me. I was his practice. There's a picture of us. He's about 7. I'm about 1, and he's supposed to be rocking me to sleep. He's my babysitter. Well, babysitter to an extent. And he fell asleep trying to rock me to sleep. And there we are, me laying on my uncle sleeping, and he's laid back. But he had practice, and then he had a godchild, you know. Okay, so he was kind of young that had to be a godfather, but yeah. So he have dealt with kids before, he been my babysitter until he started playing football. Yeah. To me, he was a horrible babysitter in the sense of when he became a teenager and he was playing football, we didn't want him babysitting me and my younger uncle, especially on the weekend, like Saturday, when he watched wrestling and would practice wrestling moves on us. Uh, mm-mm. But hey, that's what big brothers are for. That's why my uncle is more like a big brother than he is like my uncle. And as long as playing game isn't your number one priority, if the game is what you love and cherish most, that's a huge problem. Yeah. That's to separate the men from the boys, the men from the males. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Some of it's postpartum. Some of it is he chose badly. No, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But let's see. Yeah, yeah. My brother play games. He's married with children, coaches, work about 50 hours a week, spend time with his family and friends. He don't put the game first. Okay, yeah. That's why I said men do not got nothing to do with men from boys. Yes it does. Arsenal gold. No, I'm still mad at you. So no, you're gonna just stay in the backstage. Okay, but it's the maturity when the game become more important than other stuff in your life, then it becomes a problem. That's why I
Okay,
say
so
with young men living with themselves, that's okay. They don't have no responsibilities. Well, no responsibility like a child and a child's life type responsibility. They just got themselves. You know.
hmm
Uh huh.
hmm
And of course
no,
they gonna
I
pay the.
no, I agree with you.
So you're wrong. It is about you don't know about addiction. Oh please, I got a food addiction, dude. Don't tell me about it. It has everything to do with men and boys. You could be a man, various stage, but you have a boy mentality. The game becomes very, very important to unreasonable point
hmm
view. Okay, if the child
Absolutely.
accidentally unplugged the game and you in the middle of it, do you throw the baby across the room? Or do you realize it's a baby? It was my fault for not keeping an eye on her, so she unplugged.
But
You're gonna
again,
be mad. You're gonna throw a tantrum, but you do not hurt the child.
this is the behavior of a child. This is the way a child would react,
Mhm.
not an adult. But let me say something real quick, right? For all y'all who say black women have bad attitudes. Now, let me tell you what just happened. I just checked out this place called Giant Eagle over here. Well, it's kind of like next to Cleveland, right? It's in Bedford Heights. And they got a guard shack, right? A
Mhm.
black woman was in there. She was security guard. Now, when I came out, because you post what you're supposed to do is bring your paperwork up to the guard shack, right? So I was sitting in my truck for a minute because I was making sure I had my receipt and all that, right? So she started screaming on me. I mean, real loud. Yo, you need to get out of the truck. You need to get out of the truck. All right. You know what I'm saying? Giving me the business. Calling me, you need to get out of the truck. Hey, get out of the truck. I ain't saying nothing. Kept doing my paperwork. She got mad, called somebody. You know what I'm saying? Still didn't get out of my truck. Then I finally get out of my truck when I got good and ready, and I walked up to her, to the window. She started screaming, talking about, why'd you stay in the truck? Why'd you stay in the truck? This and that, this and that. So I calmly said, because I was finishing up my paperwork. But you could have this, you could have that. And so after that, guess what? I didn't say nothing. She asked me why I didn't get out of the truck, right? So I calmly gave her an answer, right? So now she knows why I didn't get out of my truck. Now, the reason why I did not engage her anymore is because the rest of it was just cannon fodder. Because she was emotional, right? Well, you could have did this, you could have did that, you could have did that. See, all that's just emotion, right? So I paid no attention to that. I didn't buy into none of that. I didn't feed into any of that. None of that. I didn't get into, well, what you mean? I didn't do that. Okay? I did one thing. She asked me why I didn't get out of the truck, and I calmly told her in a calm voice why I didn't get out of my truck right away. I was still doing paperwork. And that's it. There was no more none of that. Now she was game for that because she was bent out of shape about something, right? Something was irking her nerves and something got after her and she needed to dump somewhere, right? I didn't give her a target to dump on. I did not escalate the situation. And guess what? At the end of the day, before I left, she gave me a cold bottle of water. See that? And even apologized. I'm like, look, I didn't mean to, you was calm, you didn't really, I was just upset because I've been here all day and I want to go home and my relief didn't come and I'm upset. I really didn't mean to. I said, don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying? And she said, here, you want a water? I said, sure, why not? When I left, guess what? Guess who was smiling? She was. It's the same black woman that was, get out of the truck. Rah, 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 rah. Right? When I left, she was smiling and I got me a free bottle of water. Cold too, because she had it in her own, she got out of her personal cooler. See that? See? Yeah. What did I do? I handled her with what? I dealt with her with what?
Patience and kindness.
Patience over what? What I always say.
Over
emotions.
Emotions.
Patience over emotions. She was emotional. I was patient. She asked me, why did I get out of the truck all huffing and puffing? I calmly told her because I was still doing some paperwork. That's it. I didn't say it in a nasty tone of voice. I didn't sound all weak. Well, you shouldn't have been yelling at me. I didn't do none of that. I'm a grown ass man. And she recognized that. Because I handled it the way a grown man should handle it. She was young and I handled her like a young child. I did not get bent out of shape and freaked out and got as low as she can go. Didn't do none of that. I'm 54. I acted 54. She's 20-some years old, and she acted 20-some years old. Okay? I calmly told her what, I gave her the answer. After I gave her the answer, there was nothing else for me to say. Now, she still looking for a fight. Yeah, but you could have did other things. You could have did all of that. That's just emotion. Don't pay that any mind. That's just emotion. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That ain't even got nothing to do with you. Don't even pay that. As a matter of fact, she ain't even talking to you. You're talking to someone else. I didn't bat an eyelash. I signed my other paperwork and everything. She went and got the paperwork. Then she got a phone call. I guess her relief was on the way. She started calming down. Took a little bit to gain my paperwork, came back, said, "Sir, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get on you like that. You know, you didn't deserve that. You know, you didn't come at me in no disrespectful manner." And I'm like, I said, "Sweetheart, don't even worry about it. You know, we all have bad days. I've had them too." And she cracked a smile a little bit, and went back over, got my paperwork again, brought it back, and then went back to her cooler and pulled out a bottle of water for herself, and went back and got on. I said, "Sir, would you like a bottle of water?" I said, "Sure, why not?" Gave me a cold bottle of water, said thank you. I left. She cracked a smile while I went back to my truck. Now what? What now? I ain't counted a black woman with a bad attitude. Worked out for me. And I got a cold bottle of free water with it. Now what? See, you guys are just lames. And you weak. I guarantee you almost every last one of you in here, with the exception of maybe one or two, would have got into a big time throwdown with that girl. And probably would have got yourself in bigger trouble. Probably would have escalated. Probably would have got real messed up because you don't know what kind of people she got behind her. Police probably could have got involved. All because you would have been as emotional as she was, which would have been the wrong thing to do. Dame, I just wanted to share that with y'all.
All right.
We think about that, Dame. And got me a cold bottle of water.
Yep, they're going, yeah, Max, that's what I'm talking about. Cooler heads prevail.
See, I practice what I preach, brothers. Patience over emotions.
It could have been a test. Okay.
I wouldn't know, test. She was just beat. She was tired. She probably been there all day. They forcing her to work a double. Let me tell you something. Those jobs, them security jobs, are shit jobs. She probably don't want to be there. They keep you in these bad places. It's cold as hell. It's hot as hell. It ain't never a comfortable environment. You either walking all day, you're sitting all day. They, somebody, calls out. See,
okay.
That's a dead end job she got. And then got the nerve to, her relief ain't coming in until later. Now she got to stay another hour later. She ready to go home. She tired. She pissed off. You know what I'm saying? So just patience over emotions. Told you. That's all you got to do, man.
Yeah, we got a lot of security people work here, so we know how it is.
Yeah. Patience over emotions. And like I said, I didn't give her no other reason to continue with me. I was done. When she asked me, why did I get out of my truck right away? I gave her an answer, and I gave it to her in a very calm manner because I was still doing paperwork.
Yeah. Real men pass with flying colors. Weak men get. Don't be yelling at me. You ain't gonna be talking to me like that.
Exactly. See, I ended up getting more respect from her when I left, and got a gift. See, I keep telling you dudes, women can recognize when you are strong. They respect that. They don't respect weakness. Weakness is getting emotional. That I got emotional with her, man, all hell would have broke loose. She would have thought I was a piece of shit, all kinds of stuff. Because I didn't. She respected me as a man. And made peace with me before I left. Now what? She made it right before I left. That's more integrity than I can say about you mofos. She made sure she made it right with me before I left. I got mad respect for that. And I wasn't even bothered by it. I wasn't hurt or anything or upset. I wasn't tripping. But she felt bad.
Mm-hmm.
See? Because of the way I handled it, right? It was all on her. She was the only one acting out. I removed myself from the situation after I told her what I was, why they got out of my truck. I was out of the conversation. Everything else was completely on her. And she realized that. And she caught herself. Hey, wait a minute. This man ain't said, hey, why am I acting out? She thought about it. I told y'all, right? When you deal with them with love, you deal with them with patience, what I tell you, they will go and think about it. And they will make an attempt. They will fix the situation. That's exactly what she did. She thought about it because I didn't engage. It made her think about herself. She caught herself. What am I doing? This person didn't do anything to me. Why am I acting out like this? And the cool thing about what she did was she made it right before I left. That's more than I can say for you sorry ass niggas who keep making excuses. She made it right. I wish I could have recorded it, but you can't just go on commercial property and pull your phone out and start recording. Some places you'll get sued like that, but I wish I could at least just record it, but
Mm-hmm.
you can't do anything like that. I just wanted to show y'all this shit works. Patience over emotions. And don't think, and let me tell you something. If it don't work right then and there, if you go back there and that same woman is still there, she'll say something to you. But she'll think about it. You see, when you don't retaliate, the ball is in their court. They can't do nothing but think about it because you didn't give them nothing to push that heat on.
Mm-hmm.
See, I didn't give her no target. So she couldn't hit nothing. It was all swinging and misses. So she had to deal with her own emotions. My bad. What they saying in the chat there?
Let's see. I know the basic science of black women are always patient. I don't argue, I just walk away. The son, the real Aaron Collins security, huh? Been doing security for over 25 years.
Shit, I didn't even walk away. I stayed right there. I gave her my answer and I stayed right there. I wasn't triggered or worried about her hollering and screaming. Because why? Not that I was big and bad, because I knew it had nothing to do with me. So I took nothing personal. She was having a bad day, and she started telling me. She's been, I'm sorry because, I was supposed to have been relieved 2 hours ago. I'm ready to go home. I'm tired. I've been here since 6:30 this morning. I'm tired. She worn out. She tired. He pissed off. Her relief on some BS. He ready to go. Those jobs, understand, jobs like that one right there, where they stuck in a booth all day, those are terrible jobs. Because they got to be out in that booth, because that booth is outside. Okay?
It is hot for them.
Yeah, and so they got to be in that motherfucker with his burning heat outside. Ain't no AC in there. Then they got to be in there with his freezing cold. Ain't no heat. So those are terrible jobs. She worn out. She been there all day dealing with the heat. She was fanning and sweating when she was talking to me. So she burned the hell up in there. And then on top of that, her relief got the nerve to be 2 hours late. So what she was going through had nothing to do with me, bro. I didn't take it personal. I act as though I didn't hear it at all. Patience over emotions, my man. Learn it and you'll go a long way with women. You'll end up getting surprises you didn't even know was there. I walked away with a free, cold bottle of water. And a smile from the same woman that was woofing when I pulled up. But this ain't in the chat, Dave.
Okay. Kendall's, I understand what a lot of black women are going through in their personal life and what black men put them through, so they bring a lot of that stuff to work with them. You're right, Max. It's not he was writing a book, he ran out of space. It's probably gonna say it's not about us.
You gotta learn how to deal with you see, if you care about black women, you learn how to deal with them. Understand she had a effed up job. That booth is hot as hell. And she worked for a corporation like Giant Eagle Safeway. They cheap. They ain't trying to put nothing out in that guard shack. And they probably freezing to death during the wintertime. But hey, she needs the money. Okay? She's working. It is what it is. She got bills to pay. So she's doing what she got to do. No one said she liked it. She's doing what she got to do. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, like I said, those jobs are oh man. Those jobs are forget about it.
Yeah.
And she was a young girl too.
Mm-hmm.
Young, she could have been my daughter. I'm 2 times her age. I'm over 25 years her senior. What do I look like arguing with a young girl? Old enough to be my daughter. I mean, young enough to be my daughter.
Shoes. Them Negroes in the ministry, them Nagas in the ministry. Oh, the maniqueers don't care. Wait a minute, didn't one of them have a video where he was screaming and hollering at some little teenage girls at a fast food place?
Yeah, that was what's her name, Angry Man.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, teenage girls, you
Look,
have to
man,
be screaming
hold
and
on,
hollering.
Dan. Man, forget about the master. Like I was saying, right? Y'all got to learn how to exercise patience over emotions. You'll go a long way. You'll have a better relationship with women. You got to learn. You got to try to understand them. Understand their feminine nature. Exercise patience over emotions. Yes, it's going to be some time they're going to be hollering and screaming. Okay? But you don't have to take it personal. Understand what it is. It's just emotion. And if it ain't directed directly towards you, it really don't have nothing to do with you. Our emotions ain't had nothing to do with me. So why would I take something personal that has nothing to do with me? I don't care how loud she's yelling. It ain't got nothing to do with me. She ain't mad at me. Dang.
Nope. She's not mad at you.
All right, but anyway.
Yeah, but if you jump off at her, she will be mad at you. Then it's gonna be about you then.
Yeah, that's why you don't You don't engage none of that. You don't get involved in that. You know what I'm saying? I tell you guys, like I said, patience over emotions. Don't get involved in that. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
A lot of you guys, y'all messed that up by getting into it with the woman, arguing with her. Now she mad. She mad at you. You know, you done made her even angrier. And her emotions are getting all bent out of shape. Now it's a thing. You know, you gotta learn how to be stronger than that, man. You guys are so damn weak. You know, as soon as a woman go boo to y'all start crumbling, acting like girls yourself. Learn how to handle things like a damn man. You wouldn't be getting into these arguments with women.
Turn left at the traffic light.
What about the ones that be, she shouldn't have been talking to me like that? It
Like
ain't
I
my
said,
fault.
learn how to handle things like a damn man, and you won't be having that problem. Be a man. Be strong. Don't be a woman. You're not a woman, so don't act like a woman. Don't be in there crying to myself. Well, you said something bad about me. You said this. Don't act like a woman. You're not a woman. Act like a man. Strong, silent.
What about when they say she should be respecting me? She don't know me. I'm her elder.
How's she gonna be?
Respecting me for that.
You can't respect you. She can't respect you, right? If you're on the same level as her. See, the reason why I got that respect, because she recognized I'm not on her level.
Uh-huh.
And she gave me the respect I deserved.
Mm-hmm.
Call me sir. She said, I'm sorry, sir.
Arriving at 5219 Brecksville Road.
That means she respect me. She said, sir.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say dude. See, if she said dude, that means she don't respect you. She don't have no respect for you. As far as she's concerned, you ain't no different than a boy. See, when she called, yo, dude, you on her level. See, I'm not on her level. She recognized that, right? So she gave my respect and called me sir. She addressed me as sir. See? She gave me my respect. God damn, what the hell? Wow. Hey, no.
Let's see.
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Yeah. Respect is earned, not given. I don't know why people keep forgetting that part. They think, okay, thinking that you're supposed to automatically get respect.
Well, I earned my
Because they don't
respect.
know. Mm-hmm.
I earned my respect by the way I reacted to it. That earned her respect.
Mm-hmm.
I got her respect.
Yeah.
That's why she called me sir at the end of the day. And didn't call me dude.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Uh-huh. Let's see. It must be treacherous out there on the road. Be careful, Max. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Max earned his respect. Yeah. It's not going to be all the time automatically given. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Life is going to test you. And hey, and how you handle is whether you pass or not. Max learned a long time ago that, women's attitude don't have anything to do with him, so he don't take it personal. He don't let it faze them. He don't let it bother him. It just is what it is. And by taking on that attitude and responding like with that, having nothing to do with you, you know, he earns the respect. he's given an apology. You think this is the first time this happened to Max? I hear all the stories in the back chat. You know, hmm where a black woman so-called had an attitude, and he got snapped at, and he doesn't respond to it. He just do what he came to do, like here's a paper, you know, be polite, and the same thing happened. Apologize, you know, and do some extra, you know, giving water to drink, close the doors on his truck, which ain't an easy thing to do. Now my cousin's gonna have the same story since she's a truck driver now. Yeah, it'd be her luck she'd be running into a dude with attitude. Max clearly earned. Doesn't sound like she was purposely trying to be angry at Max. She was just having a bad day, and she made up for it. No need people get crucified over a bad day. Yeah. But Shooks, we hear so much crying over. She had an attitude. She wouldn't talk to me, or she snapped at me. I didn't do nothing. Yeah. And say, I didn't tell anything, but your whole demeanor might have changed. You don't think women can read body language? Max don't even let his demeanor change. Cause we know plenty of guys that don't say nothing, but their demeanor change. They practically screaming at you what they ain't saying. Or are they snapping? Are they yelling? He calmly told her, I was still working on some paperwork. Instead of screaming at her, I was still working on some paperwork, or snapping at her, you know. So it ain't about just what you say, it's how you say it. So, or in some cases, don't say a word and fling the paperwork at you. Yeah, you don't have to say nothing to show that you're screaming and hollering. Don't be snapping at me. Don't be catching no attitude with me or whatever. Your whole body language should tell it. Yeah, but for a lot of women, it ain't purposely done. Um, some of it we don't even verbally express it, because like our jobs have us trained that no matter what, you greet the customers a certain way, but we don't know our facial expressions giving us away. So we frowning, we got the angry face, and we're not aware of it. And then you have some customer like, you work in customer service, you should be smiling. You know, what you got to be mad about? You know, and like, you know, because we're not aware. We're not aware of it, or frankly, after so many hours of it, you just become numb. And you're just working on automatic. So your greeting is not as cheery as it was in the beginning of the day. Or you had to deal with something in the back of the business house, and then you had to come back and turn around and deal with the customer. So you're you know sometimes your expressions don't drive with what you're saying. Or plain exhaustion, or sometimes what people think of is the woman's anger face. It's not that. It's just pain and exhaustion. You're in pain and exhaustion, and it'd be like, well, and men go through this too. Yeah, but you're not told to smile, and that you work with customer service, and you got to have a better attitude, and watch how you saying things. You don't usually get the guys being told this. It's always the women. Hmm. Yeah, you don't hear other guys saying that guy didn't smile at me. You know, he talked to me with an attitude. He just snapped on me. I agree, sis. But everybody's not as mature as Mac. At the end of the day, your work is your bread and butter. You have to be professional. Somebody else with less patience could have got her fired. Exactly. Only woman get the ish from the people. Uh huh. I've seen. Yeah, I've seen uh, men be downright rude, snap at people, and nothing is said to him. Unless he's snapping at a woman, then she gonna snap back. But you don't hear men calling them out on it. Hey, you work in customer service. You better watch that attitude. I'm the reason you get a paycheck. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, they talk. It's always the women that's talk about. I guess they figure we gonna be perfect day every day, every moment of the day. Yes, it's our bread and butter. And we do try to be professional, but sometimes stuff will come out. Now, if you caught me an hour before I had to get off, instead of uh, an hour after I was supposed to get off, yeah, some people can. But if I'm in agony, I just shut down. I'm not, very cheery or talky. Or the build myself up. You get the Christian, the the Christian dame who's going victory is mine, to try to get themselves over that little that little point of agony.
Like,
Okay, hey, you off. Oh, wait a minute, what time is it? Oh, yeah, you off. Oh, nice trees.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I'm in the park chilling. How you doing, Dane?
All right, all right.
I hear you. Max chopping it up.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yeah. About the
Yeah,
situation. Now about this situation, you definitely gotta give it up to Max, man. Definitely. Put some like claps in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Put some claps in the
uh-huh.
chat. It's worth some soul claps in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
would have been
and
tested. That would have been a situation for me. 9 times out of 10, I would have just walked away. You know what I mean? Like, all right, whatever. But I would have had something smart to say, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just me, you know what I mean? But I don't know what you would measure that being, but nine
yeah,
times out of 10, I don't like going back and forth with people. Period. I hate it. So
mm-hmm.
I would have just moved away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's those that would just move away. Um, then there are those rare ones to be like, just hang in there, sister. It's gonna be all right. I don't know if they just be they usually they to me they just be fun. They're like, thank you, thank you. I hold on better once I can get in my car and go home. But
Yeah,
yeah, but as you say, it could turn into a laughing moment, or
yeah. But
it could
kudos
make
to that young
personal.
lady too,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
because she caught herself right quick and was like, you know what? My fault. She even apologized and, gave my man a bottle of water, and said, hey, you have a nice day.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yep. That one's the younger sister. There was another
yeah,
incident with an older sister. You know.
yeah,
But,
young, old, or otherwise, 8
mhm.
to 80, dumb, crippled, crazy, whatever. It's just, you know what I'm saying? I would have just been like, you know what? I'm sorry. But nowadays, like, the way, like, I'm going through some, like, I wouldn't say like an evolution, no, but I'm evolving more
Mhm.
each day. So at this time, I probably would have been like, you know what? Because nowadays, I've been finding myself just like giving no response to, you know what I mean? Like, if you get me
Yeah.
mad or you irk me or you say something real, trying to be sarcastic or whatnot, I'm just
Mhm.
like, you know what? I'll just,
Whatever.
you know what I mean? Even with certain supervisors I work with on, at my job, like, one is, just, trying to drive me crazy. And I'm just like, nodding my head. Yes,
Mhm.
sir. No, sir. Okay, sir. All right. And he's like, what's your problem? I ain't got no problem, sir. I mean, I don't want no problem with you. I mean, I'm working under you. You understand what I'm saying? It's just I'm not trying to engage in no verbal confrontation. I'm
Mhm.
not I'm not even that type of person. Cause after a while, I'm gonna want to start swinging. I'm just being honest. That's
What
why
up?
I
What
would
up?
walk away nowadays.
Hello.
Yo,
What's
bass.
Hey.
up, y'all?
Yo, what up, Knight? What's going on?
What up? What up? What up, Bird?
I'm maintaining, man. Yo, man, gotta give you props, B. You the man out
Uh.
here. You the man out here in these YouTube streets. You the man out here. Nah, I'm serious. Serious, you the
uh.
man out here, bro.
Uh. You the man on that grill, brother.
uh,
On
yo,
that grill,
I'm
man.
saying, man,
I'm ready.
if you come around this way, man, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hit me up. You know what I mean?
You know, that'd be cool. You know what? That'd be cool to have a cookout live.
Oh,
Know what I
word, yeah.
mean? Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd be some
definitely.
cool shit, dude.
Yeah,
Like, yeah,
definitely.
man. E Nation doing it live, yo.
Oh,
We
yeah.
cooking out with Hassan Burton.
Yeah.
Got
You
some
come out here,
chicken
I'll
on the
give you a plate.
grill. Yeah.
I'll give you a plate. You come out here, man.
Yo, if I stop by, if I get up to Massachusetts, yo, and I stop by, roll with Hassan,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
I'll shoot him a message, let him know I'm coming up ahead of time.
All right,
See if we can
word.
get that grill out.
Shit.
We could do it live over there with
Shit.
Hassan. Make
Right.
sure we
We'll
can,
even go to the park and shit. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
man. Yeah, man, let's do it at the park so nobody see where you live at and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, that's
You know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying? We do it at the park. We'll be at the park up in with a sign.
Yeah,
We
definitely.
grilling this shit.
I mean, E Nation exclusive.
E Nation live, yo, grilling.
Know what I'm
Talking to
saying?
passerbys, feeding the homeless,
Oh yeah,
walking
definitely.
around with plates, you
It's all
know.
good. It's all good.
Yeah, feed people. Courtesy of the E Nation, baby.
Oh
Free
yeah,
plate.
definitely, man. 100, 1000, B.
Yeah. But yeah, man, you know, these cats with these, talking about bad choices, right? But shit, you the bad choice, nigga.
yo, that was deep, man. Like, I'm like,
Yeah,
you know what? I'm like, oh, Max flipped it on them, yo. I'm
yeah.
like, yo, like, okay, oh well, yo, she should have chose better. Well, it was a brother, and that brother
Right.
is you.
You,
So, you know what I'm
exactly.
saying? You represent him. You are in the collective. You are arm in arm with that same man. So, you know
Exactly.
what I'm
You're the
saying?
bad choice. Yeah.
So she ain't gonna see you no different than the guy that she was dealing with. I don't know, man.
Stupid, man. Like,
Yeah,
dude, y'all the bad choices
yeah.
that she making.
They're the bad choice. They saying they're the bad choice.
Yeah.
Like you said, they like running with that, like what like it's like a badge of honor, man.
Yeah,
It's
man. Like
like,
it's
what I mean, they're
Mr.
being
Black one's fault.
braggadocio, like
Yeah, man. Like
bravado
it makes
about
her
it.
look bad. Like, dude, it makes you look bad.
Yeah.
Because the bad choice you keep making is you.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you ain't gonna be any different.
Hey,
Saying, yo,
I
like,
mean,
what are you bringing to the table? I mean, come on, man.
exactly. I mean, yo, this at the point now to be like, well, damn.
What are you bringing
Every
to the
time
table?
every time a black woman makes a bad choice, it's a black man.
Right.
Are there any good choices where to make when it comes down to black men?
Right.
That's the way
Every bad
smart
choice
people
a
are
black
looking at
man,
it.
Max, every bad choice that is, made, a black man was there. He was present.
Exactly.
You know
He
what I'm
was the
saying?
bad choice. So while you niggas running around here thinking you blaming something on the woman, the smart people are looking at it like this. Well, damn. Every time she makes a bad choice as a black man, are there any good choices?
Right.
And black men that she can make?
And
they wonder if there are any good choices.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is all coming from the perspective of the outside. Like, what?
Yeah. They wondering, you talking about bad choices, they wonder if there are any good choices. You know? Or black men just permanent bad choices, and a black woman don't have no choice but to choose a bad choice every time she chooses a black man.
And then you got to think about
so y'all ain't looking at it from that perspective.
Right. And you're the bad choice. Hold up. You're the bad choice. And now you have the audacity to try to go to other communities.
Exactly.
And
you're a bad choice.
Like they should know.
And they looking at you like you crazy.
If you ain't good enough for your woman, then what? Like, you know what I mean? Look out of here.
If you was a bad choice for your woman, what makes you think you a good choice over here? You know what I'm saying? Dudes, if you a bad choice here, you a bad choice over there too.
Right.
Yeah. And like I said, they don't even look at it from that perspective.
Nah.
They so caught up in this BS about blaming black women. They don't see how stupid they sound and how bad they make themselves look.
Yeah.
Y'all sound like idiots, man, because smart people are looking at you like, well, shit, idiot, you the bad choice he made. Right. Don't you realize that?
Yo, remember, stupid 1, stupid 2.
Yeah, oh, stupid 1, stupid 2, 3, yeah. 4 didn't even show up. He got caught in the SYSBM.
Stupid 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Stupid 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. I don't realize he keep making bad choices. Nigga, naga, you are the bad choice.
Right.
Duh.
Yo, that's deep. I'm like,
yeah, oh, shit. I don't want to be no. Like, wait a minute. I don't want to be no bad choice.
Right. You know
what you talking about, man? Yeah.
Because this affects me and you. You're like,
exactly.
Nah. You know, I mean, now you might say, all right, individually, like, you're not in this, and neither am I. But collectively, we are.
Right.
It doesn't matter what we think, okay? Because people are gonna say, nah, y'all both are the same.
You know, I think I'm gonna have to do a show on that because I don't think these niggas get it, man.
No, they don't.
I don't think they get it, man. You are the bad choice, and y'all walking around here like it's some cool shit. Like,
right?
It ain't on you. Like it's the black woman. She making bad choices, but she's choosing you.
Right. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, then at the same time,
what are you talking about?
Right. I can't expect them to come to that type of thinking when they're saying it's welfare that pushed them out the home and feminism, and they've been talking this for like damn near almost 10 years, man. 10 years online.
Well, for one,
10 years online. The word has not been revised, man. It's been the same. It's like you said, brother. Well, a broken record. It's all gonna be like, it's your fault.
It's your fault. Black woman. Start singing Christmas carols.
Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying?
What's the other one?
Broken record, man. A broken record.
Well, it's the black woman's fault, and we're grateful. It's the black woman's fault. We're grateful. We all know it's the black woman's fault. It's her fault. It's her fault. It's her fault.
Oh man, that was a good one. No, but that's how they sound, man. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, man.
I mean, I wasn't listening to it, but I'm just like, you know what I'm saying?
We got to get a parrot, man.
Yeah, we do.
We got to get a parrot.
Yeah, you got to get a parrot.
We got to get a parrot training, right?
Hey, it's a black woman's fault. It's a black woman's fault.
Hey, man, what's it? Like, hey. We get a parrot, name him Bucky.
Right.
Hey, Bucky.
It's a black woman's fault. It's a black woman's fault.
And that parent is gonna have a lot more sense than they are. than they do.
It's the black woman's fault. It's the black woman's fault.
Hey, Bucky.
It's the black woman's fault. It's the black woman's fault.
Yeah, you see, Bucky agrees with y'all.
Yeah, it's crazy. Man.
But
But I don't
like,
expect them to come to that type of thinking to realize, dude, you're looking bad out here in these streets, man.
Yeah, you looking
On these
bad.
YouTube
Bad as
streets
fuck.
and out here in these real streets, man. You looking bad out here.
Everybody walking around talking about you got a lot of sugar in your tank now. Sugar in your tank by pounds, bro.
Yeah.
I heard cats talking about, yo, that nigga got like 5 pounds of sugar in this tank.
Oh, wow.
No, it's more like 20, dude. Oh, he got 20 pounds of sugar in this tank? Yeah, he got about 16 pounds. They count the pounds of sugar you got in your tank now.
Wow.
You got sugar in the tank, you weak.
Yeah, man.
I heard a couple of girls talking about robbing you. I heard a couple of young girls talking about robbing you, motherfucker.
And I can see that happening.
Y'all punks and shit, yo. Yeah, up here talking about, I'm an educated.
As we're speaking right now.
Yeah, how you gonna sit there and talk about, well, I'm an educated lame? See, the fact, you see, let me tell you how dumb you guys are and don't get it. And you got the nerve to say somebody else isn't intelligent. You come on here and say dumb stuff like you an educated lame. You know what that tells a woman? That you can't think for yourself.
Right.
Y'all don't realize that. You come up here mouthing,
regurgitating.
Right, you come up here regurgitating the latest saying, the latest phrase. Oh, I'm an educated lame. Like, you dumbass. Can you think for yourself? A real man can think on his own. Can you think on your own? Do you have your own thoughts? Run around calling yourself an educated lame? You know how silly that sounds? No woman gonna take you seriously. You walk around calling yourself an educated. What the hell would she want with an educated? What the hell would she want with somebody who's dull, boring, and uninspiring?
Right.
How does that sound? How does that sound like an exciting mate?
First, you're on the wrong foot for calling yourself lame. Why would you put any like lame in anything like in your handle?
Yeah.
What you about? Oh, I'm a something lame.
You be like the lady get ready to go out.
Oh,
right?
You're a lame dude? All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I don't need to be around you.
Be like, Shaniqua, let's go. Like, Shaniqua, let's go to the clubs. Yes, I can't wait to meet a bunch of dull, uninspired, and boring men.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Boy, you guys sound so damn. Boy, y'all don't know how badly y'all play. Y'all ain't gonna get no girls. Y'all running the women away before you even run them away. Because of the way y'all talk.
Yeah.
Y'all talk that dumb shit. Women are listening. Man, they're like, okay, this nigga around calling himself an educated lame. What you gonna call yourself next? Puff the Magic Dragon? I'm Puff the Magic Dragon, and you know, I'm doing it right. Yeah, I'm Tinkerbell, and I'm doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Well, what are you doing right, Tinkerbell? I'm flying around here in skin tight pants and in leotards, and I'm doing it right. You know?
It's crazy.
I'm Pinocchio, and I'm doing it right.
Right.
But yeah, man, so, educated lame.
So what they do, man?
What if somebody called you an educated flame? Would you walk around here and call yourself that too? Would you regard that?
Crazy.
Hey, I'm an educated flame.
Well,
really?
They actually are.
Well, yeah.
Yo,
you're an educated flame. Wow.
Yo.
Yeah, I hate black women. I'm an educated flame.
That's what it is now.
Wow.
B.
Wow, really?
Yo, Max, I'm telling you, man, you the man out here.
Yeah. Telling you, man, you got
educated flames.
Hey, well, you an educated flame. You hate black women.
That's
hey,
cool,
I hate black women. Oh, okay, I see why. You're an educated flame. Okay, I got it. Yeah, you're a flame, right? Yeah, that dude's a flame, yo. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
it makes sense, man. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
Well, he's a big flame.
it's all part of that equation. So it is what it
Wow,
is.
look at that dude. Like, you see Kevin said, you be like, wow, look at that motherfucker. He's a big flame. That fucking inferno.
Great balls of fire. I'm telling you.
Man, somebody better call the goddamn fire department. This motherfucker, so we can burn up everything, yo.
Oh man.
Damn. Hey, don't you come near me. I'm gonna call the fireman, motherfucker. Get away from me. No. But yeah, so you know, it is pathetic, man. Like these guys, they lit like I feel, I'm starting to feel sorry for some of these dudes. I'm too. I normally don't do that, but some of these dudes, goddamn, this is all you got. Weak, talking points, fake ass data, no experience with women. Kevin Sanders is your mentor. That's all you got. Damn. What kind of life is that?
It's no life at all, brother.
Man.
It's no life at all.
I'm telling you, man, YouTube, I believe YouTube does save a lot of these dudes' lives. Because if there was no YouTube, I think a lot of these dudes would have committed suicide.
Well,
I really do.
Yeah, well, YouTube, right, is just a pacifier. You know what I mean? It's pacifying the time. Because you're right. If it wasn't for the great world of YouTube, a lot of these cats, man. Oh yeah.
Now you look at Pooh Bear, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Pooh Bear got played out.
Mm.
Now I'm not saying what Pooh Bear was trying to do wasn't admirable.
Right.
He took care of the kids, but okay, did you take care of the kids because you cared about the kids? Or did you take care of the kids? See, let me tell y'all something about women, dude. Pull up a chair real quick. I keep trying to tell y'all that women aren't stupid. Okay, y'all been listening to many of these damn pimps. They're not stupid. They can tell if you are genuine or not. And if you're only doing for their kids just to be with them or just to get close to them, they're not going to respect that. They ain't going to respect that because why give in to you when they get the same thing from their baby daddy? Because their baby daddy is better, right? So that's why she with him, and she got you taking care of the kids. Okay, because you just want to take care of the kids. The only reason why you're taking care of the kids because you want to be next to her. You're not taking care of the kids because you love the kids or you cared about the kids. You're taking care of the kids only because you want to be with her. And they peep shit out. They peep shit like that out. And when they find out that that's what you're doing, they lose respect for you, and then they don't care nothing about you. That's why you can't be disingenuous with women. You can't be on some old fake stuff. If you taking care of the kids, do it because you love the kids, not because you want to be with her. She'll respect you for that. Okay, but she won't respect you for using her kids just to get at her. See, that's where y'all make y'all mistake. You only do for the kids and do all of these supernatural things because you want to be with her. You want to have sex with her. And you only want to be with her because you want to have sex with her, right? And then when you do all these wild and awkward things, it makes you look crazy in the woman's eyes, right? So now she wondering how she going to get you away from her because you're a weirdo. Okay? And so she want to get you away without you doing something to her kids, right? So she go back to her baby daddy or throw you out. Or one day you come and find all your stuff on the street. One way or the other, she gonna get rid of you. Right? And when y'all screw up, y'all don't even know how bad y'all screw up. All that body fight shit don't fly with women. See, y'all don't even know how to be nice. Y'all be nice the wrong way. You know, you be nice the wrong way, and then you get caught out there. You're using the kids. Let me explain something to you. When you're doing for a woman's kids just to have sex with her, right? Then that's no different than using her children against her. Okay? Am I coming through?
Yes, sir. Loud and
Okay,
clear.
yeah. Yeah, that's no different than using her kids against her. So she's going to resent you for using her children, right? To get something from her. You don't really care about her children. And you don't even see that. You don't even see that you're doing that to yourself. She's looking at you like you some sucker. Oh, okay, so he think he gonna use my children, just so he can have sex with me. Okay, I got you. I got you, dog. I got you. She let you spend all that money, smiling in your face, all the time thinking that you ain't a piece of shit. Let me explain something to you. When you ain't a piece of shit, right? It depends on how you ain't a piece of shit. When there's kids involved, oh, you're gonna get some get back. Because some people are gonna say, well, why she just didn't leave me alone? Well, you fucking with her kids. You're using her kids against her, so now she's gonna get some get back. You don't get to do that for free. That's gonna cost. That's gonna cost you some emotional pain. You don't get that for free. Not the children. Okay? So she's gonna take that emotional baseball bat and knock you upside your head with it.
Right. Yo, man, my
Okay?
battery's running low, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop out for a minute and get charged up.
Okay.
I'm gonna catch
All
you
right,
on the
man.
rebound. All right.
Okay. All right, man.
All right. Peace. Peace, power unit.
Shout out. All right. Shout out. All right. Peace, power unit.
Yes, sir.
Night
All right.
time.
Yeah. All right. Peace. Peace, Dame. Ebony. Peace, y'all.
So
Okay,
now she
Abby's joining us.
right. Hey, Abby. So now she gonna use that emotional baseball bat, go upside her head. Why? Because you messing with her kids. You using her kids just to get in bed with her. She ain't cool with that. You may think she cool with it, but she not. And you don't even realize she feels some kind of way about you because you're too stupid. You're not paying attention to what you're doing. And then you only do for the kids, right? And then some of y'all get yourselves away. You only talk nice to her or sweet to her, right? To get her in bed, right? And you're constantly telling her all of this stuff. Oh, I love you. I want to buy you the world. I want to shower you with gifts. Man, y'all really turning into serious lames. And now she gonna think that you got a serious mental problem. You doing all of that. You're using her kids against her. Now you talking crazy, talking about you want to be with her forever and you don't never want to let her go. Man, I don't want to be with no crazy dude talking like that. Especially one that don't realize he's doing something wrong. So they're gonna try to get rid of you. If they're too afraid to get rid of you on their own, they think you might wig out, they'll find a man to get rid of you. And in this case, she went back to her baby daddy because she knew that you probably was afraid of him. So she went and slept with him and made sure you knew about it so you can get up out of this. She didn't want you in there no way. So y'all gotta watch stuff like that. You can't go using a woman's children against it like, well, let me buy her some gifts, buy her children some gifts, hoping that she'll sleep with me. Nah, that's the wrong answer, partner. That's the wrong answer. What's up, Dame?
Sorry about that. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, women are aware of this, you know, you know, especially if they don't feel like you have any interest or love for their children or you don't care.
That's right.
Mhm.
That's right. And they make a lot of guys make that mistake. Y'all think that a woman just gonna accept any other thing because you buying their kids gifts and all that. No, bro. The love for their children have to be real. I keep telling y'all, you can't fool women with emotions. Ain't no fooling them with emotions. Anytime emotions are involved, you can't fool them. They know what real emotions are. They can tell that you don't care nothing about their kids. And when you're doing that, and once they see what your agenda is, oh, he just after me for sex. He only being nice to my kids to have sex with me. Man, you done. You done. And you don't even know you done yet. Women make up their mind real quick. Once they see you ain't nothing but a charlatan, and you on some BS, and you got the nerve to put their kids in it, into that, it's over, dog.
Mhm.
And like I said, you don't get that for free because you got the kids involved. That's gonna cause you some emotional pain. You're not getting out of there without no emotional pain because you had the nerve to bring the kids into it. Now, if the kids wasn't in it, you know, you may have gotten away with your mind intact. But because you had the nerve to use her kids against her for some sex or some shit like that, oh, that's gonna cause you some emotional pain. You're gonna have that big emotional Louisville slugger waiting for you. And she's gonna definitely bop you over the head with it. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, and if it comes to the man who loves her child, you have no love or care for her child. So yes, the baby, her baby's father will have a bigger appeal because he cares for his children. So if he comes back to us and said, "Baby, I made a mistake. I miss you and the kids and stuff like that. I want to come back. Is there any way you can give me another chance?" She's gonna take that chance because he cares for their children.
And
You
then
don't.
there's another thing, right?
Hmm.
If you break up with a woman, she had kids, and you come here talking about, man, I did everything for her kids, man. I bought them this and clothes this and that. Then you just told off on yourself.
Hmm.
You was only using her kids to get close to her, and you just told us that. Because if you was really about that, if you was really about it, and you was a man, you really loved them kids, you wouldn't say nothing about them.
Mm-mm.
Except for you might say, well, I miss the kids. I really love the kids and whatnot. You know, I don't understand why me and her can't reconcile. I really love those kids. I love them like they were my own. See, that's a different attitude. See, that's the man that's on the up and up about those kids. Okay? But if you just using those kids for some kind of, some kind of cheap trick or whatever, man, I'm telling y'all, they're gonna see that and they ain't gonna like it at all. And you cannot fool women. You cannot fool women with emotions. You just can't. You're not good at it. We're men. We're not good at it. Okay. You're not gonna. You're not gonna fool them that way. They can tell if you real about their kids or not. Yeah. They see a man doing something because he loved their kids out of kindness of their heart. They feeling that. They with that. They respect that. But they also can see a man who's just using the kids. They can see that too. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah. And sometimes if if money is tight, they'll make a decision to be with a dude that's taking care of the financial part of it or the clothing or whatever it is the children need. You know,
Yeah.
but once she's beyond that point, either she's on her feet, um, the situation with the ex have changed and stuff like that, you're gonna be left because hey, she don't feel like she hurting you. You weren't invested in her children. You know, um, you was just
See, you gotta
um
understand something too.
trying to look good to get to her.
See, you gotta understand something too. Right? You guys don't know how to protect yourself from women like this. You don't know how to recognize women like this. That's why you get caught out there. When a woman is just in survival mode and she's just trying to get the best option for her kids because she don't want to be on the street or whatever, right? It's easy to detect that. You just don't know what to look for. You guys are so hard up and so caught up in sex or whatever. You don't listen to the woman. You don't get to know them. This is why you can't detect these kinds of women. And they know you don't. They looking at you like you stupid. Like, don't this dumb nigga did this to me.
Hmm. Yeah. Don't he see that he's being obvious that he's not comfortable with the kids? He ain't showing no true interest. He's spending as little time with them as possible. And yeah, don't he think I can see this?
All right, can you hear me?
Okay, can hear you now. Oh, dang it, he just dropped off. All right, you back.
Man, if you don't catch something obvious, it's over, bro. It's over from the rip. You don't catch something that's obvious, it's over from the rip. Hello?
All right, could you say that again? What you said before the if you catch something obvious, because you
Can you,
was
okay,
talking.
first of all, let me know if you can hear me.
I can hear you now.
I said, right, a lot of times if they detect that you're a dummy, they want to see how dumb you really are. So they'll test the waters, right? And they'll do something like crazy obvious, right? And man, if you don't detect the obvious, it's over, bro. I mean, it's over from the rip. It's over from the word go. If they throw something out there very obvious and you can't catch it, sometimes they so surprised that they can't believe you're that dumb. And then they'll test you again just to make sure. And you fall for it again, shit, man, they're about to go ballistic on you, bro. I mean, they're about to go ham on you, man. Because for one, they don't like you, and you're a dumb naga. And you can't see the obvious that they just in survival mode, trying to get something for their kids. Hello?
Yes, exactly.
Hello?
Yeah.
Right. See
Hmm.
some women who are in survival mode, right? They expect a smart man to pick it up, right? They're already ready for that because now they're ready for the concept. Well, I like you, but I really don't want to. I mean, you're a great guy, but right now, and I'm really worried about my kids right now. My kids, such and such is sick, and we need schooling, and don't really have, a lot of things going on, you know, and so dude would be like, all right, well, here's the deal. You know what I mean? I know you ain't really feeling me like that, but you in need right now, okay? Now, is there a possibility? Which how this conversation going to go? Is there a possibility that maybe something can go on in the future? This is how they negotiate, right? Now, she already know ain't nothing happening because she ain't trying to mess with this dude, right? Regardless, he just not her type, right? And so, but she's negotiating, right? And she'll say, I don't know, maybe, maybe not. Okay. So she just let him know that he can spend some time with her. He can try. Okay. He can try.
All right. Haitian squad. Max is into getting into a bad area, so we're gonna see if he can get past it. Okay, so hey Twin Squad, we was talking about these nagas that be talking about that they spent all kind of money on the kids, and she went back to ex, or she dumped them, or found someone else, or whatever. And Max has gone on how the woman no, and plus she ain't feeling him, and she'll give a hint, especially if she's in survivor mode. You know, state something obvious to see if he catch on to it, and how he's negotiating. Yeah. The Naga, who only wants some ass, don't even want to meet the kids. Y'all was just talking about baby daddy. He's a baby daddy because he don't want a family. Y'all all over the place. I'm out. We're not talking about a baby daddy. We're talking about the ones that who goes after the baby mama. I mean, oh, she got me saying going after a woman with her kids by using her kids to negotiate with her, get with her by doing for the kids, but have no real feeling for the kids. I mentioned baby daddy because incident we were talking about, the woman went back. The guy was crying because he spent all kind of money on the kids, and she went back
Okay, can
to
y'all
her
hear me?
father with her kids. Oh, hey, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Morgan again. Mm. All right. So, Kendall, we weren't talking about a baby daddy. We was talking
Am I
about.
still boy again?
Okay, you cleared up for now. Up, and we losing again. So, as I
I'll be
was
right
saying,
back.
okay. Oh, as I was saying, Kendall, no, we weren't talking about. I mentioned it because that particular incident, that's what happened with the dude. Okay, twins squad. I'm sorry, I can't date a man with children, and I'm 41. My dating pool is mostly young men. Yeah. Okay. And well, we had a guy up here who's complaining about how he's not messing with women with kids because the one time he tried, he spent all kind of money on the kids, and then the woman went back to the father of her children. Uh-huh. And we were saying it was obvious that he had no interest in the kids. It was about the mother, and he used that to him doing for her kids to get close to her. And if she's in survival mode, she'll halfway accept, but she's in survival mode. Especially if she's not feeling the dude. But hey, as I mentioned that, and not to mention, because he don't care about the kids, don't give her no incentive. If the father of the kids come back and say, I'm sorry, I apologize, I was wrong, I miss you and the kids. Is there anything, can you forgive me, or work it back? You're not getting. There's no incentive for her to stay with you over the father for kids. Because if he ain't did something like beat her up, you're doing for the kids because you just want to get with her. You're not interested in the kids. She and the kids are a package deal in the sense that you love her, you love her kids. If you can't love her kids, then don't get with her. But no, 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 no. You thinking you're slick because you're doing things for her kids, and she must be in survival mode. She's staying with you. Then you get mad at her because she goes back with the father of her kids. There's always that kind of a risk, especially if you don't have anything, emotionally invested in the kids and her. There is no incentive for her to choose you over the father of her kids. And if she's not feeling you from the begin with, it definitely don't have no reason. Hey, bro, speak. But
Hey,
Kendall
Dame.
might not even be in there no more. Six for all I know. I'm just yelling at him. I'm fussing at him.
Hey, how you doing, Dame?
Hey, hey, bro, speak.
Yeah, am I coming too loud?
No, not to me.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm on my microphone, so I was trying to make sure I'm not going too loud. Yeah. So we're talking about dudes doing stuff for baby mamas and getting played. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, but there's a reason behind it. Max was telling that sometimes the
Okay, can
women
you guys
know.
hear me?
Oh, hey, Max, you're back. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear
Am I
you.
still
Yeah.
bugging?
No,
No, you're
yes,
good right
that's
now.
fine. Hmm.
Okay, okay. If I bug you again, it's just spot I'm in down here in Lodi. What's going on, bro? Speak.
Oh, nothing much, Max. How you doing?
Chilling, man. So, like I was saying, y'all, before I bogged down, let me answer Kendall Rowland's question. First of all, dude, right? Not every man knows what he wants. You're talking about a man that knows what he wants and going in already knows what he wants. Right? He just wants a piece of booty. He ain't after no kids. He ain't doing it. First of all, a guy like that will not make the mistake that Pooh Bear made. Okay? A guy like that ain't gonna make a tragic mistake like Pooh Bear made. The mistake Pooh Bear made was tragic for him emotionally. A man who got his head screwed on straight, already know what he wants, and going in for what he wants will not make that mistake. You ain't gonna catch no man who just want a piece of butt taking care of no kids. He ain't doing that. Okay? He don't need to do that. He coming straight for the woman. Look, this is what it is. This is what it's about. It is what it is, or it's not what it's not. Is with a guy like that, it's like this: is you is, or is you ain't my baby. That's it. Ain't nothing else going down. Ain't no kids involved. You ain't buying no gifts. It's is you is, or is you ain't my baby. But that's a guy with his head right, knowing what he want. Pooh Bear's not that dude. Pooh Bear, one of these whack looking, these whack thinking, socially awkward dudes who don't have no confidence in themselves, thinking that the only way to get a woman's affection is to buy it. You understand what I'm saying? Even if he has to use her kids, which is a no-no. You don't use them now. I understand it's a double standard. Some of them will turn around and use the kids, against you, but you're not allowed to use the kids against them. I get that. I understand that's unfair, but that's the way it is. Right? Can't use the kids against them in no kind of way. It's not gonna work. You may as well just leave that alone. But but yeah. All right, Kendall. So you're talking about somebody completely different. We ain't even talking about the Pooh Bear type. All right. So now, the Pooh Bear type, he all weird. He's buying, he's using the kids against her, trying to buy her affection, trying to buy her love. See, a guy like this, confidence, self-confidence is so low that even when he get a girlfriend, his confidence gets even lower. Then he starts to panic and thinking that somebody gonna take the girl away from him. When a beautiful woman shows interest in these awkward dudes, they freak out. They don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to handle it. They get scared, they panic, and they start stalking the woman. Oh, well, you pretty, you can get any girl you want. They start following her to the bathroom, all kinds of crazy stuff. That's why they end up getting done like that. You know? And you see, my answer to a lot of you socially awkward dudes, right? You got to get over that social awkwardness by dating women. Even if they don't look that good, date them anyway. You need the experience of being with a woman. So you can get over that shy shit and get over that awkward shit. So you can start feeling comfortable around women. When you start feeling comfortable around, you feel more like a man. You guys, no matter what woman you around, you feel like a little boy. You don't have no confidence in yourself. I've seen some of you don't even stand up straight. You walk around with your face in the damn cement. You know, you lack confidence, and women see that. So I recommend y'all date women. I don't care. Well, as long as they're not males posing as women, right? Don't care about how they look. If they're not that attractive or whatever, okay, date them anyway. You may end up with a gem, but you need to learn and get used to being around women. A lot of y'all are like that because you're afraid of women. You're not used to being around them. And when they start saying something, you don't know how to act. You get all scared. Start feeling wacky and stuff. You get tripped out. You start sweating. Start panicking. You don't know what to say because you're not used to being around women. You're not used to dating women. Start dating. I don't care if you find a little geeky girl with Coke bottle rim glasses. Date her. Get used to being around women. Get used to talking to women. And then your confidence will start building. And then you won't be some socially awkward Barney Fife who don't know how to act around a woman. Go ahead, Dan. Uh-oh, did I freeze?
No,
No.
you didn't freeze. You kind of, it made us pause a little bit. But yeah, that's pretty much is the solution. You didn't do the dating, a lot of dating, and so you
Hello?
awkward, and you made some mistakes, some fumbles.
Right, and you know what? And you see, and the thing about it, you see, the reason why a lot of y'all in the situation you're in right now, you don't have that man confidence because you're dating for the wrong reason. You're looking for the wrong reason to date. You're looking for a pretty girl. Now, if you had your man confidence up, then I say go for it. But you ain't got no confidence. You got to build that up. So for you, dating is a whole different situation. You're dating for the confidence. So don't pass up the girl with the Coke bottle rim glasses or the braces. You ain't got to kiss her or anything like that. You need her for the confidence. Learn how to talk to women. Get used to talking to them. Don't pass up the BBW. Date her. She's a woman. Just get your experience, your confidence up. Take these women out. Talk to them. Learn how to interact with women. If you're a socially awkward nerd, you shouldn't be passing up no woman on the dating market. Unless she's 1,000 pounds and can't walk. Because you need all the experience with women you can get. All of it. That means the geeky girl, the pretty girl, the run of the mill girl, the around the way girl, the church girl, any girl that's available. Now there are some exceptions, but what's available, you need to be going after, because for you, dating for right now is a you're not dating for love. You're dating to build your self-confidence. Okay? So for that, mostly any woman will do. Okay? You ain't ready for no love anyway. You're too socially awkward. You don't even know you don't know what love is. So you shouldn't be looking for no girl to fall in love with, or to sit up here talking about you want to shower her madly with. You sound like a damn fool. Get your man confidence up, and for that, just about any woman will do. You want the experience. That's what y'all need right now more than anything else. So you can get rid of this Barney Fife mentality. This goddamn geek backpack carrying 257 number 2 pencil set carrying thing going on. So you can get rid of all of that. You need women. How do you build your confidence up? By being with women. Not talking to dudes, not listening to the guys in the manosphere, not reading Mac books and pimp books, by being with women, interacting with women, dating with women. You need to go to the women to build your confidence. That's where you get it from. Okay? Can't no man give you confidence. You got to earn it. That has to build up within you. To do that, you got to interact with women. Even the dorky ones or the geeky ones, the ones with braces, them too.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, date black women. Don't go with no non-black woman who's just going to fetishize you. You're not looking for sex. You're looking to, to get past the geekiness, awkwardness, this weird expectation you got in your head. You're just thinking that women don't go for nerds. No, we do. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something, guys. Right? All these names, y'all give yourselves these names. Women don't give y'all these names. Women don't call y'all nerds. Y'all call yourselves nerds. They just repeat what you say about yourself. Women don't think like that. Women are not women aren't harmful. They don't think of harmful things to do to other people. That usually comes from dudes. You run around calling yourselves nerds, geeks, dorks. They just repeat what you say. They don't make these names up about you. You understand? If you decent, whatnot, they like you. If you decent and you push the right buttons, they don't mind if you don't care if you're a dork or not. You ever see Family Matters? Remember when Steve Urkel had Myra? How many people thought Myra was fine and looked better and had a better shape than Laura? I know I did. Right?
Here.
But she was in love with Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel was a geek.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all be surprised how realistic that is in real life. There's a lot of that going on. These aren't things that women think about. These are the things you think about yourselves. Myra didn't think Steve Urkel was a nerd. He thought he was. She didn't think he was a geek. That's what he thought about himself. He put himself in that category. She didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all put yourselves in these categories, and you blame women because they just repeat what you say about yourself. That's all they do. They don't give you these titles. They don't give you these names. You give yourself these titles. You walking around here calling yourself an educated lame. You walking around here calling yourself a nerd, a doofus. You doing all that. Like this whole educated lame nonsense, right? Women ain't calling y'all that. Y'all calling yourselves that. And so if you think if that's what you think of yourself, then that's the way they're going to address you because they see that that's what you think of yourself. You think of yourself as an educated lame. All right. So, so you got to give yourself some confidence. Stop running around here calling yourself all these stupid ass names like, educated lame. Be yourself. I always said to you, right? Be yourself. Even if you're boring, be boring. At least it's you. See, women can respect you for being you. What they can't respect from you is you being something you're not. Understand? If you are boring and you're trying to be someone exciting that you're putting on a show, they're going to peep that out. If you're boring, be boring. Some woman is going to like boring. You're going to run into a woman, she's boring. And y'all going to be boring together. But be happy. You're going to be happily bored. Because you be you. Because she's going to be excited to meet you because she's boring. She's going to be so excited to meet somebody else that's boring like her. Be yourself. Don't be an educated lame. Don't be a Pookie or a Ray Ray. Be you. Okay, I yield the floor, y'all. I got to get off here for a few minutes anyway. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Be yourself. It's always true. I don't know why people been saying that for years. Just be yourself. She don't like you for you, then she wasn't the one for you. Keep on moving.
Well, it seems like to me that a lot of people want the opposite of what they are because they're not really comfortable with themselves or they don't really know themselves. And so that's who they gravitate to, the popular woman, the more attractive woman, and they leave the same with women. I see women do the same thing. Mm-hmm. They go for the popular dude, the one everybody looking at, but that's usually not the person for them. So I see that a lot. I was gonna say I remember I was talking to my friend one time, and he was having this issue with women. He would come on a little too strong, like obsessive. And I had to tell him one day. I said, "Look, I get you want a Christian girl. I get all that, but the way you going about it, two things going to happen. The good ones, they're just going to leave you alone. The ones that want to use you, oh, you just a target. They're going to take everything." Mm-hmm. And this guy, he got land, he got property, he got a lot to lose for picking with the wrong person. Uh-huh. And so that's why I try to tell him that. And I think that what happened with a lot of guys is that, like I said, they don't know themselves. Mm-hmm. And even if they sort of know themselves, they're not happy with themselves. Mm-hmm. And so when they go out to go dating, they just as lost as the women are. And it's just, so they end up with people they have no business being with, getting in situations they have no business being in, and they get played. So it's like, before anything, you got to know yourself, understand how you are, how you interact. Are you an introvert? Are you an extrovert? I mean, what is your tolerance towards people? Because that's important too. So it's just a lot of stuff that you got to know for yourself before you even go try to be in the dating realm. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 some of the awkward dudes I met, they some of them got it out of their system in high school. You know, some of them got shot down, some of them didn't. Some got both. You know. Um, yeah, I knew one dude, and I liked him. He went with a dude that supposed she no not a dude. He went with a girl that was supposedly outside his reach. Asked her to prom and went. And he, you know, he got to know her, had a relationship with her. Well, you know, but it tampered it tapered off into friendship. You know, they realized they weren't right for each other, but because they got to know each other, they did find stuff they liked. They just realized they weren't the right for each other,
Mhm.
and it ended. Um, and they just became a friendship. You know, which was kind of ironic that he managed to persuade her because another dude that's considered nerdy, she swat him down and swat him down hard, you know, which I was surprised that he was brave enough to approach her in the first place. Out of all the girls that he felt was outside his reach, she was kind of getting a reputation as a mean girl in the sense that if she ain't interested in the dude, she swats them down hard. She don't just say no, I'm not interested. Well, she do, but the guy don't seem to get that, and so she got in the habit of swatting hard. You know, um, to eliminate the constant, you know, coming back at her. hmm
Right.
hmm Yeah, but yeah, so he got that out of his system. And even though it didn't work out, you know, it gave him the confidence that he eventually found the woman that was right for him and married. hmm
Yeah. Uh, I think that's important.
Uh-huh.
And then, and I think the other thing that's going on is like they're too obsessive over trying to get this girl, this
hmm
fantasy girl in their head.
hmm
Because you know, I when I was dating, because I had this woman in my head,
hmm
and but when I wasn't even trying, I wasn't even trying to date. I was just like, I'm just doing me.
hmm
That's when my ex-wife came, and you know, and we became friends, and you know, and then it just we had an interest in each other, and it went from there. Although it was kind of getting together was kind of shaky and weird, but you know, but we're both weird people, so so it helps. So, but I think that's what it is. It's just people are um, it's I think people are just too obsessed over it, especially those guys. They're too obsessed over women and getting this particular fantasy woman that a lot of these dudes on the manosphere, these pimps, these players, supposedly are telling them that they should get, and they're not letting themselves just be themselves and getting the woman that is that wants them. They're doing too much, and that's why you know, like I said, they're angry, they're bitter. Then especially you know talking about Pooh Bear, I could guarantee you that dude was not looking to be a stepdaddy. He was looking at pleasing the woman, trying to get her attention, keeping her instead and not really thinking it through.
hmm
So you know, it's just that's just what it is. What's wrong with wanting someone that's visually appealing? I mean, it's nothing wrong with it, but it shouldn't be your main focus. If you're talking about trying to be in a long-term relationship, you trying to start a family, you want someone. The visual has to be put kind of like on the back burner, as opposed to someone that you can actually talk to, actually vibe with, and actually can have a conversation and actually talk about things other than just like superficial stuff. So it's now if you just going for sex, well, of course the visual is going to be more important. But but if you talking about something long term, yeah, that the visual. I mean, it can't be the primary focus. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you understand that that visual is not going to stay forever. She could get sick. She's
Well,
going to be older.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I think part of the problem too is the way guys are taught today. They don't. You see, when I was growing up, right, we didn't separate sex from the female. You know, we didn't separate sex from looks. You know, we didn't have categories like that. Well, if I'm going for sex, then I'm going for looks. You know what I'm saying? Or if I'm going for a long term relationship, then I'm not going for sex. I'm going. I mean, we didn't do all that. The woman was just a woman. That's it. Everything came with it. The looks, the sex, the love, all that came with it. It wasn't no category separation. And I think that's one of the reasons. That's one of the things that's hurting these guys now, because they don't know how to pursue a woman. They're not sure what to pursue. Should I pursue the woman for just sex only? If that's the case, she got to look good, because I need to brag to my homies that I knocked down a dime piece. But you see, the problem with just going after women for sex, see, that hurts you in the long run. Because eventually, even a man gets tired of running around. Believe it or not. We do get tired. Yeah. And we be on some, you know what, I'm ready to settle down. When that time comes, you ain't going to know how to deal with no woman, because you ain't never been in no relationship. All you've been doing is pumping and dumping. All you've been doing is hitting and quitting. You ain't never spent no time with no woman. You ain't never held a woman's hand, took her nowhere. You ain't did nothing. You ain't even so much taken her to a movie. So how you going to settle down? You don't even know how to be with a woman. You know what I'm saying? And then when you try to settle down with one, right, you're going to revert back to the mentality that you know, pump and dump. So you're going to treat her like the other women that you hit and quit. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't even going to realize that you're going to bring that kind of mentality into your relationship. A relationship that you're trying to have with a woman that you think could be wifey, right? You ain't even going to know how to be with her. That's why I think this whole sex approach is wrong. You know, it's going to damage you in the long run. Because in the long run, women need way more than sex, bro. Sex is not even the beginning of what a woman needs. Okay? Sure, she likes it, she wants it, but it's not even, trust me, it's not even a tenth of what she really needs or what she wants. You can be good in bed with some women. Now, some women, it depends, right? Some women get into emotional state where they don't want to let go, right? And they let you get that. And then some will be on some, okay, this is all you got. Because after a while, the same position is the same position. You know what I'm saying? After a while, that one trick that you used to use, that you used to love so much, right, becomes average after a while. Because you know, you're a one trick pony, right? How long can you keep up that one trick, right? So sex, after a while, after she done had it for so much and so long with you, it doesn't come into the equation anymore. Now she after other things. Now she looking at you sideways like, hey, you know what? We've been together for 5 years. I just noticed something. You ain't never fixed nothing around here. All of the windows are broke. The closet doors are off the hinges. And even though she kept going in them closets with the doors open, they kept, propping the door up. Door kept falling down. You kept picking it up. But I mean, she wasn't really registering that. Why? Because she was into the sex thing with you. She didn't notice that you don't know how to do nothing around the house. Now, when the sex thing becomes average, when she done had her fill, right? Other things to keep you there start to come into play. She done had enough of you now. She done hit it so many times. You done hit it so many times. All right, she know you now. She know what it is. She know what she missing if you ain't there. Right? So now she done got to the point where, you know what? Why should I stay with Tyrone? Yeah, I mean, he had good D, but that was 5 years ago. Today his D is just average. It ain't really curling the toes anymore. It ain't really making her bat her eyelashes anymore. It ain't making her swoon no more. It's just average. Know what I'm saying? Now she probably wants something else. You know why? Because you ain't solidified no relationship with her. You just been pumping and dumping her the whole time. You ain't never really built nothing with her, right? So now that don't wore out, you ain't really got nothing else to hold her in place. So now she's gonna start thinking about other shit. Like, okay, you know what? Why is he here? Do I really need him here? Can I find a younger guy? Because remember, y'all been there for 5 years. Now you're 5 years older, right? And that's significant depending on what age you were when you met her. If you met her when you was 35, 5 years is a big deal. Because now you're 40. Or if you met her when you was 40, 5 years is even a bigger deal because now you're 45. Okay? So you on something else now. And she probably talking about some youngster in her mind. You know what? I could find a younger guy that could probably do it better than him. You know what I mean? You start thinking about, well, what can I, well, maybe I shouldn't leave. I've been here for a while. So now she start looking for things that's going to allow her to leave you, right? And if you ain't built up no real relationship, she going to find a whole lot of stuff that's going to give her every confidence in the world to walk out on you. One, she looking around the house, doors done fell off, windows are broke, place need a paint job, the sheetrock's cracked. You ain't did a damn thing in 5 years. She looking around the house and just realized for the first time, it looks like she lives in an abandoned house. You ain't fixed shit. Know what I'm saying? Then she probably looking at other stuff. How come the car ain't got no gas in it? Or how come the car keeps making a sound? How come you ain't changed the water pump? You start finding all kinds of things because you ain't established nothing with her. But eventually she accumulates a list and you're out of there. Straight up out of there. And you see her probably 2 weeks later with a young stud. Somebody half your age. Know what I mean? So you gotta learn how to be with women in order to keep them, man. You just can't go around here pumping and dumping all the time, thinking that when you settle down, you're gonna be able to keep a woman. But you're gonna have a rude awakening, son. Go ahead, y'all.
Well, hey, Max, I do have a question for you. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I get the whole thing, you don't want to be pumping and dumping forever, and I get that. Mm-hmm. But if you, in particularly like in let's say the 18 to 25 range, should you be really thinking about, getting into a long-term relationship at that age when you're not even established yet? You don't even have you don't even have stable resources yet. So
well, if that's the case, you shouldn't be engaged in a sexual relationship either. Because you ain't got, what if you get her pregnant? You don't have any resources.
Gotcha. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no. I'm cool with the question because I got a whole bunch to say. But yeah, if you want it like that and you ain't got no pot, basically you don't have any resources. You haven't secured any resources. Let's just say you're a student, right? A student. Okay, you're in college. You're 22, or you're 21 or whatever. You're in college. You're a promising, college student, right? But you
Mm-hmm.
don't have any resources yet. What are you doing in a sexual relationship with a woman? Because if you get her pregnant, you can't take care of the child. You can't take care of her. You can't even take care of yourself. Oh, what the hell? I'm sorry. You can't take care of yourself because you either there on a scholarship or your parents putting you through school or you're working your way through school if you got a job. That's if you got a job. So
Mm-hmm.
again, you don't have nothing financial solidified. You can't make any real decisions. You understand? So what you're gonna do? If she gets pregnant, you're gonna ask her to get an abortion, which can be hell on earth depending on what type of woman you're dealing with. Because some women, if you pull that shit on, right, they get so mad, right? They'll have the baby, right, in spite of that, and be hounding you down for child support.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be careful who you pull that on.
Right.
What the? Hold on. What the hell is going on out here? Yes. Like I was saying. So again, 25, 18, 25. You shouldn't be looking to be in no kind of relationship except for a relationship with your academics, a relationship with something that's going to give you some financial stability going forward. In my opinion, you shouldn't start being serious about any kind of real relationship until you get 30 years old, maybe 29, or depending on how fast you can secure resources. I'm talking about stable resources, the kind of resources that you need to take care of a family. Now, if you can secure those quicker, then you're ready to go out and look for a woman. If you can't secure none of those, I wouldn't be playing around with no sexual relationship. That's dangerous, especially if you don't want to have kids. And I don't think if you 40, 45, you shouldn't be going around here pumping it up. You ain't no young dude no more. You still running around here like you some 19-year-old, with that kind of energy. At 40 something, you should be well established by now. And yeah, man,
Right.
I always listen. You 40, 45 talking about you on a dating scene, something wrong with you, bro. You tripping.
All right. Well, then I have another question. Okay. Now, you're saying that the sexual thing you shouldn't be engaging in unless you have resources. But if we're, but most people, okay, so like 18, 25, shouldn't you be? So the dating thing shouldn't be. What I'm trying to ask, what age do you think, as far as men should be dating, like just dating, not like thinking about marriage, but just dating to see what type of woman you want to be with? What age do you think you should be doing that?
I think as far as men's concerned, I think you should start dating as soon as you can secure some resources. You don't have any resources, I don't recommend you date at all.
Right. I would
I don't
agree with
recommend you
that.
date at all. I don't recommend you date at all because a whole lot of things can happen, a whole lot of problems. You don't have any money, and you don't know what type of girl you're going to run into, what type of family she comes from. Some of these families, right, will jump down your throat about their daughter. And some of these families will put pressure on you about their daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you don't just run out here getting girls pregnant. You see, I tell guys this. You need to be responsible for yourself. Forget about what somebody else is doing.
Right. Exactly.
Forget about what she's doing, what he's doing. You need to be responsible for. You need to be the best you. You need to do the best things for you. Get your act together, right? Then you go out here looking for a woman. Okay, but if you try to get a woman before you secure resources, there's a damn good chance she'll derail your whole operation.
Mm-hmm.
A woman takes up a lot of energy and a lot of attention. She can derail your whole, especially if she pretty, man, she'll mess up your whole, she done wreck your whole line of thinking. Because now you can't stop thinking about her. She tight like that. She fine. She make you feel some kind of way. You can't stop thinking about her. Now you can't get what you need to get done because you weak on her. And let me tell you something. She not going to have no sympathy or mercy on you. She going to be a female. She going to be a woman. It's up to you to be strong and learn how to deal with that and make the right decision for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay? She going to be feminine. She's not going to stop being feminine to have mercy on you. She's not going to stop being a woman because she feels sorry for you, right? You should know that you got priorities right now that you need to deal with. You need to get them handled. She don't care nothing about that. That's on you. So you bring her into your life now and you try to get some things going that you need to focus on, and she a bombshell and you can't keep your mind off, but she gonna wreck your whole program, bro. You're gonna start losing appointments. You're gonna start losing focus because you're thinking about her all the time. Then you're gonna start tripping. You're gonna see some dude talking to her. You're gonna get bent out of shape. You know why? Because you're sacrificing too much. Case in point, okay? Your pops done went and talked to somebody, for a decent job. You in college, right? You get ready to get an internship that's gonna pay you some money, and then you got a good line, a hard line, into a good position in this company once you graduate, right? So you working on that. You got some things to do. You got to show for your internship, right? Okay, this is a $170,000 job. Okay, you got to show up for your internships. Your pops already went ahead and hooked you up. Now you done met this fine, beautiful female. She fine as I don't know what. You done ran it down to her. Yeah, baby, I'm about to be a bank executive at this bank. And it's true because you're about to, right? But you got to do some things to get that first, right? See, you ain't going to get that job if you don't show up for your internships, right? Now you messing with her, you fooling around with her, messed around and went up in her, and now you done fucked up. Now you can't stop thinking about her. Now you late on your internships. You showing up late. Then you oversleeping because you weak, you worn out. You done had sex with her the night before. Now you overly tired. You can't get up now for to go to your internship, right? Then you don't show up. You didn't call nobody because you're tired. You overslept. They call you and say, hey, what's going on? You didn't come in yesterday. You was a no call, no show. You can't do that when you're dealing with these big time jobs. You got to be responsible, right? But you worn out. You with her, you thinking about her. Now you don't call her on the line. Yeah, baby, they called me up. It's a little upset, but we still cool. You think, right? And then now you show up for your internship on time for the first time. They don't want you no more. Now you done just lost the potential of a $170,000 job because you done lost focus. You done got wrapped up in her and lost track of what you were supposed to be doing. See, women can make you weak like that. That's why you accomplish your goals first before you meet them. You don't do it before because there's a good chance you end up falling weak for them. And you'll start losing focus and stop taking care of your priorities. And you'll lose out. Next thing you know, you're a bum on the street. And she ain't going to be there for you when you're a bum on the street. Because if you couldn't have, because here's the laws of the jungle. If you wasn't strong enough to deal with her, you should have never got with her. But she ain't gonna stop being a woman just because you done got too weak and can't take care of your responsibilities or keep your priorities in line. That ain't her fault. That's your fault. So that's how a woman can just derail your whole shit, bro. That's why you fuck when you in college. Use college for what you see. A lot of you guys go to college for the wrong reasons. You think it's some kind of meat market. I hear young dudes talking about, man, I can't wait to get to college so I can date some college girls. They already got the wrong mindset going to school. It's not a club. It's not a big ass club. It's not a meat market. You're supposed to be there to achieve something. Go achieve that first. Get your act together, then go after the girl. You guys are putting the cart before the horse. You're doing it in the reverse. You're going after the girl first, and then you're losing the achievements.
Exactly. And
All right. Hold on one second, bro, speak. Let me give you an example about how strong a woman is, right? Emmanuel Stewart, God rest his soul, is one of the best boxing trainers in business, right? I personally think Panama Lewis was the best, but he got ousted because of some shit that happened with one of his boxers that should have never happened. I mean, Panama Lewis is so good, he can literally take a homeless dude off the street and turn him into a champion, right? But anyway, Emmanuel Lewis is one of the best boxers. And he the one that built them two robots called the Klitschko brothers, right? So he used to get mad, right, when his guy would have sex the night before a fight. You know why? Because it leaves you spent and weak, and it takes a long time to recover. You see, because you guys ain't used to being professional athletes, so you have sex with a woman, right? The next day you cool because you really ain't got nothing to do. You either got to go to work, so you drag your behind in the work. You ain't really doing that, right? But when you're a professional athlete, right, or something like that, it drains you, right? It drains you now. So he used to get really, really upset when he found out that his guy had sex the night before. He would freak out because he knew he was weak. So now you can't punch as hard. That all of a sudden that knockout punch ain't got no knockout power behind it. Because you slept with a woman that night. You slept with a woman that night. Why? Because you were weak. And now you're weak for this fight. Now you're going in, you get knocked out. Because you didn't take care of your priorities. You went in that ring spent and weak. And you was a stronger man, but it didn't look like it because you left your strength in a hotel the night before. Because you didn't do what you're supposed to do. You should have went to bed early, right? Ate a salad, drank a little water, went to bed early, got you as much sleep as possible, got up, ready to go in the morning, stretching, getting ready for this fight. Now you go in the ring, you got your everything together, you go in there and knock the man out because you're the stronger man. But you go and you have sex with the woman the night before, now she done took all your strength. You're drained, you're spent, and now you're the stronger man, then turn into the weaker man, you get in the ring and you get your ass knocked out. Okay? Take care of your priorities first. Don't get in the ring and get knocked out. Don't be the stronger man, right? And get in the ring and be the weaker man because you didn't take care of your priorities. Take care of your priorities and go out there, right? And show everybody why they call you the champ. Go out there and knock some cats out. I yield the mic.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was okay. Well, yeah. I understand completely because I have a bunch of cousins, family, friends whose male child, first year. In some case, first semester in college, got the girl they were dating or their girlfriend, so to say, pregnant. They became grandmas a little bit too early. And everybody drummed into these boys' head about protecting themselves, condoms. Don't you don't have it, you don't do it. Don't ever do without and stuff like that. This is not the time for you to be dating and sexing up. Yeah. You got stuff you got to do first. Now they are doing it and taking care of a baby. Good thing they some good boys. They're taking care of their kids, but they weren't supposed to be having kids yet. So they have to take the longer route.
Yeah, and also they don't have the freedom that they would have if they didn't have the kids and the girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this. There was a YouTuber was talking about he had hired this guy to drive trucks, and he was getting good money, but he quit all of a sudden, and I think he quit or he left the truck somewhere. And what ultimately happened, the reason why he did it, because the girlfriend that he had at the time didn't have a babysitter. So she didn't want him going out of town because she needs somebody to watch the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Sad thing is, those weren't his kids. Those were her kids. So he blew away an opportunity to make good money driving trucks because he's more concerned about this woman and her kids. By the way, those are her kids, not his kids. So, like Max is saying, like to any young dude, keep your freedom as much as you can so that you can move around because there may be opportunities that take you outside your city, outside your state, hell, even outside your country. You gotta be able to have the freedom to be able to jump on those opportunities. Once you in a relationship, whether it's a decent girl or not, it's going to take away your ability to move around because you're going to be thinking about, okay, what if I lose her? What if we part? Then we got to do this long distance relationship. What is she cheating on me and all kinds of stuff? Now you're stuck and on stuff that really you don't need to be worried about until, like you said, you get your resources. You do what you need to do. Get the resources, explore the world, conquer. Like one YouTuber say, go kill a dragon. Do something memorable first. Then you come back and date. And then you have that confidence that, hey, I've done something. I'm somebody in this world. So even if she don't want to be with me, it's okay because look, I know me and I'm comfortable with me. So hey, if she don't want me, somebody will. And you continually building your castle, building your resources up.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not focusing on this one particular person. You have somebody that you building it for, but it don't have to be this first girl that you see. It could be somebody else. And, it's just yeah.
Okay. All right. And the way my mom had presented to my uncle, because I was there, but my mom is into that two birds for one stone thing. My uncle, who's the one that's a little bit older than me, but her little brother.
Dan, let me
Okay.
interrupt you real quick. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I want to say something, right? So this is the type of stuff why a lot of you guys can't get any women, right? Because for one, you think poorly of yourself, and you always reflecting someone else's thoughts as your identity and your own thought pattern. And women see this stuff, man. You know, kids talking about, well, we're visual creatures. You know, we are visual. We get around by what we see with women. Sex starts in the mind. She gets aroused, but she knows. I mean, where you get all this stuff from, bro? MacBooks. See, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about, man. This is why a lot of y'all have problems with women. You're walking around here with somebody else's thoughts in your head. Why don't you just accumulate your own information with your own personal interaction with a woman? What if your interaction with a woman is not what you was told? Then what? Would you think the woman was real? Would you think she was a fake or a phony, or she fell out of the sky or something? You're always trying to read some book or some pimp book, you think that's going to give you the up and up and a better understanding of women. No, the only way you're going to get an understanding of women, you have to interact with them one-on-one yourself. Get your own data, not somebody else's data. That's their experience. How you going to let one guy, because I'm going to tell you right now, these books that you guys read are written by one dude. They're not written by 22 million black men. 22 million black men did not write the same book. One black dude wrote it. That's his perspective. It's not your reality. Well, actually, that sex begins in the mind stuff. You actually got that from somebody. How about just interacting with the woman on your own and getting your own data from that woman to see how, learn how that woman is? Because all women are different, man. They all don't act the same. I'm sorry to tell you, they all don't have the same personality. So it can't be a one size fit all or a cookie cutter for all of them. The only thing they all got in common is that they're women. Everything else is different. They're different from each other. I don't care if you line up 1,000 women. Every last one of them are going to be different. One isn't going to be like the other. The only way you're going to understand feminine nature is that you have to interact with it. The only way you're going to get a real understanding of it. And each woman is her own individual. She's not like another woman. I don't care if you see similarities. They're not the same. Problem with a lot of you guys, man, you think that, one guy can tell you how to get women or get more women. I'll tell you some of the things you can focus on yourself that'll help you out with women. But even the things that I tell people ain't gonna work with all. Every woman is different. You don't know what's going on. This is why you got to get out there and be the best you. Nothing is guaranteed. Just get out there and bet on yourself. Be the best you. All this read Mac books and pimp books and stuff like that. Why would you read something that's anti-female? Don't y'all realize that these Mac books, these pimp books are anti-female? Well, I don't have to know you to know that you spouted a talking point that's been said by thousands of men. That ain't got nothing to do with knowing you. All that's telling me is that you sharing the same thought that all of them had. So you must have heard that somewhere. And stop talking like that. That's the way a female talks. You don't know me, bruh. That's the way women talk. Men don't talk like that. Well, you guys, man. Like I said, you guys read these books. These books are anti-female. Why would you? I mean, you guys need to think, right? Why would you get something positive about women out of a book that's anti-female? I don't understand why y'all even bother with those books. Actually, most of the guys who write those kinds of books, they hate women. That's why they write those books. And they don't teach you how to love a woman. There's no love in a Mac book for a woman. There's no love in a book written by a pimp for a woman. Ain't no love in there. They don't teach you how to love women. They teach you how to disrespect women, womanize women, put women in check, crack the whip, beat women, abuse women. That's all you're gonna get out of those books is how to degrade women and treat women like they're animals. That's all you see in Iceberg Slim books. His books is nothing about nothing but disrespecting women and demoralizing women, brutalizing women, and abusing women. That's all his books are about. It's nothing positive in his books about women. Nothing. You can't find one thing in there. Well, actually, he loved his mother. Okay. He had a great relationship with his mother. That's about it. He ain't like no other woman, though. And then he was too busy trying to dress like one. A lot of y'all didn't realize a lot of these pimps are drag queens. You know? Drag queens. I thought personal experience didn't count. Don't they call that anecdotal evidence? I'm with you though, man. I'm cool with the personal experience. And you did hear something somewhere. Stop fucking lying, dude.
I as far as like the mind thing about the women and the sex, I remember hearing that from women more than hearing that from men.
Yeah, he heard it too.
Yeah, I'm that's what I remember hearing it from women than the men. So I
heard it from women too.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, is it true? Is it not? I don't know. I mean, I don't. The only thing
what women say it is.
Yeah.
That's where I heard it from too. I heard it from women too. I didn't hear it from a guy. I heard it from a woman.
Yeah. So it's true or not? I don't know. I mean, yeah, my only as far as that go, well, I'm gonna leave that alone. But yeah, I mean, like you said, like every woman's different. There's similarities, certain things that get them aroused and not, but to really find out what particular woman wants, you're right. You do have to interact with her, and you have to talk to her. Shit. I ain't know how much of a freak my ex was until, because on the outside she didn't seem like that. But yeah, after we got into some conversations, yeah, I mean, she was more of a pervert than I was. And I'm like,
Yeah.
it was
You
like,
know,
what?
I
We
always say, right, if I ask a question, right, how many guys would be able to answer this question, right? What's the first thing you say to a woman that you want to date?
mm,
Nah, Kendall, if you was on it like that, you wouldn't be in here. Nah, nah, man, I got more respect for you than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do you like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no black woman hater. You just one of them conscious dudes, man. I keep, every now and then, you and I bump heads about this conscious crap. You know, this pimp crap. But no, I don't think you're a black woman. If I felt you was a black woman hater, you would not have a wrench on this channel, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
fact that you got a wrench means that I respect you. And I don't mind bumping heads every now. I don't have a problem. We men. Sometimes you're gonna bump heads a little bit. That's what men do. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be no hardcore disrespect involved. Sometimes I bump heads with my boys sometimes. My best friends. It's just something that we do. Every now and then we gonna bump heads a little bit. And every time you get on this conscious shit, you and I get the bumping heads. You know that. But nah, man. Nah, you definitely you ain't no black woman hater. Nah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nah, man.
Yeah. Even though every now and then you sprout stats, you're not one of these stats only dudes.
Uh,
Where they come with these weird off the wall stacks from
yeah, yeah, yeah.
all
You ain't
kind of
nothing like
crazy
that.
places. you know, Sometimes you can sound kind of like them, but you can always back your stuff up, and you have your own opinions on stats yourself. You don't trust all of them. You want to go into okay, how many percent, how many people did they black women did they check? Was it 100,000? Was it 10,000? What was it? 100 black women? You know how to get underneath the stats. These dudes don't. They
Check it
just
out.
always on the surface.
Right. I did an experiment one time, right? And I learned this. Y'all ain't gonna like this, but I learned this from a black woman, right? Because she noticed something about black men, a lot of black men, right? She taught it to me. I did an experiment a while back. I asked 20 dudes this question. What's the first thing you say to a black woman that you want to date? And out of 20, only one had the right answer. 19 dudes had no clue on what this first thing to say to a black woman that they wanted to date. Not a clue. Some even, about six of them even, I think six of them even went out so far as to say, I don't know. Think about that. Six dudes who like a woman that they want to date don't even know what to say to her. Six dudes, I don't know. But how you gonna date if you don't know what to say to her? And when I tell y'all the answer, right, you ain't gonna believe it. It's an easy answer. But 19 dudes couldn't answer it. You know why? Because their whole thinking about women is screwed up. Only one dude had the answer right. You wanna know what the answer was? Dan, you wanna know? Y'all wanna know what the answer was?
Yeah, I want to know.
Tell them in the chat if y'all wanna know what that answer was.
definitely would like to know.
Okay. Let me see if let me know if there's one in the chat somewhere.
They speculating in the cloud. Do I want to show myself and admit that I want to know and that I'm
Yeah.
actually launching?
I asked 20 dudes, and I learned this from a black woman. And Baloo, when she said, "You'll be lucky if you get 2 guys to get the right answer," I thought she was crazy until I did the experiment myself.
Okay, you got a bunch of ones from Aaron.
All right, that's good enough. What's the first thing you say to a black woman that you want to date? The answer is hello.
uh, I thought it was gonna be
19 dudes couldn't figure that out. And 6 dudes said they didn't know at all. Only 1 dude got it right. Hello is a good start. Hello. Hi.
I was thinking, hi, my name is.
Yeah, I was thinking hello too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, only 1 dude got it right. And guess what? He was an older dude. All the young dudes was effed up.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, the other dudes like, I don't know, man. Call her shorty. Damn, baby, you so fine. Just dumb shit. Don't have no clue on how to even get a woman's attention. Can't even say hello. Don't even know how to do that. And what was sad, 6 of them didn't know at all. 6. I don't know. What should I say?
I don't think the other 19 knew neither. They just threw something out there. They didn't even want to admit they didn't know.
Only 1 dude got it right, and he was an older dude. He was like 40, 46 years old. And then he was watching other dudes get it wrong, and he just said, okay, hello? He was like, yeah. He's like, that's not obvious? How the hell are you going to get her attention if you don't say hello to her or hi? It's a goddamn shame, man. You know what I'm saying? It took an older head, to show. Just say hello, fellas. Like, I mean, guys were saying, yeah, shorty, what, like, hey, shorty. Dude, you don't even know her. Why are you giving her a name? Shorty is a name. Don't even know the woman. Yo, sweetie, you so fine. That's not how you say hello. And when she told me this, and she said, watch how many get it wrong, she said, you'd be lucky if you get 2 guys. And I only got 1. I couldn't. When I went back to her and told her, she cracked up. She said, see, I told you. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I was like, nah. You playing game. But I said, watch it. I said, I'll tell you what. I bet you all 19 get it right. She started laughing. He said, nope. And then one time we did it again with her sitting in the background, right? And only 2 guys got it right. And guess what? Again, they were older guys.
Yeah. I'm not really surprised.
No.
The women have been complaining about men coming at them saying all
And you
these
know how we did it, right? We had them all sitting at a table. We gave them all a piece of paper, right? We had them all to write down their answer on the piece of paper. And we went by one, read the piece of paper so one can't copy up nobody's answer. And only the 2 older dudes got it right. Both of them had hello on their paper. I mean, I wish you could have heard some of these guys was like, yo, shorty, I saw your sister, right? And you look like her, so like, what up? It's you and me, right? One dude had that on his paper.
No. You didn't see how that was all kind of messed up.
Like
Where,
y'all
where you
something.
at?
Yeah,
Was
like
that in New York?
no, we was in Jersey, close enough.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
yeah, close enough.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, these cats, I was like, y'all gotta be kidding me, man. And she was cracking up. The one who told it to me, she was sitting back there cracking up. She said, see, I told you. I was like, wow. It's bad, y'all. And only the older heads got it right. You got these older dudes showing y'all up.
Of course, they have experience.
That's
Yeah,
probably why they.
the older dudes knew what to say. You young dudes, 25, 30, man, a couple of them niggas was 33
Oh
and
wow.
still didn't know what to say.
Now that's depressing.
Well, I did say
That
40 was the magic number of maturity for
Yeah,
me.
it was all three of the guys who got it right. For the first one, he was like 40, he was like 46, something like that. He got it right. And the other two was like 40, one was 44, and I think the other one was 41. Both of them got it right. So three dudes got it right, all of them was old heads. Well, I wouldn't say old heads, but mature heads.
right.
Yeah, all three of them got it right. And they didn't have to think about it. They wrote their answers down quick. They were finished. Everybody else was still like thinking, writing stuff down. One dude had his tongue out of his mouth, licking the pencil, trying to figure out what to say.
Licking the
Yeah.
pencil.
Yeah.
One dude,
Oh.
it took him, the last one, we waited on for like 20 minutes. To the point we was like, yo, bro, just write something down, bro. Nah, but you see, there's so many things I can say. I don't know what, dude, please just write something down. Yeah. And he finally wrote down, yo, shorty, can I take you out? That's what he wrote down.
Mhm.
Had us all waiting for 20 minutes so he could write down, yo, shorty, can I take you out? That's not hello, people. That's not a proper greeting. See what I was saying before? A lot of you guys don't even know how to address a woman properly. You don't even know how to greet a woman. Yo, shorty, can I take you out? It's not a proper greeting. And you wonder why these women turn their nose up at you, suck their teeth, roll their eyes, and keep it moving. And you got nerve to call her a B, talking about she's stuck up. No, you stupid. I mean, you even got other men talking about, oh, man, what you just say that for? I mean,
No, I
some of you
would have.
got, yeah, man, some of you guys are like I said, in the older heads, they was finished like right away. As soon as we said whether they wrote their answers down right away and was sitting waiting for everybody else. They was done like almost instantly. They ain't even had to think about their answer. And both of them had the same answer, hello. As soon as we got finished, they wrote this down, boom, done. It was like, okay, well, they got theirs already. We thought they was wrong because they finished so fast. We waiting for everybody else. They were the only two that were right. I mean, just horrible responses, man. Just terrible. A lot of shorties. Yo, shorty, can I buy you a drink? How you gonna buy a drink? You outside at the bus stop. You go up to a bus stop. Yo, shorty, can I buy you a drink? From where? Ain't no bar around. You ain't driving no car. But you're gonna catch the bus to a bar? What you gonna do?
I guess he's gonna buy us some soda.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, just wild shit, man. It's like, A lot of y'all just need some like just some basic tuning. You know, a lot of y'all just y'all basic approach is killing y'all. Yeah, kid, I got you though. You the man, though. We not tripping on you, man. Trust me. You family here, man. But you know, every time you get on that kind of shit, you and I, we gonna bump heads. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you and you start talking about
And yeah, you know
us
what?
us
And
swirling with white
listen,
men, you're gonna start the women.
right? And I don't listen, man. You have a right to believe what you like I said. I can respect the man who has his own view and he stands on it. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the reasons why I respect Bro Speak. Me and Bro Speak don't always agree. Hell, when Bro Speak first came up in here, man, me and him was bumping heads a lot. But one thing I respect about him, he's a man. He has his opinion. He stand by it. He's not just up here trolling and saying stupid shit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about him. That's why he's always welcome on my panel. Because I know he's a man. He's gonna come up here, you know, he gonna do his Bro Speak thing, and he gonna be a man about it. I respect that. Same thing with you, Kendra. I respect you too, even though I don't agree with you about the conscious community, but you're a man about it. You stand by what you say. You know, we have our little run-ins, but it's cool. Sometimes men bump heads. It's all right. We do that sometimes. That's our nature. We're not gonna always be on, on the same side. Sometimes we're gonna be on the opposing sides. You're gonna be like, nah, man, I ain't feeling that. You know what I mean? Well, it's cool. Shout out to Polo Sports. What's going on, my brother? Like I said, that's why even if you are a manosphere guy, right? And you come up in here and you're like, okay, I got a problem with black women because, and you can articulate yourself, express yourself, but you ain't on no crazy shit. You ain't talking about you're going to kill women or like that. You're saying, hey, look, I think that black women are to blame because AC, B and D. All right, we cool with it. We can deal with that. We respect that. We can have that conversation. I'm cool with that. You can come up here with that. We can have that talk. But when you come up here and then you start talking about you hate black women, and and you want, and you don't give a damn about them because you mad or they done did something to you and all that. See, to me, that's not being manly. You see, to me, that's being a crybaby. Listen, this world is on hard, bro. If you can't deal with this world, then you ain't fit to be a man to no woman anyway. Don't nobody give a fuck about your feelings, man. What the hell you think this is, Sesame Street? Nobody give a damn about your feelings. Nobody ain't gonna care because you got played out by some woman. But handle it like a man. Say, look, I had a bad experience. I know some brothers who had some bad experiences, and they feel some kind of way about black women. They ain't as bad as the manosphere, but they do feel some kind of way. They don't trust women to a certain degree because of it. You understand what I'm saying? But they don't hate them. They just don't trust them to a certain degree. Because they ain't going to let the same thing happen to them again, right? Some of you cats come up here and you can't hold your water. I hate these black bees and all that. Well, other men love these black, women. They don't want to hear you sit up here talking, calling them bees and hoes. See, that's another thing that's wrong with a lot of you manosphere dudes and a lot of you as well as SBMs. You think all black men think like you and we don't. You think all black men feel the way you feel and we don't. You know what I'm saying? So if you come up here and you say, well, I think black women should share the blame, or I think black women have fault because of this, and you articulate that, well, I feel they have fault because, they should do this and they should do that and they don't do it. All right, we can have that discussion. That's cool. We can talk about that. I ain't got no problem with that. Well, it's just when you come up here and you do what Pooh Bear did, spaz out, lose your mind, call people monkeys, calling black women bees and all that. Now I can't respect you, bro. I can respect the man for having his own opinion and having his own view and standing on it. Can't do because that's a man. That's what a man gonna do. Can't do nothing but respect that. That's why you see certain people up here. That's why you see certain brothers in here with wrenches, and you don't see other brothers in here with wrenches. But the ones that got wrenches are the ones I respect. Polo Sports. I yield the mic, y'all. I waiting on my Uber Eats.
Oh, okay. Shoots. We probably got so far away from what I was originally going to talk about that shoots. I don't know if I should bother even trying.
Now, sometimes, I like this, right? Sometimes we start out with a topic, and then it pulls people out of the woodwork, and then sometimes it triggers another topic.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with that. Sometimes because the topic be interesting. Now, if it was a boring topic and it was crazy, then that's one thing. But now sometimes, it triggers another topic, and some people will come up, and then we get into that discussion, and that discussion be heavy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
Sometimes we can't prevent it from happening. It depends on what the topic is about and some topics, can have spin on it. You can spin part of the topic in another direction and come up with something else. Yeah, it can happen like that sometimes.
Okay.
And the next thing you know, we get into it about that, and then that be heavy.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Aaron Collins. Pooh Bear was a troll we had that came up on the panel. He first came up
man,
as
he was
Pooh Manosphere, and then he changed his name to Pooh Bear.
Yeah, he was pretty bad.
And then he poo-poo on himself, and we had to kick him out.
Yep. He didn't want to use the potty. That's it.
Man. I never see somebody go down in flames that hard in a while. I mean, just like
that nigga didn't want to use the potty, yo. Hey, nigga, what you think this is, man? But yeah, so I just want to let you brothers know, I respect real men. You know what I'm saying? Because I was raised by real men. And everybody has a difference of opinion. Some of you brothers got compelling arguments. I don't agree with a lot of it, but some of them do. Some of them were strong enough to make me think. They didn't pull me over, but it was something to make me think. But everybody have a different argument. See, so. And I don't mind dealing with that. I don't tell nobody that they can't come up here with a difference of opinion. By all means, come on up. We can have that discussion. Just don't disrespect the women. Don't spaz out. Call the women crazy. If you're coming up here disagreeing about the women, that's fine. We can talk about that. Got no problem with that. Got no problem explaining myself, explaining my position. If you feel, you say, okay, Max, I feel this way. All right. Lay it on me. Well, I feel that black women are to blame because, they don't, they leave their kids with men who are irresponsible. Okay. We can have that argument. We can have that discussion. Not gonna run you out of here because that's the way you see it. If that's your honest opinion, all right, we can handle that.
No, Aaron, not literally. I mean, he opened his mouth and started spitting out a bunch of crap, and then he offended a whole bunch of us women in the chat. So
I'll be right back. I gotta make a phone call.
Okay. So he didn't actually crap on himself on the panel. He crap on himself by saying all this crap, and now he can't come back. He
Okay,
got
so
kicked
yeah,
out.
so y'all decided to ban him permanently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Golden Arsenal is still hoping to win his way back. He pops up in the back chat. He did today. I didn't think about it, but if Fonzie had still been in there, they could have had their little conversation, and he could have apologized to the women. See if we change our mind. Okay, let's
Which,
see.
which one? Golden. What
Golden
Golden?
Arsenal. Yeah,
What?
now he changed his name to Arsenal God.
Oh, God dang it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just. I'm just. I'm just flabbergasted by a lot of. You got a lot of foreign blacks who come over here, and it's strangely enough, they're the KS supporters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm I'm just
But
it's interesting.
well, you know why they got a Brit supporters is because they're a lot of they got their version of the sissy bands over there because they both worship the mad bus driver. I forgot what the other guy from Britain name is.
Baba Tune.
Yeah, I know it's something unusual. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that's why they gravitate to Kevin Samuels. But though
Okay.
I don't know why he's supposed to be separate from the sissy bands, but hey, I just go to show you, they are all part of the Manosphere, or their origins started that way, and
Well, yeah. I'm starting to see. I don't know. I kind of dibble dabble over there, and there seemed to be kind of a break between the ones that are the Black Manosphere and the SYSBM. They kind of breaking apart there. Um, so I don't know. It's something. I don't know. I just find it weird because it's like every Kevin Samuels fan lately I've been seeing going on either this panel or another panel, uh, especially the women's panel. They're
mm-hmm.
all foreign blacks. They're either Britain, Jamaica, African. Just I'm like,
They're trying to
this.
make their rounds by proving themselves. That's why it's all these newbie, the old head Manospheres. They ain't going in there. They know they can't.
No,
They
they.
know it. But these others thinking, I'm gonna be the one to beat Max. I'm gonna be the one to beat Cynthia G. I'm gonna be the one to be beating all these women's spaces, and they're gonna bow down to me. And the
I
Mexicans
know.
said, "Go ahead, you got it. We right behind you." And then they laughing at him, said, cutting up on him just as much as we do.
Yeah, because I'll be looking at him. I'm like, okay, you know you're not gonna convince her, right? I'm just looking at. I'm like, okay, I guess you want to die on that sword. All right, I'm not. Yeah, you keep trying now. You keep trying, and especially the black feminists. They be going over there too. I'm like, you know they don't like black men like that. Why are you going up there? I'm gonna prove them wrong. Okay. Good luck to you.
I just think they personally got a kink of getting their butt spanked,
Yeah.
especially when you be going to women's channel. And they
Yeah.
all every last one of them say the exact same stats. Not even talking, just the same talking with that too, but the stats. Why are they all going with stats?
Because they feel stats is something that people won't. If it's a stat, then Okay. It's a stat. That's something that's researched, so we can't really count it. That don't mean nothing now.
Yeah, that. I mean, salute to y'all. Salute Dame. Salute Brother Speak. Salute Abina Queen.
How you doing, Paula?
Yeah, man. Just just put the kids to bed, so now I could go ahead and I could really say what I want. Um, Look, Brother Speak is spitting on facts, and so is Dame. When you talk about the numbers and everything, it's always analytics and numbers and statistics in regards to this relationship and all of this
This is
stuff
of
and
emotions,
like that.
bro.
But
Whoa, Polo, you getting very low. Are
uh,
you walking away from your mic?
no, can you hear me now?
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, we
Okay,
got you.
I apologize about that. Basically, what I was saying is that uh, you know we tend to focus too much on the analytics and the numbers and the statistics, and I was saying that uh, Dame and Brother Speak, y'all was spitting on facts because what happened to just the overall experience of, of going through, the hardships and then judging by the eye test. No, some of the women have probably never that are jumping on the train just to be jumping on the train, or some of the men that are jumping on the train just to be jumping on the train, they probably never even had the same type of experience as the next man or the next woman. So they're going based on the research or the numbers and everything. And so you can't when you do something like that, and then you get hit when shit really hits the fan, then those women that have never been through a trial or a tribulation that the next woman has been through, they're going to get hit with a harsh reality. Case in point. Okay, I was listening. I was listening into. I forget Cynthia. I was listening to Cynthia's podcast. It was Cynthia and a couple other queens on there. And shout out to them too. But this one young lady had got on there and she was saying how, uh, just talking about, well, all of them are going to be like one of them. If all the if this man did this, then that means all of them are going to be like that and everything like that. Okay, wait a minute. You can't put everybody in the same category just because one specific individual messed the whole thing up for everyone else. If you think like one guy is going to be unintelligent, then you can't think that every single man that you meet is going to be unintelligent because really, if you want to be honest, brother, speak, am I right? And Dame, and as well as Abina, if you really want to break it down and really want to get to the nook and cranny of things, there's different type of intelligences. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying? And really, you shouldn't be focused if that man is book smart, or if that man has good cognitive skills, or if that man is even street smart, or if that man has just common sense smarts. You know what I'm saying? Or
Mm-hmm.
all together, all types of intelligence all in one. You should really just be focused on what type of value he or she brings to the relationship, and best and more importantly, if the pros outweigh the cons, because cons are good too, negativity is good too, believe it or not. You need a little bit of negativity. That's just like what Max was saying with the men. I know brother speak, he could probably relate to this. Confrontation confrontation is good sometimes, especially between men, because that's how
Mm-hmm.
you build respect. That's how y'all be able to respect each other. But I'm not trying to get off topic, Dane. But what I'm saying is that we can't go by numbers, analytics, and statistics and stuff like that. Experience is the best teacher, and I don't think a lot of these feminists that claim they're feminists are really going through that type of experience. And if they did go through experience, this one experience, and then they base everything on each type of situation that they get into. They bring a U-Haul into the next relationship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that seemed to be, I think, part of a problem. We bring in a bad experience into the next relationship, and it's one thing, okay, to you go through the grieving process of the relationship, anger and all that other stuff. Yeah, and then you get past it, you learn from it, and you move on, and you don't, what you take into the next relationship is what you learn, so you don't make those same mistakes again. But it seems like we got too many people that's still in the anger, and they're not trying to get past that anger. They're not trying to learn from you know what they did wrong, and try to make sure it don't happen again, or correct it, or look for it. So if it pops up again, oh, I know this means that, I need to step away. You know, no, it's just angry. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. You know, or or we're not finishing up the process. That's what all of these things were all geared for, to get past the next, get on from it. Ugh. And now it's gotten so bad that it's messing with what's left for the community. And instead of all these getting together, venting out, getting over it, learning stuff, teaching others, okay, these are the flags you need to look for. Avoid people that act like this, or do this, or recognize that this is a red flag of this situation, and go on. But no, they stuck on it. And instead of taking responsibility, okay, I chose this person. I either ignored red flags, I didn't care about any red flags, or I made a mistake and now I got this other issue going on.
Um, do you think that like if we don't heal ourselves, can you hear me?
Uh huh.
All right. So I think when we don't heal ourselves from our past traumas, it's
Hmm.
like the universe puts us on a test run.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's like if we don't like handle our inner conflicts or what we went through when we were growing up, and we don't ascend from that, like the universe will match us up with somebody, that kind of reflects or shows us those things within ourselves so that we could improve on it.
Well, yeah, if you don't learn from it, you're going to keep running to it over and over and over and over again. You know,
Yes, that's why certain women they attract the same person, or they attract but in different bodies. Does that make sense? So the person that their last relationship was like this, and then all of a sudden they have a brand new person but with the same tendencies.
yeah, yeah.
I, I think I think like a lot of times we're also a product of in that search of trying to build expectation on the last individual. If that makes if that makes any sense, Sassy. Like for instance, you okay? A lot of women, they'll sit there and they'll say, "Well, yeah, I want a good guy that treats me right." You know what I'm saying? White House picket fence and everything, things of that nature. But then they look, there's something missing, but they find a guy that, is, roughneck, you know what I'm saying, hits the streets and everything like that. They get turned on by that. But then again, they're they're unhappy when they get in that. So it's like they can't, when they get into a relationship, they're like, okay, well, yeah, I love him and everything, but and and then it's like they keep doing the same thing over and over and going in circles. Well, you're the one that's asking for that. You're the one that's yearning, and desiring for you to be treated a certain way. But then again, you don't want to go about it the right way because you think that the right way will be quote unquote boring, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Because you have a lot of women out here that'll be like, okay, yeah, I want to be treated right and da 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 and all this other stuff. And then when they treat you right, then you'll be like, okay, well, something's missing.
Right. You know what they say? The things that you want is like on the other side, or the things that you want to get, you always got to make yourself uncomfortable. So you got to get out your comfort zone, so you could excel. You have to grow yourself into those shoes.
Hmm. Oh, and they also forget just because the dude is a good dude of the type that you want, don't mean that person is particularly good, is a good fit for you. Not the type, just the person. There's a whole bunch of good dudes, and they all have different personalities, different. Just like women, we all have different personalities. We got plenty of good women, but we're all different. We're not all the same. There's also a bunch of good dudes. They're not all the same. And you think, oh, he's a good dude. He's this, and this. He's everything you want in a good dude, but he might not be the right fit for you. That don't mean you don't want a good dude. Just that he's not the right good dude for you. And we can forget that we put a good dude in this box, and thinking because okay, everything seemed okay, but you're not attracted to him, that means you're not attracted to good dudes. No, this is that this particular the good dude you're not attracted to, he's not the right fit for you. Or there's something off that you don't feel is right, for you, or there's nothing there for you. That means that particular good dude ain't right for you. And break it off gently, realize okay, it's not going to work. It's not because you don't like a good dude, or you don't want a good dude, or you don't deserve a good dude, or you're not attracted to a good dude. It's just that that particular good dude is not the right fit for you.
And then like when you get into the next relationship, let's say there's a loophole of a category that guy's not doing right, but in the previous relationship that you came from, that guy, might have been doing, he was A1 in that area and everything like that. Then you're gonna start the comparison and contrast. You're even gonna try to work with the dude, and if he fails to reach that expectation, then but because of just one simple thing, you finna cut him off, or you're gonna find some sort of exit plan, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of females do that, and not just females, men do it too. Our brothers do it too. It's male and female. I can't just subject it just to one gender. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? They do it to each other.
Okay, okay. Let me see if I'm understanding you right. The doobies everywhere, but there's this one area he don't, and when he falls in the weakness of that one area, she used it as an excuse to break it off with him. Is that what you're saying? Or did I misunderstand you?
Was that directed towards me, Dan?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like, okay, I'm gonna just be blunt. You know what I'm saying? Let's say, in the previous relationship, the guy that you was with, he was didn't have a job, didn't wasn't taking care of his responsibilities and everything, but he laid the pipe right. You know what I'm saying? He was
Mm-hmm.
good in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then you cut him off, right? But then
Mm-hmm.
you get with the other guy. He has his stuff together, has his own business, has everything in line with his finances and everything. Even takes care of his responsibilities. You know, being whatever it is, kids, whatever he might have obligations, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But the love making factor and the intimacy is not there, and you're yearning for that previous guy, and then you're bringing in the expectations and the comparison and the contrast and everything, and because of that, everything's not A1. That's what I mean. Like, you have a lot of people, finding exit plans or cutting each other off because of one thing that might not be fulfilled.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay, so you saying she should stick with the dude, um, because he's not working it in the bed, and she's dissatisfied that she should stay with him because he got all these other um, um
Attributes.
attributes.
Hmm.
Okay, the okay. Okay, if she is letting that one thing color everything else, that means it's kind of important to her, and it's best for her to go out and see if she can find all of it, or should she, either that or she stays with what she got and she just deal with that. She's not gonna have this other aspect, you know.
So Dame, I'm gonna tell you like this, brother Speak and Albina and Sassy. I'm gonna tell you like this. I've met women that have told me flat out. This before I met my wife. They'd be
Mhm.
like, "Well, you know what? He getting on my nerves. So I'm a cheater anyway. So I'm gonna just cheat on him." Da 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 da. Like just real blunt like that. And I'm like, why don't you just go ahead and just spare the trouble and everything, and break it off instead of just. And then you know what their response will be? Well, I can't do him like that because I love him. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That
because yeah,
that
that's
doesn't make
what.
that doesn't make any sense.
That's to me
But
that's a
women have
very
told me
confused
that
woman.
before.
Okay, I've heard something like that, and I usually would call bullcrap on that. I would hope that I'll get to a friend before she got got married to him or all involved. Say, look, if this is so important to you that you're gonna risk your relationship by cheating, you do better not marry him at all. Yes, it's gonna be hurtful. You don't have to tell him why you break it off. Just say he ain't the one. But I love him. No, no. If you love him, you could get past that. That's not. Or you wouldn't even consider cheating on him on the side, so you could have your cake and eat it too. No, that that's something you're fooling yourself with. It'd be better for the both of y'all and less ugly if you break it off from the beginning. If that's that important to you, that you either break it off and go for the whole package, has everything, or the cheating part. I do not accept. I understand that people do and stuff like that, but I don't accept. To me, that's just you lying to yourself. You know, you don't you're pretty much saying you do not believe that men can be the whole package. And since you don't think you can get the whole package, you're trying to hold on to him, but try to get this one thing that he don't have out of somebody else. And it's going to be ugly, and it's going to be bad. I believe in try to eliminate the ugliness as much as possible. You might as well just break it off with the man. Try to find the one that has it all. Is that they out there? You know, You just gotta find one, or one that you love so much, that you would never ever risk that love just for real good sex, or better sex in here, or show him. God dang it, show him what you like. Since you already know what you like, show it to him. Work it with him. Let him know. So you're not even be honest, like, babe, what you doing is not working for me. This is what I need you to do, and stuff like that.
But
Yeah.
some man, if you're gonna show them, they are not ready to let you show them, because when you show them, they think you the lady, you've been spoiled to the extent that they don't want to accept your teaching, even though you know that he's not good, and you want to show him what you want. He will say, "Oh, nah, I'm okay. I know I'm doing well." You see those kind of stuff, and lady don't want to listen to those things.
Yeah, that's why I believe that. Hey, just break it off. You don't have to tell them why. That it was because of that. Just that you know, uh, just break it off. Trust me, it just
But
becomes an ugly
but you
mess when you try to keep the man and then try to get the sexual part out of the way somewhere else.
You know what it is? I think she doesn't care about her feelings more than his. So she cares mostly about how he feels than
Mm-hmm.
how she feels. So she's holding his feelings above hers.
Mm. Yeah, yeah.
Or she's don't want to go through that whole thing of trying to find somebody again. That's that thing going on. I think what it is that if two things. To Abner's point, if you got a man and you can't even express your desires or what you want in and out the bedroom, they ain't the man for you.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't even spend your time. I remember my ex, when we broke up, she was dating this guy, and she was like, "Well, I can't even talk to him. Every time if we have a disagreement, he get angry and he don't want me to talk." I said, "Well, what you with him for? If you can't even talk to him about," and these are like small little arguments.
Mm-hmm.
What happens is going to be a big argument, something that's really important that could affect your relationship, and you can't even talk to him about it. What's the point? I think that's, and especially if you're talking about sexual, I one of the things that is important as far as trying to get on the same page, you should be able to uh, talk to somebody about what you particularly like. You know, when I have relations with a woman, I'm usually looking at her and finding out what she particularly likes, what kind of touches she likes, what her hot spots are. Does she like this? Does she like that? And usually, most of them they'll tell you, even even if they don't like tell you, they'll show signs of what they like and what they don't like. And and if you really care about what you're doing, even if if it's a sexual relationship, if you want to have a more pleasurable relationship, then you need to know what she likes and what she don't like, so you know what you're doing. You ain't wasting time. Because I think that why sex gets kind of a chore is because people don't really take the time to figure out what each other like and what they don't like, and you trying to do all these other things that really don't mean anything. It's great for you, or you thinking that it's good, but really it's not, and you're not really paying attention. And I think even with women, I don't. A lot of times they don't even know what they particularly like. They think this is the way to do it because probably their girlfriends told them this is what they like, or they've looked at a lot of porn or reading a lot of romance novels, and they think this is the way to have sex. But they not figuring their own self out what they like for sex, and the only, I mean, really, the only way you're gonna be able to be comfortable with that is with a partner, and so that you both learn each other together. I mean, that's how me and my ex was like. Like, I mean, I didn't know nothing about having sex with a woman. I don't, I learned everything from being with her, and so once I learned everything from her and learned how to please her, then I was able to. Once I had sex with other women, I learned, how to learn how to watch them and learn how what they like and what they don't like, and I think that's the thing, and and same. I think some women do the same thing. They think that, well, this man likes this thing, all these men like this, so let me just do that, and then you find out, well, he don't even like that. It's just, it's you don't communicate, and you don't know what you want. You think it's one thing, but it really is another thing, and and you get into these relationships, and you're just messing up, and then you think cheating is a way to get all what you need. No, that never works, because somebody eventually you're gonna get found out. I mean, men are not that. Men is not as stupid as women think they are. I mean, some of us do let our ego get the better of us, but sometimes we do know. We just seeing what you're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think I think too. Just to piggyback off of what brother Speak was saying, you see, man, when he talks about ego, he was hitting on facts too, because okay, we could, a man could come out and cheat on that woman, or be doing half the town and everything, intimacy and all that in other places, right? But you let him find out that she's cheating on him, especially with somebody that's close to him, like a family or a friend or something like that, with just one guy. That is gonna rip him apart. That's gonna really tear his ego apart. So brother speak is speaking on facts right there, because you've seen a lot of alphas say, "Ah, man, man, that ain't never gonna affect me." Da, 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 da. They be cheating on her. The girl could be, fine as you know what, and treat him right and everything, but yet and still he doing all this stuff, all this dirt behind her back. She finds out about it, and then she does her one little thing. It really further it turns him, it shrivels him up. It will shrivel him up because he didn't expect it, and he got hit with the boomerang, so to speak.
So why would he jeopardize that? That's the thing I don't understand. They claim they want a girl to do all of this. They finally get the girl that does all of this, and then they don't value her.
Yeah, that is one thing too. Because if you don't value the woman, what else we really want her to do? Because when you value her, and that's where she also going to show you the kind of love or everything that she have for you.
And you know what? That happened to me. I was like, oh, I'm in love. I'm pregnant. I'm faithful. I'm going to cook, clean. I'm going to do everything. And then I found out this dude had like 5, 10 girls going out. He paying for sex. All of this. He got him and his friends are talking. They talk about girls they smash and this, that, and the third, and who's on their job. They all know me, and we all work together. And I'm walking around looking stupid, like never me again.
Oh, did
Well,
somebody
yeah,
call?
yeah, I think she fell off. Well, but I remember one of my coworkers. He was telling me, he messing around with his wife. I never met his wife, but I always told him. I said, dude, man, you got to be careful doing that stuff because, especially this is America, and he's an African. I said, dude, you got to be really careful because not it ain't just a wife that you're gonna have a problem with. It's the one you cheating with. They could blow up the spot anytime. and and but it's also those typical dudes, those alphas. It's an ego trip. I got the good woman at home, but I can get all these other women. She ain't gonna know, and all kind of. It's like a feeding the ego, and again, they don't really understand themselves. They think that this is what it means to be a man and just have all these different women around and juggling multiple women and it but it's like no, that's not really what being a man. Either you're going to be if you're going to be the player or you're going to be the husband. You got to pick one or the other. You can't be both.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of guys don't understand themselves, especially where they are in life, and they get into all these different relationships. You got one dude who probably never been in a relationship. They married the first woman they see, but then they get that urge that they never were able to conquer if they was just stay single and get that out of their system. So they get married and they have that urge that they can't control because maybe they doing better, they looking better, they have money, and which in Charlene's case, you paying for sex while you marry. That's
That's messed
I,
up.
I don't get that at all. I mean, I don't get that, but it's like, but that's the thing. You don't have that control, and you listen to outside people telling you that, oh, you got to have all these different women, and I'm like, you don't need that. Just understand what you want, whether it's one woman, multiple women, and just make your lifestyle to where you can facilitate that without trying to drag people into it that don't know what's going on, and now you're just making a mess of stuff. So it's that's pretty much why these dudes are doing stuff like that.
All right, not only that, I got one more thing. All right, so you know how they say, like, you got dudes who are okay, some people who are unattractive, some people who just stay to themselves, right? So even though you give the guy who's not that attractive a chance, right? They get this like, oh, they got a girl. Now they get this confidence about them. And then they too mess it up also. So I'm just saying here like, wow.
Yeah,
I don't know. You gotta pick people who are more mature.
that's it. It's pretty much you gotta get people more mature and stable. You know, that's the only way that's the only way you're going to really, you know, get that long term relationship. And even if you do break up, it won't be messy.
Yeah.
Like
That's true. Yeah, that is so true.
Yeah.
It won't be like the whole child support or none of that stuff. There will be
right,
no fighting like that because we're all on the same page and we're not trying to pull each other down.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they know that you see the reason why they don't care about these things because some of the men have already knows that when I'm with a woman and I leave the woman or and I went and cheat on her and I doesn't take care of my children, I know my woman is going to send me to or put me on child support. So I doesn't care. I'm already know that I'm going to be in child support. So what of the sense that I need to change or I need to come up from where what I'm doing? But that is not the case. You see, you married a woman to be with her. So why are you cheating on her, paying money, extra money? That money you can save it for your children or you can save it for something else, or you go and pay that money all because of sex. Whilst your wife is lying down in the house. When you come, then you talk your wife, oh, I'm tired, baby. I went to work and we work a lot, we do this. A whole lot of complaint that you've been telling your wife. And you know you pay money for a woman.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Kendall, I call bull crap on that too. My monogamy is not. He got monogamy is not a black people's natural way of life. This is some recent white man crap. Historically, we always had multiple wives and concubines, but it wasn't just about sex. With bull crap.
Like, why is he saying that? I want him to jump up on the panel so bad. Why
Yeah,
is the
Kendall
guy
never
saying
jumps
that?
on the panel. We never got him angry enough to come up on the panel yet.
You know what? What I say to that?
Illegal.
When people say stuff like that, you pick what you want out of life. Like, if you want to have multiple wives and you want to deal with that headache and all of that and spread your time and your kids only get an ounce of your time, you could do that. It's there for you. Not everybody wants the same things as you. That's all I say to that.
Yeah, yeah, Kendall. When you say that, you're saying that we, black women, should not expect monogamy from our men. We should accept that he's gonna have multiple wives and concubines and side chicks and all that other stuff. No, I'm not accepting it. I'm not going to accept it. I'm telling him I'm not accepting it. If we're gonna go really polygamous, we're gonna go. What's that? When it's both sexes. You get you another woman, I would definitely get another husband, one way or the other. You get if you can have as many. If that's not a natural state, why are you expecting me to be monogamous? Why I gotta be with just one man, and you could be with as many wives and concubines as you want. If it's not a natural state for our people, that means for both sexes. That means I can have as many husbands and side dudes as I want.
Well, if you really want to take it there, if we want to take it there, really, the relationships that we have is really a social construct. If we really want to be clear.
Uh-huh.
And really, you know, what the women would be doing is finding the strongest men and having babies with them, but they wouldn't be staying with them and building relationships. They just be going to find different men who are genetically capable of producing the strongest children, while as the men, like we say, go bounce around, have babies everywhere, and just bouncing and doing their own thing. Like you said, if the thing when we talk about this monogamy, that is a social construct. Even having polygamy, that is also a social construct, but it is kind of based on natural urges of both men and women. Now, as far as like I always say with polygamy, that was used so that the children would have a lineage and a name. Also, even in the Bible, if you look at King Solomon, most of those marriages were for political reasons. It wasn't really just so he can just have this wife and these concubines. It was so they could prevent wars between nations. So they come together as one nation. So how do you do that? You give the wife, you give your daughter to the king, and they come together under one nation. And I think that's what the part is missing when guys and some of the women too, when they talk about polygamy, it wasn't just again people just having multiple wives just to be able to have different women every night. It was you're supposed to be taking care of this woman and giving her the equal amount of what you're going to give this woman or this woman. You're supposed to be able to facilitate these women having put a comfortable environment so they can raise the children under your leadership. I think, unfortunately, some of these black men that talk about this polygamy, they just talk about the just having multiple women. They ain't talking about the taking care of them and having these children to take care of, and everybody being in one accord. You know, it's everybody
Right.
know having multiple women around. It could get kind of difficult.
Yeah,
It's a
because each
it's an
woman
ego
fighting
thing.
for her child. So you got the survival, you got the instincts of the mother to want the best for her child, going in a cold space with another woman who's also trying to get the best for her child, you know. And so
Right.
when one dies, all kind of madness happens. That's
You
why
see,
a lot of them harem type situation, a lot of children got killed because they were trying to eliminate a competition so they have more for their children. Or when the husband died because only one heir or one child got everything or the bulk of everything, then it started into what they call it when siblings go at each other. Okay, I'm calling it a Cain and Abel situation. You know,
you know something about polygamy? People doesn't know much about it. They talk or they think I can have a woman that I want. I can have a plenty women as I want, and they use King Solomon on as the King Solomon have a multiples of women and multiples of children. But let me tell you something: when you have a polygamy in your family, or you're a man and you get up and do plenty women, do you know what happens all the time? You, the man, you don't have a peace of mind. There will be a fight all the time in the house between the women, between your children that you have them because if I have been the first wife and then the second wife have come, he will make sure, she will make sure she take everything from me, being the first wife. You see, and this caused a whole lot of problems. So the man can go work and he don't want to come back home early because he's fearing about fighting all the time in the house, having an issue, having an argument with the women alone, with the children alone. So people that they've been to plenty women relationship, if they can speak the truth, they are suffering, and that is when it ends up with them. Most of them being sickness, having a whole lot of mental problems. So for me, I will not tell you a man go for you to go for polygamy. It's not helping. Just be with one woman, express yourself with a woman, be with him, let your children feel you. Now you go for another woman and add it to your wife. Do you think when I come, I'm going to take the first position? And that is going to tend to a whole lot of issues. So
Yes, exactly. It creates all kind of issue, but the men don't be thinking about that. Those that do are the ones that have, they try to, or they be just one wife type dude. And Kendall, I know you saying that's not for everybody. Then don't bring it up. That wasn't even a topic. You brought it up, so now it seemed like you're saying by bringing it up that you believe that men should be allowed to have as many wives as they can take care of and stuff like that. But if that's not you personally, uh please don't bring it up unless it's a topic, but by you introducing this topic, you're saying you believe this. If you don't believe in that, don't bring it up.
I think
right,
if you come to them and you say, "Do you want to take care of two women with three kids each and put a roof over their heads?" They will say no to polygamy.
Mhm.
It's same thing. That's why they run from single moms. They're scared of responsibility. So that's what I think it is. As soon as you bring up the responsibility, they're like, they gotta think about it twice.
Okay. Nobody in a relationship thinks about nation building. They think about their relationship and their families. And then it'll spread out to the community. So in the beginning, even if it's a polygamist, they're gonna be thinking about their individual relationship with the man, their children with the man, community, how the community connects with them. But nation building is not on people's minds when it comes to their relationship. If that's true, then all these dudes would not be able to find women to who they trick, lie to, get moved in with, live off of, because man living off a woman is not nation building. These dudes would be out looking for a job or got a job or working to save for their own house. That's part of nation building. Their own and saving up for to take care of their family. When they find the woman they want to marry, to for nation building. They would take their time to get to know the woman, to find out is she a good woman? Can she cook, clean? Well, I know that's not the main thing, but since a lot of them scream and holler about that, is she a clean person? What's her family like? Because her family becomes your family, and so forth. Can they mesh? Is she a good mother? Which you won't find out until she's a mother, but you might have an idea of how her mother mothered her, you know, because what her mother did for her, she might do for her own kids. And if she even want kids or even like kids, have you ever seen her babysit her kids? Have you ever seen her with nieces and nephews, or godchildren, or all that other stuff? There's usually some kind of sign that she has the possibility of good mothering in her. You know, how she watching her friends' kids? What was she like when she watched her friends' kids? You know, it ain't gonna. It's gonna give you some kind of clue, you know. But they're not doing that. They looking for the best looking woman that's gonna give it up to them easily, that they don't have to pursue, that she'll walk up to them and lie down, open her legs and say, "Take me, I'm yours," and then go away. And then come back whenever he wants it.
Well, he
You
can
know?
come over at 2 a.m. in the morning, you know.
Or he don't have
Hey,
to. We don't have to buy anything or get her anything or have resources. All you got to do is have a bottle of wine
or some
or
weed.
some weed, maybe some food. You might get the girl that likes the food.
Yeah. the food part. I mean,
Oh yeah. You come over. Let me see. I knew a guy who would come over with some Popeyes fried chicken, some wine, and some weed, and then he would and in the morning would go for the donut run.
okay.
Because most bakeries are kind of open like 4 o'clock in the morning, donut shops.
Yeah.
Hmm. That's when the weed kicks in, you get the munchies.
Yeah, that's why I don't get a lot of interaction.
Yeah,
I don't smoke.
and to him,
Uh,
that was the easy thing. He said, all I gotta do is get some Popeye's chicken,
mm-hmm,
have a wine or liquor, whatever she happens to like.
mm-hmm,
Alizé was the favorite back then, so it was Alizé and or E&J, whichever she likes, you know.
mm-hmm.
And then be prepared. Oh, we did say we prepare to make a donut run.
Mm. The donut. Oh
Polygamy is
man,
not going to get us out of this condition. The condition
no.
is the men are not taking responsibility for the kids they created. They're not helping raising them. You know, they're not. They're not providing financially, parentally. I'm trying to think of the word. I think parentally will work. You know, they're not being there for their kids. They're not involved in their kids' life. They're not helping to raise. They're not, teaching them anything. You know. Okay, we can't go back to that because we don't know what we were like before slavery. Because everything been wiped out about where our origins are. In fact, there's probably whole tribes of Africa that disappeared and they in America, but since all of the language, the history been wiped away, we don't know. So how we gonna go to a mindset before slavery when we don't know? And we can't go back to Africa to see what the situation is because a lot of Africa got colonized. So they've been altered too. To a certain degree. They kept their language, they kept parts of their history, they kept their histories and traditions, but there's been some alterations. Even the Africans, even the most traditional tribal Africans has been altered by colonization. So stop trying to take us to before slavery. We have no idea what that is. We think we know. We think we decipher these books and these other language that's no longer exist anymore properly, and this is what it's like. But that's what it's like for those particular people. We come from a whole nother set of people, you know. Okay, so people keep talking about Kemet and Egypt. Egypt is totally different from what it was before Europeans got there. Now they don't even look like what they originally looked like. Kemet, I can't. I got a vague memory where Kemet is, or even if I'm pronouncing it right, Met. Yeah. Well, anyway,
Kemet.
Kim. Yeah, and we don't even know if that's correctly pronounced. Anyway, yeah, but that was a whole nother set. Africans of North Africa. The Sahara didn't used to be so big before. Now Sahara is what taking about a fifth of Africa, or is it a third? Probably about a third of Africa. So, yeah. So please stop trying to go before slavery. Deal with the now and what we need to work on does now, not back before slavery, because we can't go back to that. We've been altered too much. Shooks, you see how people reacted to the Willie Link letter? And that was giving us a clue of how they were working on us to alter us.
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me?
Oh, hey, Max.
Yeah, I can hear you, Max.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Ken,
didn't
you
mean to
almost
yell.
done?
Yeah.
Hey, Kendall, let me explain something to you, right? So this is the problem I have with the conscious community. This is why you and I be bumping heads, right? That stuff you talking in the chat, that's ridiculous. Okay? All that nation building stuff, that's ridiculous. You can't build no nation. You don't know how. You can't even build a community. How you gonna build a nation? You don't even know what it takes to build a community. How you gonna build a nation? See, this is what I mean. All the symbolic talking points. It sounds good, right? You sound like the hip brother. You know, yeah, we gonna build a nation. Like that's easy to do. And like y'all, and like the black men today know how to build anything, let alone a nation. You don't even know what it takes to build a nation. You don't know what time it takes. You don't know what you got to do. You don't know what you got to get together, what resources you need. You don't even know how to do anything. Dude, you can't even build a community. What makes you think you can build a nation? Which is 1,000 times harder than building a community. Man, hell, maybe even 10,000 times. I mean, do you know what even constitutes a nation? How many people? I bet you don't even know how many people you need to even constitute a nation. We can start with that question right there. Tell me how many people you need to be recognized as a nation. I bet you don't know the answer. And you can try to Google it if you want. You can go ahead and cheat, and you still won't come up with the right answer. None of y'all even know what it takes to build a nation. Y'all keep killing me with this nation building. What do you mean nation building? You can't even community build. Build a community first. Build a community, get that right, then we'll talk about something else. Nation builder, are you kidding me? I wish y'all stop saying that. Because at this point, it's almost insulting. You are insulting black people's intelligence. You're not building no nation. You niggas ain't building nothing. What are you talking about? First of all, where's your track record of building? Don't go back to the ancestors. I don't want to hear that we built this country. I don't want to hear none of that. What is your track record today? Building, because our ancestors ain't gonna build this nation you talking about. Our ancestors aren't here. So they're not gonna build this nation that you're talking about. And if you think we have to build a nation, then you must not agree with us building this country to begin with. So who is building this nation? Where are you getting the resources? Well, you know what? Forget about nation. Let's do the community first. You can't even do that. I don't know where you get building a nation from. You guys kill me with this stuff. You just want to say things to sound like you're smart or sound like you woke or sound like, you're in the fifth dimension or something. You don't even know what it takes. Today's black man don't even know what it takes to build a community. You have no track record today of building anything. So it's an insult for y'all to come out with all this pseudo babble about building the nation. And that's all it is, pseudo babble. don't even know the tools that it takes. Man, do you have any idea on what level you have to be to build a nation? A lot of y'all can't think past your fingers. How you gonna think that far and that advanced and that far ahead? I don't even think y'all even know what a nation is. Talking about you gonna build one. Where? Where's your track record today? What? Show us what you built so far. For you to be sitting up here talking about building some nation. Where's your track record now? What have you built now? You built any schools? You built any damn thing? Hell, have you built a goddamn lemonade stand? Show us something that you've built for you to be running around here running your mouth about building some nation. Can't build any nation. You don't even know what it takes to build a community. That's why you don't have any. Because you can't build any. And you don't know what it takes to build one. That's why all your communities are saturated with foreign ownership. Talking about building a nation, and all your communities are saturated and flooded with foreign ownership. You can't even keep your own dollar in your so-called community because you don't have one. If you had one, your dollar would bounce in your community. Your dollar, as soon as it's used, is gone. Because you don't have no community. You sitting up here living in a community that's dominated by foreign and non-black ownership. But you're up here running your mouth about nation building when you have no community that you own to speak of. And you haven't built one yet. This is why I hate the conscious community. They keep filling your head with a bunch of BS. You guys need a reality check. Wake up. Yoo-hoo. You've built nothing. You have no track record. Don't try to put our answers into this. What have you done? Today's black man, you've done nothing and you've built nothing. So why should somebody sit up there and believe you or follow you about some nation? You sound like a clown. Yo, let's nation build. What? What is it? Y'all hear this dude talking this mess? Nation building. You ain't even built a community. You got the nerve to sit up here talking about some nation building. Guys are crazy, man. This is what I'm talking. That's why I say, man, this conscious community is killing black folk. The solution is not that. I tell you what the solution is, right? The solution is to be realistic with yourself. Be realistic with your limitations and your strengths. First, the solution. Learn how to build a damn community first. Do that first. How about, well, since you don't know how to build one, how about a hostile takeover? Force the foreign ownership out of your community. Do you know how to do that? I can tell you how to do that. But you have to do it. The first thing to get out of your community is foreign businesses, which are the easiest things to get out. You know why? Because they survive off of your black dollar. All you got to do is choke them out. Don't patronize them. They can't survive if they don't have any money. That's the first ones you need to run out of your community. Because they're the ones who are taking the dollar out of your community. Second, you need to starve out these owners of property. What you do is y'all start moving out of these houses, moving in with family members, right? Boycott the properties so that nobody else black can move in. They can't get nobody else to move in, right? Push them out. And then come back and buy what's left behind. Then you can start putting together, piecing together a community. Then you can start looking like you're doing something. Then once you've gotten a big piece of the community, you got more black people going there, you muscling out all the non-black people. Start getting them businesses fired up. Start training your children, teaching your children skills. Raise your boys properly. Raise your boys to be hardworking, honest men, but train them to help run those businesses. Start schooling your children. Start raising your children so you can have a cohesive working environment where everybody's working together. There's some solutions. First things first, number one, get the foreign business out of your community. You ain't got to picket nobody. You ain't got to go up and down. You're talking about we shall overcome. You don't need no picket signs. Simply do not purchase any products out of their businesses anymore. They cannot survive without money. They survive off your black dollar. Stop giving it to them. Choke all of the foreign business in your community out by keeping your black dollar in your pocket. And they will fold. Without a surplus of black dollars, they will fold because they don't survive off of anything else but black dollars. That's why they're in your community. That's the first thing you need to do, get rid of them. Okay? Second, you need to get after the ownership of the real estate in your community. There's several taxes that you can do to push them out. Right? Y'all can start moving in with each other. Family, move with family. Start vacating these premises. Stop paying them rent. Start vacating the places. And then boycott the place at the same time. To block them from other people coming in. They can't make any money. They're going to fold. They're going to be looking for a buyer. Be in position, ready to buy. If you cannot purchase the property left behind, then your second thing is to go find some land that nobody is on, which is easily done. There's plenty of land in this country that's just sitting out there. Find you some land that nobody is on and build on that. It's cheaper to build on the land any old way than actually buy buildings. Then you can start out, fresh. Let me tell you something. You ain't going to achieve nothing without a community. I don't give a damn what it is. I don't give a damn if you want to be the amazing Spider-Man or the Incredible Hulk. You won't achieve that without a goddamn community. You can't even have a successful business without a goddamn community because you have no market. Nobody is going to buy from you. No foreign entity is going to buy anything from you. You need a market. So you need a goddamn community to be your market or your business won't be successful. Okay. And you're talking about nothing. You guys talking about opening up business. You don't just open up businesses. You don't just start businesses. That's ridiculous too. And anyway, how will you start businesses with no community? You have no market. You think the Asians are gonna buy from you because you opened up a business? You think whites are gonna? First of all, whites ain't gonna buy nothing from you unless you got a business that make you look like slaves. You want? I listen. I got a way for you how you can make racism work for you and make a fortune off of it, but you got to be willing to do it. Okay, open you up a shoe shine business and go sit down in a white area, right, with a shoe shine business. You know how many you know how many whites will bring their shoes to you because you look like a slave. You can let me tell you something. I keep trying to tell people, you can get paid off of racism if you know how to work it. Go shine shoes. Charge $40 a shoe or $30 a shoe. You know how much money you can make? You can make $500-$600 a day in shining shoes. I seen a guy in Oklahoma doing that. Shining shoes. He had shoes up the wazoo. Some of them he was even charging well over $300 to shine. It was snakeskin boots, snakeskin cowboy boots. Some of them he was charging over $300. Dude had a big body Benz in the goddamn parking lot. Yo, they're making money off of racism. I'm not suggesting you do that. I'm just saying there's clever things you can do. You know, you gotta be willing to do it. You need a market for your business. You don't just start businesses. Anyway, what kind of business? What kind of business are these? What are you selling? You don't know how to make anything. So what are you selling? 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, somebody else makes your product. So you got to deal with paying them to make your product and shipping your product to you so you can sell. So what products are you selling? What are you selling? Black women hate pamphlets? What are you selling? What kind of business? What kind of business? Nation building. Seriously? You don't even know how to build a community? You got the nerd running around here talking about some nation building? Insulting us? Insulting our intelligence? Build a community first. Then we'll talk about some other stuff. I didn't say nation building. I just said we'll talk about some other stuff. You ain't ready for no nation building. That's a whole other animal, bro. Like I said, you don't even know how many people. Tell me how many people you need to be declared a nation. Answer that first. And once you answer it, if it's correct, tell me how you're going to get all those people together. It's a lot of people, bro, to be declared a nation. It's a lot of people. How you going to get them all together? And it's not like you're going to go with a bullhorn and advertise, hey, we build a nation over here. Come sign up. I wish you guys would stop it, man, with this pseudo BS, man. You guys are killing me with this stuff. Nation building. When you can't even build a community first. Hell, fuck that. We'll make it even easier. Build a goddamn neighborhood. Build a block. Do that. Get it. Organize a block first. Let's see you handle that. Uh-oh. Am I coming through?
Yeah, you're
okay.
You're good. We're listening.
Yeah, do that first. Let's see you get a block organized where you a leader, you got everybody following you on the block, everybody doing what you're doing in the neighbor. All right, okay, that's step one. Now let's take it a little bigger. Start spreading out to the community. Let's see you take over a neighborhood first before we talk about some take over a neighborhood and then turn that into a community. Let's see you build a damn community first before we talk about some damn nation building. Don't know how to build no damn nation. You can't even build a community. No, it's not. Community ain't no damn nation. Man, see, this is just, see what I'm talking about, man? You guys, man, you conscious niggas, y'all brains are cooked. You may as well have popcorn for brains, bro. This shit you talking is insane. First of all, you don't even know what you're talking about. A micronation. The fuck is a micronation? You gonna build that too? Like I said, bro, build a community first. One that you own and control. Then we'll have a conversation about some other shit. But until then, stop clowning yourself, bro. And stop taking the rest of us for fools and insulting our intelligence with this pseudo nonsense. You are conscious with that bullshit. Like I said, build a community that you own and control. Then we'll start talking about, we'll have other conversations, okay? But if I was you, I'd stay with the nation building. You have no idea what it takes to build a nation. You can't even build a community, bro. You want to take on something as large as a nation, man, you got to be crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty much like Umar with the school, when he probably could have done better building a small little school and growing from there. Yeah, I mean, Kendall, I hear you. I mean, I understand the sentiment of it, but like Max is saying, we gotta start small and then grow into that. We right now, like that, if there are any black men own and control community, they're very small and they're so isolated that you can't really, most black people don't even know and not going to be able to effectively move over there without making a big sacrifice. So I get what you're saying, but I think black men right now, you're not in that. A lot of us are not in that mindset to build. Hell, some of us not even in the mindset to build a family. We're not even in the mindset to even talk to like-minded brothers who may want to build a community, because we're so so mistrusting of each other that it's like, yeah, we gotta. The first thing we're gonna have to do, like black men, the bigger solution is we gotta focus on ourselves for a bit, get ourselves together, get our minds right, get our finances right, and then we could. Once you get yourself right, then okay, now I can build this family. Or if you don't want to build this family, if you want to do have this community, okay, then you get the finances to get the people together to build that. But until we get that going, building a nation is that's I mean, hey, it's a worthy goal. I'm not downing that, but I think you got to start small, and it really is going to start with you as the individual first, getting your stuff together. Then maybe you want a family, maybe you don't. That's a choice. Once you get that situated, whatever you want to do, now you can facilitate the lifestyle that can do that. If you do want to build a nation, again, that's going to start with a community. How you build a community? Got to get like-minded people around to come together and want to be able to share resources and work to build a environment that your kids gonna be safe, your women gonna be safe. You own it, you control it, you control the money that comes in. Then we can grow from there. But we're just not in that mindset to do all that right now. Shoot, we're too busy, even online, feuding with each other over basic stuff. So it's like I said, it's that's a little too. I mean, it's a little too far to
Man, you knockers can't even build a stand and sell sweet tea on the side of the road. You talking about something that you have any idea what kind of undertaking it is to build a nation? Man, you're way out of your depth, man. You don't even know what you're talking. This is what I'm talking. This is why I can't stand the conscious community, man. They fill your head with all this BS, all this mathematical nonsense. Y'all start coming out here talking crazy with no foundation to what you're saying. You have no idea how crazy you sound. Nation, building a nation. You can't even establish a goddamn neighborhood, bro. Dude, you can't even, first of all, you can't even keep your dollar in your community. How the hell are you ain't got no, first of all, you ain't got no financial resources. How are you building a nation? You can't even keep your dollar in your community. There's nothing but foreign businesses and foreign ownership in your community. Your dollar don't stand a chance. As soon as you spend your dollar, it's gone, bro. It don't even touch another black hand. The only black hand your dollar touch is yours. It don't even stay in the community no more. As soon as you spend it, it's 88 and out the gate. It's gone, bro. How the hell you ain't got no fun? You ain't even got no people. Where the hell you get the people from? What you gonna do? Go get Kevin Samuel, audience? Tell him you building Kitten Nation?
No.
Is that what you gonna do? Exactly. I'm just saying, where you get the people from?
Hey, no. Hey, Max, no offense though. I they're more together than a lot of people right now.
Yeah.
But that defense force is, whew, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they
crazy,
concentrate.
man.
I don't know why they concentrate on on the spiritual mentality of Kent. They need to concentrate on the military and the strategic aspect of
Man, it's a bunch
Kent
of
was
these
not
guys.
united. Egypt was not united by spirituality. No, no, no. Somebody decided we're gonna be united if I have to go and bust your head open and make you. Are you
See,
prepared to do that with your community?
see,
Mm-hmm.
here's the deal, right? See, here's the deal. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, here's the deal, right? When these guys study the past, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't study what they need to study. What they study is stuff that they can come and have talking points about. Yeah, man, Emotep was the master builder. Yeah, Emotep built the pyramids. Yeah, Hotep. Everybody Hotep it, right? Uh, Tutankhamun was buried with a bunch of gold, man. And, I mean, that's all they talk about. Do any of you study the blueprints that Hemotep left behind? You have any idea how intelligent this man was? On what level of intellect he was on? This man had a third brain, what they call a third brain. He could see and think things that nobody else could see and think. I mean, do you have any idea how intelligent this man was? Do you study his blueprints? Do you study any of his writings? Any of his teachings? Anything? Any of the measurements he used or the tools that he used to build all of these great wonders of the world? Do you even know what tools he used? Do you even know how he did anything? No, you don't. Yet you want to go build something. You don't build stuff yourself. You don't even understand the concept of building. Y'all walking around talking about building, right? To y'all, it's just a conversation. That's not building. That's called a conversation. Building is something you actually physically get out in the real world and do. It's not something you have a long conversation and then 4 or 5 hour panels about, unless you're discussing blueprints to a house that you're building and you're talking about framing out walls or what room you're going to turn to what. That's when it's about building because you're actually doing it. But you guys think having conversations about the past and who has what knowledge about what, y'all call that building? That's not building. That's just a conversation. That's why you don't have any communities, because you don't understand communities. You don't understand how to establish them. You don't understand how to build. You don't know the first thing about building anything. You don't have no track record today of building anything. So you sound crazy, dog, talking about some nation building. You sound crazy as hell. You ain't got no track record of building nothing. And like I said, I don't want to hear nothing about no ancestors. Oh, we built this country. Can't keep riding on that no more. What have you done now? What has today's black man did? You see, y'all hide behind what our ancestors did. They did that they did that hundreds of years ago, bro. What are you doing now? What is your contribution now to this race of black people? Our ancestors, right, made their contribution to the black people who lived back then. What contribution have you made to the black people who live today with you? Nothing. You haven't built shit. You don't have no schools. You don't have any hospitals. You don't hardly own any farms. They pushing the black farmers out. Y'all ain't even know they're trying to help them. The black farmers going through hell right now. They're trying to muscle the black farmer out of the business completely. You know why? Because if they can control the food, they can control your destiny. They can control whether you live or die, starve to death, whatever, right? The black farmers are in the way of that right now. They ganging up on these black farmers. And where you niggas at? Do you know that? Are they trying to get rid of black agriculture? Y'all even care about that?
Yep, that's what
You
they
over here
do.
talking about, yeah. You over here talking about some old fanciful pseudo-conscious crap about nation building because you think it sounds good. You think it may because you think it makes you sound like some kind of high, evolutionary intellectual. Man, you got the game fucked up. They are trying to get rid of black agriculture, so you won't have no recourse to feed yourself. Nobody to turn to. White man get his hands on all the agriculture in this country, Naga, it's gonna be bad for us. Right now, there's some farmers are the only thing standing in his way of completely dominating agriculture. Y'all don't even care them. Half of you probably don't even know nothing about it. And where y'all Nagas at? Anybody out there standing with them farmers? Anybody got podcasts going on about these farmers? I'm about to do one soon, in a couple of days. Y'all give a damn? No, you don't, because you take the situation that you're in for granted. You think that it's always going to be peaches and cream. You think that this white man ain't moving on you no more. Oh, he moving on you all right. And the more you sit back and don't do nothing about nothing, running around here saying silly things about we need the nation build when you ain't even built no community, right? You're going to pull a chair right out from under you, bro. And you're going to stand right on your ass. You're going to land right on your ass. And check this out. He ain't going to let you get back up. You're going to stay on your ass. Because you ain't going to have no foundation to stand on any old way. You know, I'm sick of you pseudo Nagas with all this conscious BS. Nation building. You have no idea what it takes to build a nation. Man, you don't have, I hate to say it again, I don't want to because I don't want to sound redundant, but you don't know what it takes to build a community. You ain't even build no damn communities. What are you talking about? You don't want to talk about starting businesses with what? You don't have a market, which is what you need to have a successful business. You don't have a market. Why? Because you don't have a community. The Chinese man got a community. He can sell his stuff to his own people. He ain't got to sell nothing to you. He can sell to his own people, right? And still make millions of dollars. White man can do the same thing. The Hispanic man can do the same thing. They got communities that they own and control. They got their own built-in markets. You ain't got shit. You ain't got no built-in market. Hell, you ain't even got a market. What I'm talking about, you want to start businesses. What kind of businesses? What are you selling that other people are going to buy who are non-black? You got nothing. You have nothing of interest that they want. Because they can make everything that you're trying to sell. As a matter of fact, what you're trying to sell may come from one of them. You have to buy from one of them. Because you don't make anything. There's some fool come up here talking about black people need to buy up supermarkets. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about, man. That's why you're in last place. That's why you're in a losing position, bro. And that's why guys like Kevin Samuels, right, are famous on your watch. Kevin Samuels wouldn't exist in another race because the men wouldn't allow it. You know why? Because what he does is counterproductive. Y'all hadn't even figured that out yet. Other races of men who are serious about building shit and having their communities right would not have a man like that, right, be a loud voice in their community because he's counterproductive. They will silence it. The Mexicans already did that. The Mexicans had some Mexican dude try to do a Tommy Sotomayor and got smoked in Mexico. See, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Other races of men ain't trying to hear this crap because it's counterproductive. Only black men allow this shit to happen. Only here with us, you got guys like him and Tommy Sotomayor are famous. And what are they famous for? It ain't like they built a hospital or they built a school or they did anything worthwhile. They famous for disrespecting black women.
And acted a damn fool.
Yeah, that
Also,
too.
it's like,
Yeah, these guys ain't did nothing. These guys ain't did nothing to be famous about.
yeah, yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
yeah, and the thing, I the thing of it is, even if those men have their issues with women, they're not going to put it out in the public to tell you, because at the end of the day, they want their women to
Okay.
have the thought process that their men care about them, their men want them to be in. So they're not going to be more likely. They're not going to be how would say be so quick to be running to other races of men, because, like you said, that'd be counterproductive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Chinese found that they found that out the hard way, because their women were they kind of blasted their women and had those policies about the children, and
almost wiped themselves out.
Right, and a lot of them started dating
African women.
Out. Yeah.
Almost wiped themselves out. Kendall, let me ask you, Kendall, I didn't say nation builder was bullshit. I said you don't know how to build a nation. That's what I said. And you said a nation has its own agriculture. Yeah, it does. But again, you don't know how to build a nation. You can't even build a community. I didn't say nothing about nation building was bullshit. You just don't know how to build one. You got to build a community. First of all, I don't know how the hell you build a community. You can't even get. How you gonna go? Okay, again, you don't. I don't even know why I'm having this conversation with you, bro. You obviously don't have a clue anything about a nation, or you know. So okay, so let me get this straight. The white man right now is trying to dominate agriculture. So your reply to that was, a nation has its own agriculture. Yeah. What do you think the white man has? He has a nation. You don't have a nation. You got sellouts, super coons, Sambos running around here. You got black people killing each other. You don't own no communities. You don't have any wealth. You don't have a nation. I mean, you can't even get two dudes together to take out fucking garbage. So y'all can't do nothing together. How the hell are you supposed to be building a nation? You know the kind of cohesiveness and cooperation you're going to need to build a nation. I mean, your cooperation, cohesiveness, understanding has to be otherworldly, bro.
Yeah. Gotta keep that ego in check.
Yeah, you can't. You don't even. Yeah, you niggas can't get together and do nothing except talk about women. Seems like the only thing y'all can get together and do is talk bad about black women. You can't do nothing else.
and they can't even agree on that. Yeah. That's the even funnier part.
Yeah, y'all arguing about that. Y'all can't even agree on that. So how the hell are you supposed to be building some nation? Gotta stop playing around with stuff you don't know nothing about, bro. Listen to the fools in the conscious community. Nation. That's nation. First of all, talking to the black woman is not nation building. So again, y'all have a clear misunderstanding about the term building. Y'all think it's conversation. It's not. Talking to the black woman about who's dating out and who's swirling and then why you're angry at us and why you got that. So that's not nation building. That ain't building at all. You're just having a conversation with a black woman. Again, you don't even know man, you have any idea the amount of I don't even know why I'm having this discussion, but it's obvious you don't get it. Nation building, man. Nah, man. Take us off the list, bro. Yeah, cross us off the list, bro. You forget about all that. We gotta, like bro said, we gotta start small. We gotta first find a goddamn way to establish a damn neighborhood and then roll that over into a community. We gotta start small first, man. We gotta get some kind of organization there and grow that into a community or whatever. Establish that first. Then we got to do more communities. Then we got to put them together and build one giant, conglomerate of. There's a lot you got to do, man. It's a lot. It's a lot you got to do. You know how the white man built white supremacy? He didn't build white supremacy overnight. It took a lot of years for white supremacy to get to where it is today. A lot of years. They just didn't. Hey, we're white supremacists. Didn't happen that way. Because believe it or not, the white man's greatest opposition against racism wasn't black people. It was other white people. So he had to fight his own kind to establish racism. There was a lot of white people who were against racism. See, his greatest opposition came from his own people. Okay. The origin of mathematics, science, physics, chemistry, law of agriculture, medicine, philosophy, government, trade, commerce, navigation, engineering, agriculture, astronomy, all started with a black man and a black woman. All right, you see what I'm talking about, y'all? This is the point of this conversation. Let him up. Wait, stop. Don't let him up. Ask Auntie, can he come up?
All right, Auntie. Pooh Bear is backstage.
Oh, thank goodness, no.
You give permission to come up on the panel? Well, you better hope she didn't go to sleep.
Well, if she's asleep, then she won't hear him. Probably. We'll see if she answers in the next minute or so. Okay. If not, I don't know, bro. Speak how you feel about him.
My stance. No, I don't.
No. Oh, Auntie has spoken.
Okay.
Hope no.
All right. So that's 2 no's, Pooh Bear. Auntie said no. Bro don't want you up here either. All right. I'll let you try back some other time. Right now, you're still in people's bad. I'm about to say bad graces. But now you're still on the bad list right now, dog. It's a shame because I know you like being over here because we treat you like a human being. See, but you done fucked up. So, nope. Can't come up, son.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Shouldn't have fucked it up. Try back in a week or so, maybe. I don't know. See if they feel the same way.
Look, if y'all want to have them up when I'm not here, hey, that's
Yeah.
fine, but not while I'm here. No.
Yeah.
Once you said the monkey thing and die black women die, no, bro. I'm done with them.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
That's good
but
enough.
hey, that's y'all. If y'all want to have them up here when I'm not here, no problem.
No.
But as long as I'm here, no.
No. No. So, Pooh Bear, you may never get back on this panel because Auntie don't want you up here, and bro is deeply offended. He don't want you up here either, and that's my man's, yo. You're the only one I like coming up here consistently, so he don't even want you up here.
Yeah.
No. So you blew it, bro. Hey, I feel bad for you because I know you like being over here because we treat you like a human being. You know, sorry, man, you fucked it up. Don't know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, Kendall, finishing up with you, it's obvious it's pointless to keep this conversation going because you don't get it. Ain't nobody said none of that none of this stuff started with. I don't even know what you're coming from with all that. Nobody said nothing about all that. We talked about nation building. That's what you college cats do whenever somebody pull your coattail on some bullshit you're talking about. You start creating them shit that don't exist or say things that nobody said.
Yeah, not to mention ancient Egypt was a
Wait a
military.
minute. What do you mean? Wait a minute. What do you mean we were cattle for so many? What are you talking about?
I guess he meant
Slavery.
slavery. I'm assuming that's what he mean.
Yeah, the slavery argument, bro. Yeah, Yeah, that happened. I got all that. Are we back to normal? Nope. Nope, because you Negroes are weak. No, we're not back to that. In fact, we were actually our ancestors were much stronger than us. They were much stronger than us. They dealt with stuff you guys couldn't deal with today.
And still stayed together.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah. And build shit.
And
They
then
own
blame the black
stuff.
women for their problem.
mm-hmm.
They knew
that,
where their problems was from.
And they actually built shit and they own shit. They had businesses. They built it. They used to own almost all of the agriculture in the South alone. They had stuff. You niggas ain't got nothing.
yeah, they had to even create a group to take our stuff.
Yeah.
That's how powerful we were back then, right out of slavery. They had to create a group. They had to get sheets and masks and be like ghosts to take our stuff.
Yeah. Oh, they had to create laws to make it legal for them to take our
Right.
stuff.
They had to create laws.
Then they were sabotaging the black farms. They were setting them on fire, killing their cows. Because at one point, the black man dominated agriculture in this country. White man was a piece of shit. Let me tell you something. White people wouldn't be half of what they are now if it wasn't for us. They learned everything. They learned everything from. They were savages. Okay, these wasn't no intellectual people. I keep trying to tell everybody, right? Back then, the world wasn't that smart. You're talking about life in its infancy stages, right? You're talking about things that didn't, there wasn't technology back then. People weren't that smart, so it wasn't hard to be some kind of standout intellectually. Really wasn't that deep. But the difference is they focused on things better than we did because they didn't have distractions like television, the internet, PlayStation, all that. They didn't have hip hop, rap music. So they had no choice but to focus on the little things that were there. That's why they were so good at articulation, because they had no choice but to focus on education. There was nothing else to do. That's why they were so good at copying certain things, because they had no choice but to focus. There was nothing else. There was nothing else distracting them. So that's why it appeared that they were smarter than what they really were. Okay, fast forward today, you got all these distractions, whatever. You got white people walking around here dumb as a bag of rocks. They can't focus either. So they're trying to hold on to what they have, because they're losing what they have. They're not trying to create anything new. They're trying their best to hold on to what they have. They don't want to lose what they have, because they can't stay focused either. They ain't building nothing new either.
Yep, they trying to conserve the past.
Yeah. That's why they were talking about that Constitution. You know, made up by two ignorant, racist white men.
And then they don't even know enough about the Constitution to do that right. They are fighting against the very Constitution they claim that they believe in.
Mm.
Yep.
Can't get no more ignorant than that. Well, again, it might surprise me. They could get more ignorant than that.
I'm gonna tell you, the black people I don't understand the most of the coons. You know, you know the history in this country, and you just come on every day and tell people you haven't lived until you pick cotton. I don't know how you say that to somebody.
Oh, but actually, the coons are the easier one to kind of figure out. They think that's the win. They think that's the winning team. So,
but how do you say to somebody, "Have you ever picked cotton before?" No, man, you haven't lived until you pick cotton. How do you say that to somebody? I mean, I don't understand that. I mean, you know, if I went on the Jesse D. Peterson show, I hope he don't say that to me, because I don't even know. I mean, honestly, bro, how do you say that to somebody? You haven't lived. I understand you're a coon and all, but damn, you don't have no coon limits. Like, there's no boundaries to your coonery or nothing. I mean, the sky's the limit as far as your coonery is concerned. How do you show somebody a burlap sack that you pick cotton in, and then tell them in a proud way that you grew up on a plantation, getting the shit kicked out of you, talking about men with men and boys with boys? You getting your ass beat every day, and you picking cotton, and it's a celebration for you. I don't understand. How do you tell somebody, "Have you ever picked cotton before?" No, man, you haven't lived until you pick cotton. You got to be kidding me. I can't believe you. Wow.
There's no limit to. There's no limit, because there's no repercussions for them being coons.
Mm-hmm. And then you got Anthony Brian Logan. You got Anthony Brian Logan talking about the KKK was friends to them because his grandmother went down there and they gave him toys.
Mm-hmm.
So you the only black family in West Virginia that the KKK gave toys to? Wow, man. I tell you, man, you guys.
Like I said, coonery has no limit because there ain't no repercussions, at least from black folks.
Yeah, I mean, okay. If you say, "Hey, Max, look, I'm a coon. I'm scared to death of the white man, so I'm a coon." Okay, I got all that. But do you have to say that stuff? I mean, do you have to say the KKK was your friend because they gave you toys? Do you have to say you haven't lived to pick cotton? You got to say those things.
Yeah. They got to. They got to
Could you
keep
just be?
that. They
Uh-huh.
got. They got to keep that white audience happy.
I mean, could you just be dignified with your coon? Like, yeah, I'm a coon. I don't like it, but I'm a coon. All right. I mean, enough said.
Mm.
But you got
I
to see
think
all of those
Jackson Lee
things.
Peterson came from a long line of coons. They were coons from the very beginning. They
I
have
mean, I
that
was
kind
re-
of mindset.
I mean, I was reading something the other day about Ike Bear Bougie talking about um he's white on the inside. He want to be free. He's really a white man trapped inside of a black man's body.
Oh, oh man. Who's Item Bamboozle? Who's that dude? I don't.
Ike Abeabuchi.
Okay. Yeah. Who's that?
Oh,
He used to be a boxer, heavyweight boxer.
Oh, okay.
I think he took too many blows to the head, bro.
Must
He
be.
had some war. Yeah, because he had some wars in the ring. He was a heavyweight. So I
Oh
think he took
yeah.
too many massive headshots.
yeah. So
But I'm
he's
just saying though, man. If I ever get Jesse Lee Peterson on the show, I'm like, look, man, let me ask you a question, bro. Why are you going around with this plantation shit, man? You don't have no shame in yourself. You don't feel no shame when you wake up in the morning.
Nope.
I mean, I get it. If you're gonna be a coon, you scared. You scared death of the white man. And you cooning, you shining shoes. All right, that's one thing. But do you have to go around with this plantation shit, bro? With the cotton and shit. Really?
Yep.
Can at least be about. Can at least be about the money. At least just wink,
Yeah, I mean,
wink,
yeah.
wink, wink.
Just
See,
say,
look, I'm just here for the money. Okay.
yeah. I'm just here for the money. Well, look, I'm shining the white man's shoes. It's lucrative right now. I'm being a coon. Okay. All
Gotcha.
right, do your coon thing. Yeah, I got you. But do you have to be on this plantation slave shit with the cotton picking, bro? Why you gotta insult our ancestors like that, man? I mean, just be a coon all on your own. Why you gotta bring our ancestors into it?
I'm telling you. He comes from a long line of coons.
Like, man, you guys are crazy.
All the way before the boat got him.
Yeah. Seemed like it. And you're mixing money in there. Money in there too. There's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people
talking about he thank God for rescuing us from mommy Africa and bringing us to this beautiful country. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
He was one of them slave traders who was selling other tribes to these white people and got picked up too.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. But like I said, there's no limit to being a coon, and there's no repercussions. Well, at least from, like I said, from black people, there's no repercussion. Add money to it, oh, it's a wrap. They'll say anything. It don't matter. It's a saying, but hey, what can you do? So wait till they get their the wake up call, and then when they come calling back, shut the door.
No, the wake up call for ABL came and went, and he still was cooning.
Oh, well.
So I don't think the wake up call actually takes effect.
Oh, well. There you go. I mean, I guess he gonna die on that hill then. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay. when the cops come busting through your door with a no-knock warrant and arrest you for whatever reason they were arrested, while you're on a lie, you excuse them that, oh, they made a mistake. No, they know what they were doing.
Hey, who that happened to?
ABL. Hello?
Dang.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he took it down before I could find it. I saw little snippets of it here and there from other people's channel. But yeah.
God. And he's still on the coon train. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
it is
He got a little quieter. He just moved from outside to the other side. Yeah, I know it's wrong to be laughing. That was horrible for him. Mm-hmm. But
well, hey, look,
he was still on the coon train. You know, most people after they get the wake up call, be, God damn it, they broke into my house. Then they made him then they had the wrong house. They treated me like a. Let me see. There was one woman I heard on a show. Yeah, I was a good nigga. Oh no, that's not what she said. I'm a good Negro. You know, I obey the laws. I respect the Constitution. I believe in the 4th of July. All kind of stuff. I couldn't believe it. I had to play it back several times because I couldn't believe she said that, embarrassing her poor daughter. She's like, I'm a good Negro. I was like, oh my goodness. She took she went back to the slave talking and everything. I was like, I can't believe it.
no, just
at
this point,
it was a mistake. It happens. The police was just doing their job. Well, shoot, they broke into your house without a warrant.
could have shot you. what are you talking about? Yeah, well, man, I don't know. Hey, like I said, hey, he got it. He's still on the train. Hey, like I said, he gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. That's all. Just say, hey, God bless you.
Well, Black YouTube couldn't let that go. They don't even let it go when he said the Ku Klux Klan weren't too bad. They brought toys to my grandma's house for his kids for Christmas.
Wow.
And then he did it on a white channel. The guy was like, "Oh no, he didn't just say that. White people all mad." He said, "No. I live in North Carolina. You lying? Klan don't do nothing like that." I was like, I was reading it. I saw it. I was reading the chat. I was like, I can't believe he went up there and said that. We heard it back here in Black YouTube when he went to the white people, and a whole bunch of people from that part of Carolina. Was it North or South Carolina? I can't remember. I said, you lying. No Klansman do no self-respecting Klansman do stuff like that. They call him a liar.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, I don't know, man. ABL he's an interesting character. I'll leave it at that. I haven't really seen him much since O'Shea had been doing the Sunday night Rumbos. So,
Well, how can you fight back when the police broke into your house while you were alive?
Wow, he was live. That's oh man, that's crazy, man. And he's still making excuses. Great. Well, like I said, when them he know what the money is.
Mm-hmm. So as far as I know, ABL is still on white YouTube.
Oh yeah, he ain't leaving there because, like I said, white YouTube. Look, if you get in there with them, yeah, you're gonna get some money out of there. So I mean, I wouldn't leave either if it was just me. I mean, but hey, but I can't be on that whole
Wow.
was giving toys.
Yeah, I finally saw the clip where the other dude said, um, um, you know, you ain't you haven't experienced anything until you pick cotton. I was like, my grandfather was not happy about picking cotton. In fact, his mother found it insulting about picking cotton.
Oh yeah, my
Oh,
mom told me about them picking cotton. She's like, I hated that crap. Like,
mhm. She threatened her husband. You are not having my kids picking cotton. But she couldn't do anything about her sons because they were picking cotton for money for whatever they wanted to do. They were old enough where they could make a decision. But while they were still kids on their house, she told because they were having everybody, kids, adults, get that cotton out of the field before the weather got ugly. And a lot of people did it. That was money, black, white, whole.
right,
Mm-hmm. Not my kids. She put her foot down. She threatened. She threatened her husband. It's like, hey, okay. But what you want me to do about the boys? You want me to knock them out? Because that's the only thing that's gonna stop them. She's like, I don't like it, but they're grown. But she told them off that none of y'all should be in them white people's fields picking the cotton. Our people trying to get out of them cotton fields, and y'all trying to get back in them. I was like, ooh, your mom didn't hold nothing back. Anybody think that 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 the people got the mistaken impression because his dad's like 6'5". His nickname was Bull. He couldn't walk softly. He was such a big man, and that there's no way that he bowed down to his wife. He said, "Yeah, my mom might look like a little bitty woman, but trust me, she can bring you down to her size if cut you off at the knees with one word." But she felt very strongly about that. So he's like, okay, nah, no, I'm just saying, that's more money that been coming in the house. You know, kids could either buy their own stuff or it could help with other things. Mm-mm. She said, "You gonna just have to get off your lazy behind and go to work." But his dad wasn't. I mean, that man had jobs. I mean, jobs found him. He go like he had one side job. It happened by accident. He wears a very big shoe, like something like a 16 or something like that. But he likes real nice shoes to wear for church. The only place to get that was in Lake Charles, and there was this place when he worked porter there. So they measure the outside of your foot, and maybe the following week they'll have shoes for him. But back then you had to go through the back door. But hey, really well made, nice shoes. He wasn't fronting about that. So, but what happened was when he would come to church, the men would admire the shoes, especially since he got such big feet. Where he found shoes like that in his size. So it's like, okay. And he said, well, the man said I have to measure the feet, draw an outline of the foot, and he could make the shoes. And he came in with so many orders for the man for the shoes in these different sizes that The man made him, a worker, gave him a catalog, see if there's anybody else. And so he got his shoes for free, plus some extra money for bringing all these orders in. So that was like his third job. So when she was saying that, she was just saying, no, you make enough money to provide for all the kids. If you want the kids to start paying for this stuff, that means you being lazy and not being on your job. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was back in, and these guys, they keep wanting to go, well, back in my grandma's day and stuff like that. Do you want to do what your grandfather did back, or your great grandfather did back in the day? They turned over their paycheck to their wives.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
she pulls out the amount for his little stuff that's just for him. Whether it's lunch money or cigarettes or beer, or beer at the bar and stuff like that. Because of Baptist, I didn't know how far we were Baptist. There was no alcohol in the house, So he wants a beer, he got to go to the bar. What is that? And she gives him the amount. He don't pull it out. He never unseals that money envelope. He just hands it over to the wife. Let me see. There was a movie with Denzel Washington where he did the same thing. That's what they did. Are y'all prepared to work a job, turn over your whole paycheck to your wife, and let her dictate the amount of money that you can have for your things? Whether cigarettes, beer, whatever it is, sweets, you name whatever it is that you get just for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
But they don't want to go back to them days. They want to go back to they don't want to do that aspect of it. The wife submit to the husband. I don't know what y'all talking about. Yeah, submit to husband about certain things, but that don't mean she was quiet and she don't say nothing.
Yeah.
They got this impression that submit mean you don't tell a man nothing.
No.
It's
submit to authority.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he could be the authority. That's fine. But the thing of it is, she's not just going to sit there and just be there, because you don't want that. You want her to at least check you when you're wrong. If you're not doing something right, she'll let you know. Look out for you. But somebody, like I said, somebody dude, when they talk about that stuff, I'd be like,
do you have any idea what it was like? Or maybe yours was an unusual family if the husband get to dictate and the wife had to be quiet, eyes down, and yes sir, and he get to spank her and all. Oh yeah, you know where that domestic discipline is coming from. Is this idea that men can kind of physically assault their wives, but gently, like you spank her on the bottom instead of slap her across the face, something like that.
Oh,
It's
well,
like bullcrap. She ain't your wife. I mean, she ain't your child. She's your wife.
Yeah, like I told somebody, it's like corporal punishment but for adults. It's like okay.
I mean, it's one thing if y'all, that's how you get off and stuff like that. That's just part of the bedroom play. But discipline, you don't discipline your wife,
Yeah. Hey, hold on a second. I'll be back. I need to put my phone on the charger.
Okay. I guess she could spend some of it on herself, but it was to pay the bill. She didn't go shopping with the whole check or anything. Yeah, she did. Oh, hey, Avana. I'm sorry. I thought she went to.
Yeah, I've been sleeping, waking up. I've been sleeping, waking up.
Uh, yeah. So, what do you think of this so-called domestic discipline, where it, I don't know what caused the need to spank the wife, but supposedly she disobeyed you, or she didn't have dinner ready, or something like that, and as punishment, the man bends her over his lap and spank her like he would a child. Bend over her knees and spank her on the bottom. Uh-oh. And she went up. Okay, you awake, Avena?
Yeah, I'm awake. Oh, sorry. Ask the question again.
Okay, I said, what do you think of it's called domestic discipline. I don't know how it comes about, but supposedly she disobeyed, or she didn't have dinner on time by the time he was home and ready to eat. So so to punish his wife, he bends her over his knee, over his lap, and spank her like she was a kid.
um, no, this is very bad. This is very wicked. How can you do such a thing? Because, okay, one, did he ask her about why did he cook this time? You did not ask her to explain it to you whether he been doing something else. Because if a woman is having a children, definitely if there is a baby in, you have to check on the baby before cooking the food or because preparing food for you. So when you come and it's not ready, you have to come together to the kitchen and say, "Oh, honey, what happens? Let me help you to cook the food, or let me help you to finish this dinner so that all of us can eat." Then rather you being angry and putting your knees, this is very bad.
Yeah, yeah, I thought so too. I was like, I never heard anything like that. Besides, my great grandfather, he would think he'd be too worried that he'll hurt his wife, and that's gonna hurt him in the long run because he love his wife. You know,
Right.
how happy is the wife gonna be, and then you're gonna turn around and wanna some loving, but you just spanked her or something or another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why some men are very wicked and they are very low mind.
Hmm.
Because me, I see relationship, or when you are in being, you have a woman in your house, you have to understand everything. The moment you go into relationship, your attitude, your lifestyle have to change totally. You don't need to be in relationship whilst you using the mentality of what the time that you wasn't in relationship, because now you have a children, you have a wife. So when you do something, you have to be very careful, because the children are learning from you. Whatever you do to their mother, they are studying it and they will be learning from you.
Hmm.
How you talk to the mother, the same thing the children will talk to their mother the same way. So I think when you be into relationship, your attitude, your lifestyle have to change. But most of the men don't want to do it because they said if I do that, that means the woman also me, and the woman will not obey me. He will obey you. Woman wants a man that he will love and care and obey. That's all what the women we need.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my phone's my phone went left. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, yeah, I saw that. And the thing with Kevin Samuels, he's not the first person to even came up with that.
Oh no, he ain't.
Yeah,
But it was
that,
usually the other side, not our people, talking about that.
no, I heard that from our side too. Like before even Kevin Samuels brought it up, there were two YouTubers over here that came up with that, and even then I was like, uh, okay, who is going to, what woman's going to go with that? Now, I know that some of us are into BDSM. There was a club there's a club I usually go to. They have BDSM night. I stopped going to that night because I don't want to see people getting whipped ever again. Yeah, but that thing that he was talking about, I'm like, there's only going to be a very few amount of women that's going to go for that.
Well,
And
that's usually ones that's their kink. That's their little extra in bed play and sexual. So that ain't gonna be no discipline for her. That's just gonna be you are treating her. So that defeats the purpose of domestic discipline. That's the only ones that probably be into go that way. And trust me, it's not gonna be the discipline you think it is, because hey, if she's enjoying it, she's just gonna do whatever it is that you don't like even more just to get more of it.
right,
Hmm.
yeah, like I said, it's only going to be a certain type of woman that's going to be into that, whether it's sexual, whether it's even beyond sexual. It yeah, it's just going to be a small number of women, and I don't think a lot of those dudes are going to be built for that, even if they wanted to do that. I just don't think they're gonna know how to handle that. And that woman gonna leave them anyway. So it's like, yeah, I hope you understand. You know what you asking for. 'Cause, uh,
Yeah. Mhm.
but
Yeah.
yeah, this is
Yeah.
the
Because
discussion.
usually when you discipline a child, there's a certain amount of fear behind it. You're trying to keep the child from putting himself in danger, in a dangerous situation, or you see something you're trying to nip in the bud now before further down the line is worse and out of control. You know, you're spanking a child, and usually you try to save that for last resort. You try other means. Um, but what it does is it puts your wife in the same mindset and category as your children. So does that mean you think you should be raising your wife? I can understand, y'all trying to mesh your personalities together, and there's gonna be a certain amount of, you letting her know I don't care for this kind of thing or that, and she adjusts herself to that, just like you're gonna adjust yourself to things that she does or does not like, you know, you know. Seem to be the favorite is the toilet seat up, you know. Put the toilet seat down. If you're living by yourself, you know, or a large male um, family, where there's a lot of boys and no girls, you're gonna be used to having it up. So then you gotta adjust to, hey, she wants me to put it down. You could waste time arguing with her. Why can't you just look and put it down? Because when I'm half asleep and I'm in a hurry to go to the bathroom and I can't hold it too much longer, I don't have time to look. You be so be courteous and just put it down. Yeah. Or as my grandpa say, learn to aim. Um, and then you don't have to worry about putting the seat up or down. Just aim properly, and you won't have to worry about it. Okay. But that was my grandfather. And somebody asked, you know, how he dealt with his wife complaining about this leaving the seat up. Said, well, she don't complain. Oh, what? She don't? Uh-uh. Just aim better. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I just thought it was hilarious with my grandfather. He said, just aim better. Teach your sons to aim better. You won't have no toilet seat problem.
Uh, yeah. Well, I don't know about learning to aim when you trying to getting up in the middle of the night. Your aim not gonna be that good. I should know. Uh, but yeah, it's
Well, shoots.
that, that
Well, my grandfather started my uncles when they were babies. In fact, I remember my grandmother fussing, "Stop doing that!" Because my grandfather, as soon as he would get off from the store, he would, uh, um, my younger uncle, when he was a baby, take off his diaper, bring him to the bathroom, and have him pee. Well, apparently, my younger uncle, he learned to hold it, and so as soon as my grandfather come, take him out of the diaper and help him to pee. So he was potty trained before he was able to walk. So he still have a diaper like at night, because hey, accident happened. He sleeps. He's a baby, but he'll hold it. He'll hold. My grandfather take him in the morning, and then he will hold it until my grandfather come for lunch in the afternoon, and then he will hold it until my grandfather came back again in the evening, and then after that, yeah, and it would drive my grandmother and her sisters crazy why his diaper be dry. It's like that's not good for the baby to be holding his urine like that. Well, shoot. So by the time he was walking, he was already potty trained. He just needed a a step stool so he can get above the toilet bowl. But hey, he was good to go.
and I remember my mother used to tell me that when I was little, you know, I when she finally decided to potty train me is when I start bringing her the diaper to change me.
Or my great aunt said from the uncle that's a little older than me, they started knew it was time for him to be potty trained when he said, "I gotta go, I gotta change my diaper," or "It's time. I need somebody to change me," or something like that. He either said either I needed to go or uh, can somebody come change me? He felt it coming. I was like, I don't think he was talking that clearly, but hey, I don't know. We have some pretty talkative babies in our family. Let's see what's going on. Watch what I tell you. Pretty soon, that isn't going to be enough for these weird men. They're going to be asking to be spanked as well. I bet you in the next few years we're going to be hearing about it. Yeah, it's already happening. Why you think the trolls like to come? And I would call them um um damn kinky trolls because they like to be spanked. Yeah, when I saw my handprint on her butt, whoa, I wasn't going to do that anymore, but she made me do it. That's how she got off, and I cared about her, so I had to do it. She made you do it. Yeah, stop using that phrase. She made you do it. But I guess if you care about somebody enough, you would do it. Too late, and they already are. Yep, they already are, Auntie.
Yep.
Yeah, shooks. I'm starting to suspect some of the little boys because there's one or two of them. I popped them on the behind with a book. They said ouch, but they still cut up for me to do it again. I'm like, okay, are you starting to like it? I said, no, I need the switch mechanism. Let me get a switch. We'll see if you still want me to pop you in the butt now after I switch you. Yeah, that changed the tune. Switches is not the same as a paddle.
Man, I tell you, I have seen so many different stuff as far as that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah. There are some black males that do like that stuff. It ain't just uh white dudes.
Yeah, yeah. But
So
when I was growing up, it was white dudes, white boys, little perverted, kinky ones. Yeah, in fact, would pick a fight with me, so I beat him up. It took me a few seconds to realize, no, he actually likes for me to beat him up. Yeah, the spirit told me I was trying to get control of my temper. I do have a bad temper. It just takes a lot down to pull it out of me. But I was a little bit more hair trigger when I was younger. You know, I don't mean younger as in 20 years old. I'm talking about young as in 7. Let's see. Okay, kindergarten, first grade. First or second grade. Second grade is when I definitely remember the temper because that's the one that got me in trouble. Okay, and he knew how to trigger me off. And okay, and I was like, I was doing a lot of praying, help me with this temper. Can't afford to get in trouble. Mom is gonna whip me if I get in trouble one more time. I'm gonna get kicked out of school. All this stuff. And okay, and he was messing with me. I was walking away. Then he did the ultimate one, and I stood still. I was about to come. No, I kept on going, and then he hit me across the back, real sensitive across my back. You hit me, ooh, and I saw red, and then I heard, "Calm down, take a really good look at him." Now I'm looking at him, and he's seeing that I am very angry. My expression on my face, I got murder in mind, and normally I'd be seeing red and trying to get him. But no, he seemed to be overly jolly and like he couldn't wait. And I realized you like it. You like it when I chase you and beat you up. Why do you like for me to beat you up? I didn't know it then, but I know it now. It's because that's what he liked. That was his little kink. Yeah, even though we was in second grade, yes, they can develop. They can. Well, at least he did. At least all the white boys I knew did, but he did in particular. I was like, I stayed away from him, so he kept trying to beat up on me to force a response out of me. Got him in trouble though. Yay! And I had peace because he got kicked out of school, and I didn't see him again until we was in middle school.
I think I think there was that I used to have this this white kid that I used to know, and I remember I was on my way to school, and there was this big fight. Now I didn't see what all happened, but next thing you know, I see this girl was sitting on the guy, the white kid, just
Uh
sitting on. You know they became friends. I
huh.
mean, she literally invited him to the house for her birthday. Right after that, I was
Oh
like,
well.
"What is this? What is this?" Yeah, I mean, it's just that was the weirdest thing. And he smelled, so it was like, why do you have this? Uh, I,
Doggish, wet dog smell, bologna
no,
smell, or this slightly. milkish, kind of slightly sour, milkish, cheesy smell.
No, no, worse.
Oh, he had to stank them.
Yeah, he had a stink. Can't quite describe it, but he had
Make
a
your
stink.
eyes water. Try to keep away from them.
Uh, it wasn't enough to keep us away from him, but it was enough to be like, yeah, this dude stank. Why are we hanging with this person? I don't know. I had some weird friends when I was little. And the girl that beat him up, she used to try to beat me up. We had fights. Like she threw me into a ant bed. I threw her into a thorn bush, and then we end up like uh I end up having to. She would be in her skates and ride behind, hold the back of my bike while I'm riding around. Yeah, so we was kind of
Yeah, we're frenemies.
right. Yeah, her stepdad didn't. Her stepdad didn't like me because of what happened. I guess she told him what happened with me and her, but we were still hanging out until I think I when I went to visit my dad. This was right before I went to the fifth grade.
Mm-hmm.
I went to visit my dad and stayed for the summer for like. But by the time I got back, yeah, they had moved out. Um, and while I was over there, I even wrote her a letter. Kind of a, I don't know, if it was a friend letter. I think it was just I don't know. I
What's,
guess it
what's
was a
everybody doing? What you doing for the summer? Me and my dad went do this, that, this, that.
yeah, dad and a little bit more. I think it was more like I guess declaration of her being my girlfriend or something like that.
Okay.
If I
I
remember correctly.
miss you. You remember when I threw you in the thorn bush and how you threw me in the ant hill?
I, yeah. good, good times, wasn't they?
Oh, let
Uh,
me see. Let me see. Didn't y'all ever play keep away or tag or flag football
us?
or 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 didn't even became football? It's just the girl grabbed the ball and she just run off with it while the boys chasing. Give us back our ball. Leave us alone. We don't want to play with you. Give the ball back. And she just yeah, a bunch of boys is chasing her for the ball.
Mm, I don't know. I don't think we. No, when we hung out, it was mainly like me, her. It was the white boy for a minute, but then him and his mom started acting real crazy, and we was like, yeah, we can't hang with you no more. So, um, yeah, no, we really didn't hang. When we were together, we just hung out together. We didn't really hang with other people. Now I now I hung with. I guess when she had her friends, I had my friends.
Mm-hmm.
But when we were together, we just hung out together.
Uh,
And
let's see. Um, when okay, I know there for a while there was me and this boy that hung out. We was thought to be weirdos because we actively caught honeybees. You know, we'd be sitting in a field of clovers with them little white flowers, waiting for the bee, and we was catching them. And we put them in a Ziploc bag because we got our snacks from our parents, cookies and stuff like that. We eat them for recess, and we stick the bees in a Ziploc bag and take them home. Then we put them in the refrigerator. I don't know why we was doing that. I can't remember why we was doing that. But we were catching bees. I remember mom being very upset. Why is there a refrigerator Ziploc bag with a dead bee in there? Get that out of my refrigerator. Oh, mom. You throwing away my bee collection. Now I gotta go hunt for some more. Leave them bees alone. You don't get stung. Oh, it's too late. I've been stung 2 or 3 times already.
Ouch. Dang. How you,
Well, yeah, for some reason, it was just an excuse to get a band-aid. Go, a bee stung me. And they pull the stinger out, and then they put a band-aid on it, and we go back and play and get stung again.
shoot, man.
The only worst was when they sting you in the neck. But for some reason, we was more afraid of wasps than we were of bees.
Oh,
Wasps and hornets. Ooh,
oh,
that's when they used to have yellow jackets real bad in Louisiana.
oh,
Ooh.
man. I I remember it was my wasn't my fifth birthday. We used to, my mom and dad, before they separated, they used to have this swing, and I got on the swing one day, and then I got lit up by those wasps because they had a nest right under the swing, and I didn't see
Mm-hmm.
it. So I'm swinging, and those wasps stung the hell out of me. It was to the point I was for a while I was afraid of wasps. I could not be around any wasp at all.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be around them.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, unfortunately where I live where I live now, they everywhere. It's like you can't.
Yeah.
There's wasp nests everywhere. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, just spray with some. Just spray them with 409. They'll drop. Um, and then beat the wasp nest out. Shucks, we used to have people that would burn wasp nests right there while it's still hanging on the house. What is wrong with you people? But hornet's nest was really a getter. The last time I saw a hornet was in New Orleans, and this thing was about as big as a hummingbird.
Ooh.
Yeah, we went screaming, running in the house. What's the matter? Hornet, giant hornet. I didn't think hornets could get that big. And they said, "You sure that was a hornet?" Yes, it was a big one. And my aunt said there'd been some problems with these big giant hornets. They don't know where it came from. They believe it came off some shipping boat or shipping container, but it wasn't native to Louisiana, and they was trying to get rid of them all. And they was constantly asking us, where did it come from? We say, out of these bushes here. This one over here came out, rose up out of it, because we was hitting the bushes, it was just, I don't know what we was doing with them bushes. We was hitting it with something. I was trying to get something off that bush. And here comes this hornet. And we went running in the house, screaming, hollering, because the door was locked, and we banging on the door. And then we go running off to the side of the house, running to the back door, tore up my great aunt's screen door trying to get in. Yeah, we got punished real bad for that. Yeah, worst was we was locked outside. No, the horn is gonna get us. That was the quietest we ever been from Mardi Gras. Cause we was stuck out on that porch after we tore up the screen door. The
Uh,
grandfather said, "I did not come down here to work." Cause he to save money, he just put the screen in the door himself. You know, they just just hit the hardware store, got the fixings for it, and fixed the door. The problem was we busted out a screen. We didn't like tear up the locking mechanism on the door or anything. So all they had to do was just re-put the screen. It was interesting watching. I think I still kind of know how to do it, because my grandfather decided he's gonna teach us how to put a screen on on the door, on the screen door. And so we break another one, we're gonna have to do it, fix it ourselves, or pay for a whole nother door. Mm-hmm. Uh, I vaguely remember how to do it. I didn't have to do it again because the next time there was a screen door busted, it wasn't by me. It was our dog, and my mom put in a new screen. All I know is I came back from school and the screen, and there was a new screen there. I was like, "Hey, why didn't you wait till I get off of school? I could have. I don't have time to wait for you to get off of school." So my mom put it in, or did she have somebody put it in? I'm never certain with my mom. My mom knew quite a few people, and they all handy in some kind of way. Yep, knew one that was a who built his mama house from the ground up, his own house, fixed the roof on my grandfather's house. Um, let's see, uh, one or two of them was a mechanic. Let me see, another one worked on the flooring. He helped her to sand and buff and stain her own store. She didn't want to put no more vinyl on. She said, "Look at this beautiful wood floor. Who would put this on top of this beautiful wood floor?" She had to replace. She was replacing the vinyl. Then when she saw how nice the wood floor looked, she just had it. She just got it sanded and re-stained and varnished.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's see. Another guy was a farmer. He raised animals. That's where she got her goat and her pig from. Um, let's see. Another one. Well, he was kind of a farmer too, pig. But at the time, she was dealing with cancer, and we seemed to help her with the cancer. So he knew a place where they just a good guy who just do weed. You don't lace it with nothing else or anything like that. Hmm. And he breathed it in. He breathed it for her. Well, let me see. Cause she couldn't. She had emphysema, so she couldn't straight up just take a hit from a joint. So he had to give her a charge, and that's how she intake it. We didn't know about eating it. Well, she knew about eating it, but she wasn't taking any chance cooking with it because she ain't done it in umpteen years. So she don't remember the recipe anymore.
So
She
he,
said it required too much weed.
right.
Most people are not trying to get that large amount of weed to cook it.
So you said she had to get a charge. What's that? What that mean?
Okay, okay, that's when the person in okay, they inhale it and they get the more ashy part of it, and then they blow it into your nose, and so you inhale it. Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm. Hmm.
okay.
Yeah. So they never take it full in their lungs. They hold it in their mouth to blow it back into you, and you get the dose of it without mm, actually smoking, which
Mm,
was great for her because it was easier on her because she had emphysema. One of her lungs was not fully functioning.
right.
I mean, yeah. So she couldn't handle a charged shooks. Um, she got to the point where she couldn't handle going into a smoky room. I couldn't see how she could handle the casino, but but it's not as bad as a club, which is smaller and more concentration of people smoking.
Yeah.
I know, cause I was mad the last time I went out, um, about a year before I got sick. Um, the club that I go to once in a while with my friend, usually to celebrate a birthday and stuff like that. We had a thing where we celebrating our birthdays,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden you couldn't smoke in the club no more. You couldn't smoke cigarettes. You couldn't smoke Black and Mild. I don't smoke. I smoke. I'm a social smoker. I smoke Black and Milds. No, I don't know how to roll a weed into. I'm old fashioned. I use paper, cigarette paper. You know, so I don't know how to roll it into a blunt. You see me smoking a Black and Mild, it's actually a Black and Mild. Because the job I was at, they were testing us a lot. So to get kind of high without actually getting high, Black and Miles was strong enough for me where I get the especially the cherry lace ones and the strawberry lace one, but I get the high without being high.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to love those. I used to love the smell. My brother used to smoke them. I didn't smoke them, but when
Mhm.
he did smoke them, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, but there was a secondary reason. Black and Mild, for the longest time, was a pipe to. I mean, a pipe. For the pipes,
yeah.
tobacco. It still is. Come to think of, if you get the shredded, they didn't used to be rolling cigar, so it's nostalgia for me. Let me see. My great grandmother, a few relatives that smoke a pipe. The women would, they would be cherry. It would be laced in cherry or cherry juice. The leaf would be soaked in cherry juice, and then they would shred it up and smoke it in their pipe. So it was nostalgic for me too, smelling that cherry. That's why I tend to go to cherry flavored Black and Milds. You know,
Right.
yeah. Anyway, come to think of, I ain't seen a cherry Black and Mild in a while. I seen grape and strawberry. I was like, what were they thinking? What they do? Soak that in grape Kool Aid?
They got
Uh,
grape and strawberry black and mild.
yeah. But I hadn't seen them in a while. Now it's like, I guess because more men are smoking them, the men tend to go straight, except for occasional those that have the cherry and the whiskey flavor or Black and Miles. Um, because I said it used to be a pipe tobacco, but the women will go more for the flavored ones for a while. But now more men are going straight, and then not to mention they rolling their blunts with it. They still do Swiss Sweet, but now is Black and Mild. More and more Black and Mild. It's like you're gonna ruin a good Black and Mild with the weed.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
yeah. That's when you see the unfiltered ones. I was always filtered Black and Mild cigarillo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I saw some tobacco. I mean, some cigars. They had a Caribbean festival here in Houston last Saturday, so they were selling the cigars. I like it. Reminded me of my brother. I'm like, oh,
yeah,
my brother was there. I'll buy him one.
yeah.
He loves cigars.
Mm-hmm. Which is
But
weird. I don't really care for cigars, but as I said, Black and Milds were pipe tobacco, so I don't consider them cigars, even if they rolled up into one. I said I should. I did want to learn to smoke a pipe when I was a kid. All the favorite all the old ladies that I love, they smoke a pipe. I had a bunch of elder babysitters, and just every last one of them, they just smoke a pipe or they chew tobacco. I didn't care for the chewing tobacco too much. Well, no, I was curious as a kid. I almost messed up my gums that way. Not with tobacco, chewing tobacco. I would take baking soda and stuff underneath my lip, trying to do like they do with the chewing tobacco. Where they got the little pouch and stuff like that. that baking soda was eating up my gums. But yeah, doctor had to make me stop so they can heal. It's like it said stick to the. Let me see. There was this bubble gum that be shredded like tobacco,
Yeah,
like chewing tobacco. It said sticks to that.
yeah, I remember. Yeah, I get that from time to time. That gum.
Yeah, but it's amazing how much muscle memory still plays. Okay, my stepfather taught me how to roll joints when I was a kid. Mainly because back in the 70s, I don't know how old you are, bro. Speak, but back in the 70s, uh, when they would sell you, what used to be, I don't know, it would be like you buy these gallon bags with about a roll about the. Let's see. I guess it was $10 bag back then. They throw you in a few joints already made in there. That was his thing. He throw you in a few joints already made in there. And well, he taught me how to roll by taking the paper and roll the toothpicks. Not just any toothpicks. They had to be these round toothpicks. The ones with the point on the ends, and they really really round.
Hmm.
And he taught me how to roll with paper like that. And when I got to where I can roll, he started me off with five, and then as I got used to rolling that tight with five toothpicks, he would remove one. I had to learn how to do it again. So I got to the point where it was one toothpick. Once I got to one toothpick, roll tight, then he felt I was ready. So when roll the joint. Okay, well, what he neglected to do and explain to me was when he was ready for me to roll, he put this big, huge, stuff full to the top gallon bag with weed, and he had me roll it. Now, this was weed that was processed. That means there was no twigs, branches, and seeds. Well, sometimes there were seeds, but. But he didn't tell me how many to roll and how if there was per bag. He just I rolled up the whole bag. When he came back to me, I rolled up the whole bag. I was almost through with it. And he was mad. He said, no, I meant you to roll about five of them in the bag. And so my mom said, well, hey, all we got to do is take these and put them in the other bags and stuff like that. So, okay. So after my mom separated from him for a long time, didn't roll. My mom wasn't into pot parties, and I mean, my mom didn't party as much. And the one boyfriend she had to do, he already knew how to roll, so she didn't need me to roll. But they broke up, and she made a friend. She had a friend, just a regular friend, girl. She's a woman, but this one was a serious pothead. I mean, seriously. And well, neither one of them could roll, but I could roll. Her son could roll, so we roll. So I was about 5 or 6 when we got. Yeah, my mom had to stop hanging with her because my mom didn't smoke weed like that. My mom was a social. Go out. Maybe out with friends or just hanging for the weekend. You
Yeah.
know, but not this one was every day, all day long.
What's wrong with that
Yeah,
lady? Did she have issues or what?
she was a real pothead. And guess what? Her son grew up to be a preacher.
I guess so.
Yeah, his mom finally got off of it, got off of it, and she became saved.
He probably say, I never want to see another thing of weed in my life.
Yeah, and when she testified, she talked about how she was and how she smoked weed, and and it seemed like she needed it to function. But anyway, so let's jump. Okay, let's jump. Then the next time was let me think. I think I was 10. And I rolled the joint for my. I didn't think I still had it. I was like, I don't think I can still do it. I said, well, let's see how you do with one. Still had the skills, you know. It's just that she said I roll it too neat. I said it looked like a cigarette. Don't be looking like a joint. All right. So jump forward. 20 years old, and I'm with some friends, and okay, a friend couldn't find her this thing that's supposed to help you roll a joint, like a little tube or something. Okay, so I'm processing some weed on a mirror. With other words, I'm removing the twigs and the branches, and I'm taking a razor blade and I'm chopping it up. So I said, well, I don't know if I could still do it. Let me see if I could do it. The only thing is they wanted me to do one paper. I'm used to double paper. Anybody that knows weed, you know what I mean when I say double paper. So I did it. I thought it wasn't worth the effort because, I said, I need double paper. Dang it. Give me two. I'll pay for both of them, you know. And, still had the touch. Jump, let's see, about 8 years. Okay, jump 8 years. And okay, at my best friend, and she went all out. Oh my goodness, can she cook? But anyway, husband, like we, Mexican. Like he brought a bush. I mean, literally, it looked like a bush. I'd never seen the whole bush. I'm used to seeing the leaves, a few little twigs of branches, a few little twigs, maybe a branch here in there, a little small branch, and seeds. I was like, is that a bush? Where did you get this from? But anyway, we're processing it. Okay, so I said, I want to test my skill. I asked her husband, give me $5 worth, and he gave me a bag. And I said, wait a minute, I need some paper. And he said, why don't you just make a blunt? I said, I don't know how to do a blunt. I grew up in the 70s, I need paper. He said, cigarette paper? Yeah. He said, okay, I got that. I paid for the paper because I used to. He's like, you finna make four joints? I said, no, I'm finna make 2 joints. He's like, okay, I got to see this. Okay, so after I process it, remove the seeds, hand it to my friend. I don't know if she ever able to do it, but she was planning on growing her a weed garden. I feel like okay, she's gonna grow her weed garden. Anyway, so twigs got out of the way, got all the twigs, process it with the razor blade. And she said, "Why are you doing it?" I said, "Hey, it's called processing. Didn't anybody ever teach you to process this stuff?" Her husband knew what I was doing. He said, "Yeah, but he ain't seen that in a while. Most people just take the leaves and whatever, you know." Okay, so I decide I'm gonna make a thick one because the first joint didn't really do anything to me. I said, them little skinny toothpick things. So when I got through with it, it looked like a cigarette. It was about the size of a cigarette. Okay, so we puff passing, and a friend is high as heck. She said, I ain't never been so high. Don't you ever make another joint like that again? I said, oh, so what I'm going to do with this one? While we was puff passing, I had made another joint about the same size and stuff like that. Perfect and stuff like that. You swear it was a cigarette or a cigarette with no filter. And do you know, husband brought it back from me. He said, "Here, I'll take it," and he gave me the 5 back. I was like, "Well, we smoked one of them." He said, "This was a good one." He said, "I'm gonna share it at work with his buddy." I said, "Should y'all be getting high at work?" He said, "After work, we get high. Should y'all be home when y'all get high?" But hey, they're Mexican.
Yeah, they
He said
think it is, but I think they
he
good.
loved it. Yeah, so I was like, "Ooh, okay, I still got the touch." I said, "Oh, when's the last time you did it?" "The last time we smoked together." She said, "You know how long ago that been? About 18 years." I said, "Hey." I said, and it's like, "No, that ain't unusual." I said, "Well, shoot, the time before that, um, 20 years that went by." Yeah. So yeah, muscle memory.
That's,
But I can't roll a blunt to save my life. I tried. I was like, if my life depended on it, I'd be finished out. I can't do it because I learned on paper, and nobody's gonna waste weed like that for me
mm,
just to practice how to roll it into a blunt.
mm,
Weed or cigars.
mm. Yeah, I remember one of my mom's boyfriends. Yeah, he was a weed head. He had that big old bag, had it in the house. Well, not did he have it in my mom? No, he had it in his own. He had his own apartment. Big old thing, big old thing of weed. I'm like, we, what is this? That because that was like the first time I ever seen it. I never dealt with weed. Then I smelled it. I'm like, holy sh! What is this crap? I'm like, we gotta keep that stuff away from me. But uh, yeah,
Yeah,
weed was never my thing. I can't
yeah. Uh,
this.
I was so familiar with it that they were starting to call me Canine because when I was at Job Corps. Okay, we was walking by these. Okay, we were walking around, and these dudes had passed us by. I said, "Dang, you need to take it easy on that weed." And my friend said, "Well, they don't smell like they've been smoking weed." I didn't say they were smoking. I said they need to take it easy on that weed. It smelled like they've been rolling in it. You know, they they were handling processing weed, and they weren't smoking it, but I could smell the weed on them. The only other time smell something like that was when I was working at Popeyes. And shoots, these guys were so strong with it, I had to back up. And then I had to whisper them. I said, y'all might want to go in another direction when y'all get out because y'all smell very strongly of weed. Y'all smell like y'all been rolling in it. And the canine is right there. So you might want to go out this door and go around. hmm Yeah, so they was calling me that because so my best friend said, "Wait, wait, wait! You can tell the difference between smoked and unsmoked weed." Yep. And guys over here and said, "God dang it, what are you, the K9 unit?" I said, "Well, if you're gonna be handling weed like that, at least go take a shower and stuff like that. You smelling all like weed. I could track you to the weed. And if I could do, heck, a dog can." Yeah. Yeah, but
Wow.
I don't know about these newer versions of weed. I said, okay, what's the brand from the original 1970 grade, you know, because people keep referring to it as it being sticky and stuff like that. I said, what are you talking about? I said, we're talking about before they dry it, send it through the drying process.
Mm.
Or I should call it baking, because a lot of them be sticking them in the ovens and be like, oh, gonna get everybody a contact high, baking that weed in the oven.
Well, I see they just the weed, or I thought they were like putting it in brownies or something like that.
Oh no, well, okay. From what I understand, uh, they take the weed bush, pull it up, cut it up. I don't know, pull the branches off, and they put it out to dry. Some dry it out in the sun, like you do raisins. Some put it in a dryer, and then there's some that put it in the oven to dry it out.
Wow.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So when people keep referring to it as they be talking about this weed and that the sap can make you high or it be sticky, I'm like, what are y'all talking about? What weed you talking about that's sticky? I don't be knowing what they're talking about. I had this. I was watching something they were talking about certain weed, some documentary or advertising, and I saw the stickiness, the sap or whatever. I said, "Hey, that don't look like the weed I know." I said, "I don't think I know this weed." They got all these hybrids coming out now, and these scented notes like citrus and all these other things. Yeah, I be doing a little research every now and then. Every now and then I get this idea of having a dispensary or a farm. Although I think I'd be less risky to have the dispensary. Although I will have to get a bank vault type safe for my stuff. And I have to put it out every day and put it away every day and have some major security on my stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I looked into it. Oh, depending on the size of dispensary you want, you're looking at anywhere just the building and the safe. We're talking about something like 100,000.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's
Wow.
for something like a medium size dispensary. We could go with 50,000, but it's gonna be a small dispensary, and you might be limited in your products that you can provide. I said it's
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna be the 1970 weed with the roll up paper type of girl. Maybe a few pipes. Yeah, I'm not trying to get into all these other ones. You know,
Well, I mean, that's an interesting business to get into. I mean, a
yeah,
lot of people are trying to, especially now, they're trying to get away from a lot of these medicines.
yeah.
So shoot.
Yeah, that's another thing. My aunt, not this aunt that I stay with, another aunt. I got too many. I got buku aunts. And sometimes when I say my aunt, I also mean my great aunts. Um, Although there's not that many left. Let me see. Wait, hold on. No, no, I don't have any great aunts left. The last one died. She um about a year, almost a year after her 100th birthday. Hmm. Anyway, um, what was Yeah, but my aunt, she um had me doing research on CBC oil and the THCs and all this other stuff. Um, and then and so some stuff I pick up from that. You know, every now and then I get some information because I went there about weed, this and that, and so it was talking. Last thing I was reading, they were talking about the different notes, the citrus notes. It means this. Um, the piney notes means this. Um, the berry notes mean this. I forgot what they call that. Those tones, them notes when you smell it. I said, what the heck is going on with these hybrids? I said, am I going to have to get some heirloom weed seeds? Every now and then I'd be thinking about heirloom vegetables. Hey, bro, speak. Go ahead, say something.
Yeah. Um. What was I gonna say? They got hybrids of the weed now too.
Oh, yeah. Bro, speak. You on vacation. Go look up some stuff. I ain't saying you should smoke or eat it, but hey, yep, they got hybrids too.
Oh man, I'm so behind. The last thing I even thought about it, I know that my ex was telling me about the oils and stuff,
Mhm.
but oh man, yeah,
Okay, a lot of that stuff is hemp.
yeah,
And as far as I
or
can tell, hemp is not really cannabis. It's of the cannabis family, but not of the cannabis that you can get high off of. There's not enough. There's not enough THC in hemp to get high.
oh okay,
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah,
uh, yeah,
yeah.
because
So,
I mean, they talk about like hemp milk. I actually tried that. I'm like, I, I threw it away as soon as I drank it. I'm like, yeah,
yeah,
they can kept that crap.
yeah. I think that's a psychological thing. You know, you know, If you tell a person, "Hey, you can get high on hemp. Let's try this hemp milk. See how high we get." And they'll say, "Oh, I'm high." Hee hee hee, and it's like giggling. Yeah, it took me a while to realize that I react differently depending on who I'm with. If I'm with people I say, you see me get a little giggly or a little lulu. It's no different from when I'm punch drunk. Where you're so tired, you get goofy as heck. Not too
Oh
much different. Except
yeah,
maybe I might be laughing a little more.
yeah.
And
I've been punched
and
drunk a bunch of times.
yeah, and there's no filter. My filter is completely gone. And I have no feelings about it. Yeah, yeah. Well,
Oh,
that's the same way when I'm drunk. When I'm drunk, I have my filter goes away. Don't
oh
ask me no questions you don't want to know about. I don't know how many white men I had to console because they asked me if they were good looking. I had to tell them, no,
no.
no, no. They'd be like, what? I said, oh, okay. The most I might do is like, you're not too bad for a white dude. But if you ask me compared to a black man, no, no.
Ouch.
They'd be
Yeah.
like, could you be biased? Hmm. Well, yeah, I think you might be right because I don't see y'all as sexual being. Y'all like a Ken doll to me. Y'all look physically like a man, but y'all don't have the equipment. Hey, I got equipment. I'm not
It-
saying you don't, but that's how I see y'all as a Ken doll. I'd be like, do I have to whip it out before you see? No, that won't work. My mind will just treat it like it'll be illusion. I swear I wouldn't see anything, even when I'm looking dead at it. It can hit me in the eye, and I still would say, "You hit me with something," but my mind would still say, "You're a Ken doll." And
Maybe
then he
that's
goes,
why.
there's black Ken dolls, right? Yeah, but I've seen a black Ken doll. Yes, he doesn't have equipment, but his impression of equipment is bigger than the Ken's impression of equipment.
And
It's like, what? I said, yeah. They give some vague impression, like he's wearing pants under his skin is pants. Yeah, that's what they do with the Ken dolls. It's like they're wearing pants that's a little tight, and you get an impression of what his equipment is, but you don't really see it. That's the way the Ken and black and white Ken are built. So I was messing with him. I said, yeah, but but black Ken's impression is bigger than white Ken's impression. It's like, are you being racist stereotypical with the Ken dolls? I said, have you seen a naked Ken doll? No, why would I see a naked Ken doll? Okay, then you don't know what. So how would you know if I'm telling the truth or not? It could be the truth. It's the truth. It's like, but that's how crazy my conversations will get, and they be unfiltered. Like, nah, I don't see it that way, or you know, or let me see. Some of the questions white men have asked me while I was drunk. It happened mostly in the casino. When I was working at the casino,
Oh,
and because we get off at 6 o'clock in the morning, like holidays, like New Year's Eve, um, Christmas Eve, holidays, we can't drink until we get off. And so we get off. We all make plans to go into casino for a drink, for a holiday drink or whatever. But we go, we clock out, we take off our uniform shirt, put them in our cars, walk into the casino, and then because we all wear black shirts underneath our uniform shirts, and go in there and go have our drink. Well, part of the problem is depending on what part of the shift you on. If my lunch break shift starts almost as soon as I get there, that meant I hadn't had nothing to eat in 7 hours. So I'm going in there on an empty stomach. I don't normally drink on an empty stomach. So what I would do was I would order from the restaurant and order my food, and then I would go and pay for it, and then I would be eating at the bar while I'm waiting for my drink to be served. Well, they made some new changes, and they didn't accept my badge number as enough proof that I worked, that I was going to come and pay for my food. And they didn't fix my order until I went over there to pay for it, because it should have been ready by that time. What you mean you didn't fix my order? Well, we didn't know if you was really real or if you had the money, because there was. I said, I have ordered from this restaurant several times. I should know by now that I do not play about no food. If I place an order for some food, I want my food. Now I'm finna go in there and have my drink, and I'm gonna be doing it on an empty stomach. Oh, we'll try to get it to you as quickly as possible. I said, next time, fix my freaking food. Well, yeah. I. But hey, if
but
I'd been drunk, it would have been the other words. But anyway, so I'm going back into the bar. I had placed my order because I'm trying to hurry up and get my, get my order, because the bartender shifts. Yeah, yeah. Some bartenders are better than others. And what I mean by that, okay, so the shift had changed. So I got this Becky, or in this case, a Karen. Okay, so these white men in the bar, they wanted to buy me a drink because they felt I was their good luck charm. They wanted some money, and they also wanted to flirt with one of my coworkers. Um, one of my coworkers who I got her food, and okay, so I'm having white Russians. I'm drunk. Well, actually, not at first. I wasn't drunk. Okay, got a white Russian. And I take a taste of it. I said, hey, nothing wrong with this white Russian. The liquor's off. I told her precisely. I know the way I order my white Russians, how it's supposed to taste with the liquor in it. Something was off. I said, wait a minute. The expression on my face gave me away. He said, what's wrong? Something's off. It's like they didn't use the right liquor. It's like it's pure milk. And he tasted it, he's like, hey. I said, I know you said vanilla Grey Goose, but didn't you ask for an extra shot of Kahlua? Yeah. I specifically told him Kahlua because you were paying for it. I want the real thing. I didn't want the invitation that they give for the free drinks. So he goes up, he said, excuse me. He said, how did you make this White Russian? And so she did everything, but she kept half and everything. So if the order requires an ounce of Grey Goose, yeah, I was using vanilla Grey Goose. She put half of it in there. She just did half shot. Everything I requested, she did half shot, but she ranged it up full shots, the full shots. He said, wait, let me see. Hey, okay, this says I paid for a full shot of Grey Goose, 2 full shots of Kahlua, but you just told me you did half shots. But she said 6 o'clock in the morning. We can't. That's not your decision to make. If you didn't want to do it, you could have just said so. But you charged me. Now you stealing my money. I want to see the manager. I was like, but it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I said, for you, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. For me, it's 6 o'clock in the evening. And just like everybody else at 6 o'clock in the evening who goes to a bar, I want a drink.
She's trying to scam you out your money.
So the manager came in and said, and she kind of tore into the bar. Look, you charged him for a full shot of Grey Goose and the White Red. You don't get to dictate when they drink. They're not drunk. Well, they weren't drunk at that. Well, it kind of was, but they weren't that. I said they're not drunk. And if you wanted to do half shot, you should have just charged them for half shots, or say you're not going to give them full shots because they intoxicated. And it wasn't for them; it was for her. They were buying a drink for her. So she ain't drunk. No, I heck ain't. Did you even use Grey Goose? I said, I'm gonna be watching you. No, but the manager took her. She said, I'm gonna fix it. Now, you want the vanilla Grey Goose and you want the 2 shots of Kahlua. Does that mean you wanted 3 altogether? The one that comes with it and 2 extra? Well, no, I didn't think about it that way. But is that what he paid for? That's what I want.
Yeah. Breaking hearts and making them buy drinks.
Hey, that was his. Okay, what happened was his buddy was talking with me, and I was fussing about my food. Okay, so I drank my White Russian. I said I'm going to go check on my food, but just before I left, my coworker, black tequila. He was introducing me to a black tequila. Let me see. I think it's Jose Pueblos, but it was the black tequila, not the regular tequila. I was like, oh. I was like, woo, that sucker was opening up my sinuses. But it was also making me drunk. The White Russian didn't make me drunk, but it was also hitting me on an empty stomach. So I'm making my way. I'll make my way to the, yeah. It opened up my sinus, and I make my way to the restaurant. As I get closer to the restaurant, I start feeling a little woohoo, a little tipsy. I was like, I gotta get some food in me quickly, or I'm not gonna be good to be driving home. I'm gonna have to sleep in the parking lot, sleep it off. Okay, so they have my food. I'm fussing, so I come back in the restaurant. Then another coworker is introducing me to a black crown. Let's see, what is that crown called? Is it crown Nore? Is a black crown. The liquor looks black. Um, and so I'm taking a little sip of that. I'm just taking a little sip, but you swear I took a shot to the head. I was like, okay, I gotta get some food in me. So while I'm eating, the white guy who was trying to talk with the other coworker, she left. Her ride was ready to go. She got a free drink for the holiday. She was gone. And he went to the bathroom, came back, and go, where did she go? She had to go. Her ride was ready to go. I could have brought her home. Dude, she don't know you. You can't be showing you where she stay. You crazy. He said, do I look like a serial killer? Yes. What? I said, who do you think serial killers look like? They look like everybody. Yes, you could be a serial killer. Wasn't the last one that came through here white? Said, no. I think that was the black dude. No, that was the serial rapist. Serial killer was white. And he was a rapist too. Mm-hmm.
She said he's a serial. Yeah, you look like serial killer.
He said, am I that ugly that she had to run off like that? Yes, you are. What? Yeah. Oh, it's okay. You're not too well. I was gonna say you're not too bad for a white guy, but oh come on, dude. You got a mirror. You know what you look like.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn.
He said, am
Damn.
I that ugly that I can break a mirror? No, you're not that ugly. But I said, that's okay. You find a white girl. Say, I'm tired of white girls. I'm sick of white girls. White girls are no good. They aren't. Maybe you've been dating the wrong white girls. No. Yeah. I said, what makes you say that? She cheated on me with my dog, man. With my dog. What? I said, you
Oh.
need the school teacher? What school teacher? The school teacher that got caught at the hospital with the dog.
Oh.
Said, nope. Might be her cousin. They're all sick like that.
Oh.
I said, wait a minute. What's this I heard about the white guys and the sheep? And the cows and the horses. I said, what kind of sick white people you been hanging around with? I've been hanging around with you. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh. Oh. That poor.
I said, do you like any white dude? I said, yeah, but he's gay. Yeah, he's gay. Oh, so all the white people you know sleep with animals. I said, hey, you said it. I didn't. He said, how can they do that? Do what? Sleep with men. How can you, the same way I asked you, how can y'all sleep with the sheep? It's like, I'll tell you what he told me. Y'all stick it in any hole that's available, even a knot hole of the tree. He said, now I'm offended. Unfortunately, I think that's true. Because he was drunk too. So, we got two drunk people. No filter.
Oh, damn.
It says the food helping you sober up. Yeah, a little bit, but not quite fast enough. He said, well, I think I'm going to go get me something to eat too. And then his buddy's like, hey, I'm finna go do another round on the machine. Why don't you come and stand by me and bring me some good luck? No, I'm off the clock. Once I'm off the clock, I can't go on the casino floor, like talking about. What you mean? I can only go straight to the bar. If I deviate too far to the right or too far to the left, and don't go straight to the bar, I'm I'm in trouble. You're not risk worth to my job unless you wanted to give me that $1 million win that you got. Said he's like, wait a minute, I gotta pay taxes on that. That's your problem. You pay the taxes, you hand it over to me, and if you believe I'm that good a good luck charm, you win another million.
Mm-mm.
He wasn't willing to take it. He said, nah, I don't want you to risk your job. I feel bad about it. Yeah, you should be.
He want part the money.
He like, are you gonna be here at work tomorrow? I say, yep, I'm gonna be here at work tomorrow.
They
Yeah,
ain't breaking hearts.
yeah. So, so drunk. Don't ask me no questions you don't want to know the answers to. Don't ask my opinions on stuff. If I would censor myself, it's gonna come out. And I
uh,
don't get drunk enough to be slurred speech. So I usually don't get drunk, but I usually avoid that. Yeah, if you catch me at tipsy, you might get me silly, punch drunk, silly. Yeah, and I might be laughing too hard to about something to give you a straight answer. Okay, so when I'm with people I trust, I be silly, punch drunk, and overly truthful, and nosy as heck too. Let me see. Like the questions I always wanted to ask somebody, but I didn't want to be rude or, on a certain level, I know it's none of my business or, that's pushing it too far. All that goes out the window if I'm drinking. And you know what? You open the door once you ask me a question, then I'd be like, hey, can I ask you a question? And you never know how it's gonna go. You be thinking, oh, okay, what have she seen or heard me do that 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 she would be overly nosy about? You think you know what question I would ask, and then I'll come out of left field with something like, of all the things, why are you asking me that? I don't know. I've always wondered. Yeah. Okay, it's getting late. It is going on 2 o'clock in the morning. We are not doing the crack of dawn thing again.
no, I don't
I'm
think
surprised there are 5 people still hanging with us.
they
I
like
thought
story. I think they like story time with Dame. So they always know they're gonna get something interesting out of it.
uh
I wonder if Kendall's still there. I think he was pretty, kind of
um
upset with.
see, Auntie was the last person that said anything. That was at 12:49.
Yeah.
Let's see, JB Suit had just came in about 12 something, unless he or she been in the clouds all the time. I'm not certain if JBS. Oh, Kendall said he's still here.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I keep forgetting Kemet is another name for Egypt. Although I get a little confused about Kush. Kush sometimes I think is Egyptian or another ancient name for Egypt, and sometimes I don't. Because at one point the Egyptian and the Kush were at war. I was like, wait a minute. If they were the same place, why were they at war? But uh,
I thought they were different.
I had to learn that, like all other tribes, Egypt was not one united as one. Egypt or Kush or Kemet or what's the other one? I can't remember the other group. Anyway, that they were forcibly united. And that's what it comes down to as black folks. They got to be somebody or some group that's going to forcibly unite us, you know, and be
Exactly.
willing to crack heads and eliminate anybody that deters from the unity of the and just like those three different groups, we all have our own idea how we should be united. Egypt had his version, Kush had his version, and Kemet has his version. And that fourth one I cannot quite remember.
Yeah, the closest one you could think of that was trying to do that was the NOI. You
Hmm?
know, back in the day, they used to, if you weren't following exactly what they laid out, oh, there was gonna be hell to pay.
Hmm. Yeah.
Shit.
So I'm hearing about this Kent and this higher state of consciousness stuff, and I'm like, wait. This ain't meshing with the Egypt and the Kush that I remember. I said maybe that's why I don't remember too much about Kent. Everybody keep concentrating on the inspirational and the higher thinking and all this uh higher thinking stuff. I say, oh wait. That ancient time of Africa was very warlike. They had soldiers and warriors and all this stuff. That's the only reason why you can tell when a civilization has a really powerful army. There's always a group that's very in that civilization that's very religious, higher thinking and stuff like that. That's because they are safe, because they have soldiers, warriors, they have a great military force that could protect them and also, be offensive and take over and stuff like that, so you can be to that level of inspirational and higher thinking and spiritualism and stuff like that. So if you want our people to be in that state of spiritualism, higher thinking, high mindedness, then you got to develop a military or warriors or soldiers to that level that your civilization is protected, so the other groups can concentrate on this. The farmers can be farmers, the spiritualists and the priests could be that, and the architects and all these other bigger groups of all these trappings of civilization. So if you don't have that in play, somebody ready to kick ass and knock some heads and eliminate the threat, eliminate the competition, forcibly bring people to heels under your authority, then all that other stuff is pointless. It's a waste of time.
Yep.
Oh, Nubian, that's the group. That's the group I was forgetting. Nubian. I knew there was a fourth one somewhere I was forgetting. Nubian. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
that's it. And
oh, Mika's still here. Uh,
hey, Mika.
are you just getting up, or the baby kept you awake, or are you gonna be able to work tomorrow? You're not getting no sleep. You've been with us since what? Let's see, we came on about 5 or 6, 4:30. No, we came on about 15 minutes to 5. Mika came in about maybe 5:30. Asia, well, yeah, well, no, actually, Africa was considered the route to Asia. Hmm. But I guess if you no, they don't mention that Africa, Egypt was. See, they had Sudanese, um, all of those was considered Eastern, Middle Eastern. They didn't say nothing about Asian or India, or not that they didn't come into conflict further on, but in that ancient time, no, there was no. That was just a route to take for trade. If you was in the trade, yes, you dealt with Asia, because trade. We're merchandising. Hello, I just hopped back on. Oh, okay. Okay, well, good. You got some sleep. No, it was not considered Asia, Mika. But that don't mean they didn't do business with Asians. Okay. Yeah. So so the four names of the different names of Egypt or that period of Africa, ancient time, was was Cush, Kemet, Nubia, and of course Egypt, or whatever name they had for Egypt at that time. It depends on how far back you go, because even Egypt was not considered Egypt. Hmm.
Yeah, that's yeah.
No, they did not. They might not call it Africa. No, they did not call the entire Earth Asia. They called the east side Asia,
Eurasia.
but not all of the Earth Asia. Nah, let's cut that out. Shooks, shooks. Ancient civilized uh, ancestries. Um, they would have called it Kush, Egypt. They would have called Earth everything that associates with them. Because hey, every civilization believe they are at the center of the universe, and so Earth would be called Kush, or it would be called Kemet, or Egypt. Oh, okay. I might be a little punch drunk. I'm getting goofy. Yeah, I be having deep thoughts, but they be deep crazy thoughts too.
Yeah, we do need to get you. Maybe need to get a little look it up, so so we can have the the
Yeah,
real truth, the the truth saying Dame on here, especially when some of the trolls come on.
yeah. You figure this late at night the trolls will be out. Trolls from different countries. We'd be getting uh Asian trolls, African trolls, British trolls. Wait. Yeah, because they are ahead of us. Yeah, we figure we get trolls from them areas. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, if you go far enough back, each tribe had their own name for the continent. Were they even aware there was a continent? They was aware of their tribe, their their territory, and they were aware of neighboring territories. But did they really think of it in terms of a continent? You know, especially so big that it be days, months, and years before you see other sides of it. Certain parts of it, depending on where you're located. Yeah.
yeah. I think they.
Until they start doing trade and stuff like that. Yeah, how ancient we going back? Are we going to the days before trade and stuff like that? We go back to them days. Was the east side aware of the west side? Was the west side aware of the east? Was the north and the south aware of each other, or the east and the west? And then if you're in central part of it, how central did you know outside those surrounding you, those people surrounding you, and then there might have been stretches before you saw a whole nother tribe. Hey, there's another tribe of black people. They speak a whole new language. They have a whole nother. Are you sure they even some old maps still say Europe, Eurasian? Look it up. Yeah. But those are, remember, European maps, Asian map, and that's because they did trades with Europe. I mean, with Asia. Before that, I bet you they weren't calling it that. You know, it depends on how far back you want to go. That's Europeans saying, and then they try to upsert the Asia. They say Eurasia. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shooks. Some of them considered India Asia. In fact, they still grouped as a Asian group.
Yeah.
Although technically, I don't consider them Asians, but hey, if they call themselves that, that's what they want to call themselves.
Well, well, the Indians don't call themselves Asians, but
Hmm.
technically they say they're Asian. But
Hmm.
yeah, that's kind of
Yeah,
what we.
so it doesn't make sense to me that Africans will call the Earth Asia. That might be their nearest neighbor, but I'm telling you, if it's a civilized at that time when they were in their civilization arrogance, no, no, they were not called the Earth Asia. The most I think they would do is call it Mother, or their word for the ground, the mother, stuff like that.
Or Gaia, maybe.
Yeah, if that's a yeah, that could be one. In fact, Earth was known as Gaia too. Now I don't know when it went from Gaia to Earth, but at one point it was known as Gaia. Mm. But it could have been the people and those influences they had at the time.
Could be. Yeah.
Yeah, Mother Nature is also known as Gaia, but that's just saying giving Earth as a name.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard because they had a way. They were the most pervasive of all ethnic groups. Um, that would did not fall in that what they believe is true. They eliminated, destroyed. You do know the biggest library in Alexandria had all kind of information. They destroyed it, burned it to the ground, because it was disagreeing with what they believe in and stuff like that, or some misguided belief that that you was absurding the rights of God to decide who lives or die. All kind of things you could think of. But moreover, it's dominance. Dominance. When you want to search your dominance, you try to eliminate everything from that period because you're gonna dominate, and all they're gonna know is what you tell them. And
Yep.
you squash it and you destroy it and you mangle it until
And then you put your own spin on it
yeah.
and say
Mhm.
it's your own.
Yeah, to this day we don't know if they destroyed the Sphinx because it had an African face on the Sphinx, or there's a theory that it was because there was a woman. The Sphinx had a woman's face and an African woman's face. Because there was all that chauvinistic stuff going on too. Man, white man. Okay, so now that I'm having fun making fun of the white man's dominance of the past, I didn't have to live through it, so yes, I get to make fun of it. But for those that had to live it, it must have been horrible, terrible, horrifying.
Yeah. I mean, have you ever read like that book Stolen Legacy?
No, I hadn't read it.
Yeah, they talk a lot about that. How a lot of the Greek um talking points is really stolen from Kemet and Egypt and the secret they call it the secret mysteries or whatever I think
Hmm.
whatever they call it,
Yeah. Well, okay.
something like that.
Hmm. Well, a lot of stuff was stolen from another group.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, or some coon aspect in that group who got enough money or stuff like that, taught them how to do this or that, and of course they took it over and took it to another level.
Yeah, I don't think it was that. I think what they were saying is that you had different groups like from the Greece came in and they allowed them to come in and study with them because
Oh yeah, yeah, that library in Alexandria. Yeah, there was a lot
yeah,
of Greeks and philosophers and a lot of the royalty of the Greeks and Roman went to Egypt, the schools in Alexander's to learn. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's all kind of historical context about that.
yeah.
That's why there was so devastation about the Alexander Library burning down. Although there was said to be more than one, but they burned them. Let me see. But Alexander was the biggest. That's like the Library of Congress being burnt down, or what's that big library in New York with the lions on it? Um, that's supposed to be. I don't know for myself because I ain't been there, but I always got the impression that it was like a major library, especially when you get certain things from that library that you can't get nowhere else. hmm Well, of course you heard of Eurasia. I heard of Eurasia too, but I think it's because the Europeans called it that because they were doing is Europe and Asia. That's all it is. Because Europe was right next to Asia. You go to certain parts of Europe, you wander over the Alps, and you in Asia.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But they didn't call the Earth, the planet, Eurasia. They talking about uh, let me see, a continent, a continental shelf, that whole sector of the hemisphere. Yeah, that's called Eurasia. But as for the planet, nah, nah, I do not believe they called it Eurasia. I don't care what you see on the globes and on the maps. They talking about that continental block of land.
Mm.
Okay, I guess all this history my grandmother drummed in my head, and I did like geography, even though I couldn't remember it, a lot of it, which is weird. If you used to ask me the capital of any state besides Louisiana, I forget. I might know a handful.
You know more than
hmm
I do.
let's see. Let's see. And I'm just making an assumption. I'd be assuming New York City is the capital of New York State. And the only reason why the only reason why I know Seattle, Washington, is capital of Washington State is because my uncles stay in there, and of course Texas is Houston, because I'm right next door. But I don't be knowing Mississippi, Alabama, Oklahoma, or Arkansas, which is also nearby, or Kentucky.
You said the capital of Texas is Houston?
Oh, am I wrong? I could have sworn it was Houston, or is it
No,
San Antonio?
no, it's Austin.
I know I was close. It was. I know it was one of the places I lived in nearby.
Hmm.
You see, that was an assumption I made. Houston, but it would make more sense to me that it would be Houston than Austin. Austin is pretty much a little town.
Well, I mean, it actually the capital used to be, if I remember correctly, it used to be in Huntsville, and then they moved it to Austin.
Okay.
I think
Oh well.
used to
Yeah.
be
At
called.
one point in time, the capital of my state was Opelousas, but now it's Baton Rouge. Okay. Yeah. So I highly doubt that that the ancient Egyptians, whether they were still divided into Kush Nubian, Kemet, and Egypt. And called the earth itself Eurasia. What? You see, I got New York wrong. Kendall said it's Albany.
Albany.
Albany? Albany.
Mhm.
See, okay, so outside of the state of Louisiana, I don't know the capitals. Okay, I couldn't tell you. I think I can still remember which European countries was next to each other. I know there was Portugal, Spain, France. Okay,
Italy.
I get kind of a little lost after that. Hungary, Poland, uh, mm, Russia, maybe. I need a map. Let me pull up a map. I don't know why I'm torturing myself with trying to remember this stuff based on what little I might have got from geography class. Okay, Earth map.
You see no more than I do. I can't remember that. Yeah. I don't know none of that. I
Yeah,
mean, I know the states.
the little kids be laughing. It's like you're the teacher. How you not know this? I'd be like, hey, I don't know everything. Okay, I know how that happened. All right. Oh, that's because it was doing streaming. Okay, let's get out of the United States. Okay, let me go back. I thought I saw some. Oh, wait. Um, okay, I'm gonna go with this map. Okay, let's see. France. Oh, Germany. I guess I was saying Poland, Romania, Sweden. Okay, then we're getting into Russia. Okay, at least I was right about Russia. But if you start going south from Russia, that's when you get into Asia, Mongolia, China, Taiwan. Oh, because India is next to China. They saying they're Asian. Sri Lanka, Philippines, Micronesia. Micronesia. Okay. Malaysia, Papua New Guinea, Christmas Island. There's a place called Christmas Island. Australia, New Zealand. Okay, one of these days I'm going to see if I can plan a vacation to Christmas Island. I just got to see an island that's called Christmas. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Now, oh, the Gibraltar Straits. That's what separates um the that that part of the continent of Spain from Africa. Um, yeah, yeah. At one point, Egypt had all of that north end of Africa, including the Sudan, and then to the west. I mean, to the east, Israel, a lot of the Middle East. It's now in the Middle East. They all under Egyptian rule. Eh. What about Russia? No, not Russia. No, not Russia. Yeah. Every time I order white Russian, somebody asks, why don't you order black Russian? Uh, because I like milk. Although actually, most of the time white Russians use it half and half. But if they go cheap on you, they will use milk. Let's see. A
Oh,
heavy cream.
okay. Well, okay.
Yeah,
What's in
so if you
Black Russian?
lactose intolerant, don't order white Russian. Brown, black Russian is just everything that you put in white dressing with white Russian without the milk or cream or half and half. Hmm.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I don't know none of those drinks, so I'm
Except instead of a vodka, you would use like a dark liquor, like I think like cognac.
uh
Um,
oh, okay. Gotcha.
yeah, you would use a dark liquor instead of a white liquor like vodka.
Oh,
Although I never got the thing about, you know, are you a white liquor person? Are you a dark liquor person? I had to see a friend of mine. She can handle beer. She can handle all the white liquors, but certain dark liquors she cannot handle. And cognac is one of them. I was so mad at her cousin. He's like, okay, it's one thing for me to take a little sip. He gave me a little bit in in a cup so I could see what it tastes like. Cause not only did he get cognac, he got the expensive one, and he likes his dark liquor straight up neat, no ice. And I got a little taste. I don't know what made her think. She's the one that always told me she can't handle the dark liquor. Shoot, I couldn't get her to the car fast enough. It laid her out already. There was great empires all over the continent of Africa. Yeah, yeah. There was either under Egypt or Kush or Nubian or Kemet. Yeah, yeah. For the longest time, all four of these went back and forth in the rule of that particular set of land dealing with the Nile River. It was actually for ownership of the Nile River, because if you don't have the Nile, you don't eat. Okay, yeah. So at one time it was the Kush Empire, and another time it was the Nubian Empire, and then at another time I guess it was the Kemet, and somehow one took over the other, and they all became one big Egyptian thing. Then Egypt owned all these, was now uh was an empire over all these areas that are now like Ethiopia, Sudan, uh, all these. I'm trying to remember all those countries of North Africa. Um, yeah, and then they that one. This is something I recently found out. They own areas of the Middle East. I mean, they had control. They Assyria, Babylon, all these other places. And then they slowly but surely lost control. Yeah, just like any empire, you stretched yourself too far, you're going to have less and less control over time. And you're going to end up back to your original lands. And then next thing you know, you got other invaders because they want to control the trade. Because now trade is becoming dominant, not just agriculture, but trade to Asia and back and forth and back and forth. You know.
yep. Any-
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Dan, I gotta go take
Yeah,
care
yeah.
of
I'm gonna close it out for a night. Kendall's not gonna come up here and chat it up with me.
it.
Mika is trying to stay quiet and listen. Just listen. She don't want to wake up the kids. Um, let's see. And the cloud people are gonna stay in the cloud.
Yep.
Or it's gonna be a troll waiting for me to drop the link and go, hey, she's lonely. She still wanna stay up. This is our chance to get in and say a few things. No, we're not gonna have that. Before the trolls get tempted to hop on. Because if they scroll back far enough, they'll find the link. Not that they can get on, just because they're there. Sometimes I miss people because I ain't even looking at air. Like I was looking at Earth map. Somebody could have popped up. Okay, bro, speak. Have a good night. Otherwise, we're gonna have to say 3 goodbyes.
All right then. Good
All
night.
right. Good night. Okay, everybody. Good night, Kendall. Good night, Mika. I think Auntie already dropped off on us, so you know. Good night, Auntie. Good night, JB Suits. I feel like I should be saying good night, John Boy. All right. I guess no more long goodbyes. All right, everybody. Peace, power, and unity. We'll continue this Egyptian conversation. Kendall, start looking up your history. I'm flying by the seat of my pants and look up all the Egyptian names and stuff like that. You'll find out, you'll see that one time the area that was known as Egypt was Kush, Nubian, and Kemet. But I didn't know too much about Kemet. And the way y'all keep talking about the higher state of consciousness and the knowing thyself and stuff like that. Okay, good night, JB Suits. Makes me think y'all keep forgetting about the military. Keep forgetting about the army. Keep forgetting about the soldiers. Keep forgetting about the mighty fleets of Egypt. Okay, okay. I'm gonna stop getting goofy. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Night, night, y'all. Peace, power, and unity. Thank you for enjoying the Ebony Star Network broadcast. You have been enjoying the gangster talk. You ain't really gangster. Yeah. Well, we went into various topics towards the end. Yeah. Good night, my black people. Yeah. Know yourself, but hey, if you're gonna be going into the past, you better know every aspect of the past. Yeah. All right. Shoots. Not just the parts you like. We were not all kings and queens. And I guess I'm gonna have to say good night for the 3rd time. Good night, y'all.